Yo, what's up, dudes? Hold on. Let me get stuff figured out. Last change, this EVO announcement show went live faster than I was prepared. So, let's go. Hold on. Slight preparations. I don't even have the chat up yet. Okay. There we go. Hi, hello, hello, hi, hello. Okay. Let's do this. Please tell me I updated the Twitch site. I did. Thank you. This feels wrong. I know. Shut up. Shut up. Feels wrong, but oh so right. Early EVO stream. Hold on a second. Twitch.tv/EVO. There we go.
Oh, hey, man. Yeah, I got you.
How you doing, Obama?
Okay.
Oh, yeah, my collar's blue and my neck is mocha peanut. Anyway, last year it got a little hot inside Big Sight. So EVO asked me to come out here and pretend to fix these air conditioning units as an illustration of one of the major areas that they're looking to improve the event.
Did they already announced the Japan EVO?
Nice. That way when the action is heating up, everyone can stay cool, huh?
Cooler than that James Chen pun, at least. Besides the air conditioning, we have lots of upgrades planned for EVO Japan.
Did they already announce Japan EVO? Is the cosplay. Tokon in it?
This cosplay contest will be hosted by Shibuya Kaho, with the winner of the cosplay contest getting a free trip to any EVO of their choosing. In addition to that, we're also patching the EVO Japan seating arrangement.
No City of the Wolves?
Tune in the EVO socials.
What?
EVO.gg.
Fatal Fury is not in Japan EVO?
The EVO museums are getting supersized to American
We gotta talk about
that. Featuring artist JV Style, and this year EVO was
KOF instead of Fatal Fury. Wow!
EVO Fighting collectible exhibit.
I'd imagine Fatal Fury's in the US one instead.
In partnership with Ami Ami and Kotobukiya, the exhibition will feature toys, figurines, statues, and rare collectibles from fighting games, including some treasures from the fighting game publishers. Plus, you'll be able to pick up an exclusive Darkstalker statue for your collection at EVO Japan.
I can't believe this Felicia statue is going to do so well.
You know what else will be at EVO Japan? These 6 games.
What? Chat, you lied to me. It's right there, you foolish chat. Stupid chat. I can't believe chat is out here telling me that Fatal Fury is not going to make it into EVO, and it's right there.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. That's crazy. All right, I got everything updated. Okay. First appearance EVO Japan. Bro, are we doing a Vampire Savior tournament? Oh my god! Officially? Wow. Wow. That's crazy. Wow. Under night, yeah. Wow, chat, Darkstalkers are not dead? That's crazy. Announced at EVO Japan, Darkstalkers are not dead.
You have to know that's going to come. You can. Oh my god. And he does the whole island there. Look at the see it. Look at the aura. Or is it just going to throw Laboom to death?
It depends, because he's going to do 10% more damage on his altar while
Still on the switch! I should beat again. Enough meter. He's not going to have enough. Doesn't see anything. Divine gets the got it at the dash up throw, and Divine moves on the grand finals.
The stream's way bit behind. No, it's not. Live. Shut up. Stop watching those other streams. What the hell are we doing? What in the holy hell? Dude, people are gonna play this game for a lot of money.
Yeah.
Like a lot.
Smashes. Here we go.
That'll do it.
This is like the ultimate. People played this game for money.
They're not Toki. No.
Money kind of game.
And we have Evo champion.
This is legit. Chat, do you know? Chat, do you know? That game's insane. It's the ultimate Kusoge game next to, like, I would argue Sailor Moon, Ultra Kusoge, like, in not a derogatory way, right? Melty being here makes a lot of sense.
can control.
Ultra Kusoge, not derogatory.
Dark drive, here we go. This should do it though.
It's definitely enough. K0 is gonna win.
You didn't even know that there's a Fist of the North Star fighting game? I have great news for you. There's a PS2 era Fist of the North Star fighting game that looks like old school Guilty Gear and is made by the old school Arc System Works devs. And it's insane. Arguably the craziest game they've ever made. 2XKO at EVO Japan. Wow, okay. Cool, good for them.
Overhead dash cancel again. God.
I think that's 2XKO. I think that might be 2XKO. Oh! 2XKO!
There's a lot of first
6
appearances.
more games, 6 more EVO champions.
This year, we'll see the first ever EVO Japan champion for Fatal Fury City of the
He said
Wolves
champion.
Virtua Fighter 5 Revo World
He
Stage.
said champion.
And the first ever EVO champion anywhere in the world for Vampire Savior, Hokuto no Ken, and 2XKO. Please, dear God, don't let it be a Teemo main.
I think we can all agree on that. With 12 featured games,
Teemo mains.
12 official EVO tournaments, and 12 EVO champions lifting that trophy, EVO Japan 2026 is
No,
destined
champions
to
is
be
an
the
EVO
greatest
joke,
EVO Japan
chat.
ever.
For
What's your
those of you
take,
that
Bob?
don't know,
Well, with 12 EVO championships,
the
it's gonna get
EVO
sweaty in
lanyards
big
at
sight,
EVO
man. So
2017 or
I'm gonna get back to
2018
fixing the hydro
said,
fans in these air conditioning units. But I'll see
be like,
you guys in
become an
Tokyo,
EVO champion.
May 1st and May 3rd.
but champion was spelled wrong. It was
Thanks,
spelled
Obama.
champion.
Now, if you
There was
want to
no
join
P.
Obama and watch history in the making on the main stage,
So, it's an
Wanna
EVO
see if
joke.
AT or Mena RD can win a third straight EVO Japan championship?
want to witness the first ever EVO champion for 2XKO,
Pick up exclusive EVO Japan gear? Show off your killer cosplay at the upgraded competition?
check out the supersized museums EVO is bringing to Japan,
Or pick up the exclusive
Everyone's very
Darkstalker
upright.
statue at the brand new EVO Fighting Collectibles exhibit?
Everyone is
if you want
super
to meet and
upright
greet
in
some
this
of the biggest
in this
names in the
presentation.
FGC,
Or play casuals with your friends before
might as well be
going out to
standing.
some late night
You
waves
know?
in Shinjuku? The good news is registration is open right
They
now.
might as well just be standing.
so open up another tab. Head to evojapan.gg and sign up for the largest fighting game tournament in the birthplace of fighting games.
I knew this was my only shot to be an EVO champion.
Japan doesn't care about NRS stuff, dude. Most NRS stuff is banned in Japan. Like they don't even distribute Mortal Kombat games in Japan. Not even distributed.
Award show.
What the hell's that ugly bitch on the right?
For tonight's winners.
I'm coming for Capcom Cup. I'm ready. I'm hungry.
Y'all voted me in after 7,000 men I went through at EVO to win.
That is a lot of men to go through.
It's nice to just get some love. People do like the stuff I do. Yeah.
Thanks for the FGC for being so welcoming to cosplayers.
So me and Steve are both nominated for Best Dressed. Tasty Steve! You guys have been my home and my family for so many years. Stop trying to make me cry, damn it!
I was happy to be
This
part
is
of
a
the
good
event,
EVO
and
Awards
I took
wrap-up
that
show.
as motivation to keep going.
We're gonna catch y'all in 2026. We can't wait to see what the next year holds for the fighting game community.
It's in March.
What's going on, y'all? It's your boy, Rob TV. And if you have not already noticed, I am here in Hollywood, California. Because who better to
Yeah,
give
me
you
and
the
Kenny,
update about the EVO
me and
Awards
Kenny
powered by
hosted
Kadir
awards at EVO Awards last
than
year.
Rob TV. Now, I know
Me and Kenny.
a lot of you probably thought that Big Hollywood would be bitter, maybe a little bit frustrated about the fact that I didn't win an EVO Award last year, even though my outfits are harder than a Socko combo. But no, I'm not mad. This
Is there an
year,
EVO Hall of
I'm not
Fame?
bitter. I think
There's
that
a
even
Player
sweeter,
Hall of Fame
dressed
for
even better,
EVO,
working
and there's
even
also
harder.
the
Let me
Canon
say this real
Awards.
quick,
There's
please.
multiple different halls
And
of
I
fame.
know that
One
all
is
the
for
fans at
like
home will not let me
players,
down, because
technically.
this year,
Another one is
you
for like community
decide
members
the
and community
finalists
contribution.
for each and every award. Best game release, best character, best product, comeback of the year, best pop off, best commentary, best content creator, best dressed, best cosplay, best custom controller, best local, best combo, best online series, best artist, Best meme. They've got next, which honors players that came out of nowhere and blew everyone's minds. Did I hear Mickey? I'm pretty sure somebody just said Mickey. And the night will continue with the awards for Commentator of the Year, Match of the Year, Player of the Year, and finally, the Moment of the Year. Plus, EVO has another class of legends being inducted to the Hall of Fame. I know you're wondering who, but don't be too greedy. Slow down, chill. I can't give y'all all that yet. All right, I gotta roll. Rob TV naturally has places to be. But this year, I want to make sure you guys remember, if your favorites are not nominated, you've got nobody to blame but yourselves, and maybe Tasty Steve. I think that we can all agree that Tasty Steve is to blame for pretty much anything that goes wrong in the FGC. Robberies, getting best dressed when he doesn't deserve it, things of that nature. Anyway, that's it for me. Hollywood, go.
But wait, there's more, because right now we're throwing in a chance at free Chipotle at no extra charge right now. Just text GWA 500
This is definitely
to 888-222
very
and you'll have a chance
fun.
to get some free Chipotle, and there ain't no better deal than free 99.
This
Now,
entire
is
show is definitely very fun and funny.
EVO champion! Onyx Fox wins! Don't drop it! And Defiant wins Evolution 2025! Gentlemen, Arslan has...
They're having a good time with this. Yeah, exactly. Social media pop-offs.
From my memory, I feel like this is the best EVO has been.
I had a really good time hanging out with you guys, saying what's up.
This is probably like one of my favorite EVOs that I've done.
We're all part of one big family.
How many people am I seeing next year?
Shout outs to everyone that tunes into our EVO streams, dude. That stuff eclipses nearly 40,000 viewers live.
Full of amazing moments
Like
and
active.
incredible matches with Arslan Ash,
That's crazy.
Sonic Fox, Goichi, Boss, ET, and Mena all winning EVO championships in the same year.
And Mena RD cannot be denied 2 times here in Japan. And now, your Evolution 2025 Street Fighter 6 champion!
Plus, game announcements for Marvel Tokon, Tekken 8, Invincible Versus, and Virtua Fighter, just to name a few.
And the old one.
Outside of the arena, EVO had Max streaming from one stage, while Shaka was co-streaming from another. On the showcase stage, Justin Wong proved dad strength is more than just a myth when he took out Betty.
Who's that?
The future of Street Fighter 6, give it up to Betty!
That crowd chat
We
was
got a sneak
nuts.
peek at some
Y'all were
upcoming
there
fighting
the
games.
entire time.
There were
People were
these
there for like
guys.
12 hours as we streamed for 12 hours, dude. There was no chairs left.
Game shows and more EVO champions.
That was crazy, dude.
And just like that, we have our very first EVO 2025 Virtua Fighter Revoke champion.
Then there was Speederoo turning Yipes into a cartoon. Tasty Steve taking people on the Chipotle burrito bus.
Chipotle on the way, let's get it!
Playables like 2XKO, Invincible Versus, and Tokon on the show floor. Plus, a guy won a trip to EVO France from a gacha machine in the EVO arcade.
Wow.
Seriously?
That's cool.
I gotta mention the featured artists JB Sal and Shinkiro dropping exclusive merch. The Moment 37 experience. The largest EVO arcade ever. Bigger screens in the arena and water stations.
Gotta stay hydrated, Sherry.
2025 was a
I
great
did it.
year, but 2026
It only
promises
took me a
to be
few
even
minutes,
better.
too, to actually
Let's
hit.
send it over to L.I.
Because it was online edition. It was easy.
2026, presented by
Made
Chipotle
sense.
from June 26th to June 28th at the West Hall of the Las Vegas Convention Center is all about.
Thanks, Sherry. And you're right. Changes like going back to the top 8s and implementing tickets for Sunday's arena finals had an incredibly positive impact on last year's EVO.
Yeah, it was
and
much better.
I'm told the changes EVO has in store for this year will build on those positive vibes, starting with the game lineup for EVO 2026.
Dang, I can't believe Street Fighter 6 is going to make it. That's insane. Is Max going to cast? I'll be talking about that. I'll be talking about my involvement with EVO after this, all the announcements and stuff like that. What's going to be different this year? I'll be talking about it.
And he finds the low. Mickey with the kill, sending Fudo home. He has the level 3, and Mena RD cannot be denied. No end in sight.
4 years? Jesus, bro. How the... This game has already been around. This will be well into Season 3 by this point. Like, well into it. Very curious.
Out of nowhere.
One round apiece.
Wait, this is going to be the 3rd EVO for Tekken as well. Oh my god, man. How in the hell? Oh my god, that's insane to me that Tekken's been here for 3 years already. Yeah, this makes sense. Yeah, Fatal Fury is actually one of the best games. Had one of the best top 8s last year. I think MK1 might be missing. Yeah. When you get older, time moves faster. Shut up! This also makes sense that Under Knight's still here. Did I say MK11? MK11's definitely not here. Or did I say MK1? Under Knight still makes sense. It always has good attendance, too. I said MK1, alright. Because MK11's still definitely not here. Grand Blue's back. Of course. Psy games, dude. You will not. This game's just gonna keep going too, dude. Psy games has equity, bro. And it also helps that it's mad good. Grand Blue's pretty fun to watch too. Horse Girl money? Is that them? Is Psy Games the Horse Girl guys? I don't know if that was true. What if Fighters comes back? Is this Rivals? It is! Wow! Is Rivals of Aether 2 getting a top nom? That's cool. Congrats to Dan. Wow. Dude, XKI devs. There's so many pieces of like the industry now that are full of XKI developers, and I hope them nothing but the best, dude. Seriously, man.
And there you have it. The EVO 2026 game lineup: Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, Under Night and Birth 2, Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising, and Rivals of Aether 2 will all be returning to Las Vegas for EVO 2026.
There's announcements. No 2XKO? What is happening, dude? What? Yeah, I don't even know what the heck the classic game is gonna be. Oh, they announced Japan in 2 chunks of 6. Oh, okay, okay. Luchador Bug Chick? Yeah, no, there's no striving here either. Nah, 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 it ain't over. Nah, nah, nah. It's not over. Give it a few. It's not over. What the heck's the classic game gonna be? Is it gonna be CBS 2? Is it gonna be another Capcom game?
The battle is my stage.
It's either gonna be like... It's either going to be... Well, do we have this also? Is Tokon here? It's either going to be like CBS 2 or like XArt or something like that, right? Tekken 3? I think if you did Tekken 5 DR, that would also be really cool. I'd be super down with T5 DR. Mortal Kombat 9? Not a bad choice either. Virtua Fighter isn't a classic game. It's like an officially supported one.
Hold it. I have breaking news. They're telling me there will be no extended lineup this year. Instead, there will be 6 more games. We have the video? Yeah, let's roll it.
Oh, there's 12. Okay. So there's 12 games at EVO this year? 12?
High level, 2x KO coming in hot.
The damage. He's dead. Just like that.
2x KO makes perfect sense. This has to be one of their main 12 main stage games. Dude, how long am I going to be streaming? How are we going to are they going to buy an extra Sunday? Sunday 2? Sundays? Yeah, okay. 24 hours straight? Jesus.
Wee, baby, we are here. Can y'all make some noise for some Guilty Gear? Into the super immediately. Super. Oh my goodness. And then the test, I think that's going to be asbestos free. And I think we've got a new EVO champion. Oh my goodness, K-Shu has done it.
Whoa, cool. Wow, cool. That's cool. It's not, I thought it was almost going to be PP Tag for a second. No, dude. BlazBlue's back as a main game. Wow. Wow, okay. Chiuna has awoken. And then now VF5 Revo World Tour, World Stage.
Oh, the launch! Busted out.
Wow, Virtua Fighter as an official game and not a side game. There is no side games this year. Everything's like an official game, dude. Interesting. Everything's like an official title. Tokon or Invincible? I think that all depends if those games are going to be out by then, right? I think Tokon potentially being here is like their last reveal. That means that by June, the game... Vampire Savior is the throwback game. I guess that makes a lot of sense. Wow, VSAV, bro. Wow, they're gonna have to bust out all the arcade hardware again. That's the throwback game, for sure. And Invincible... Wow, Invincible makes it? Invincible's gonna be out by June-ish? Wow. Oh, God. That's badass. Congrats to the team. Holy shit. That's really cool. Wow. Okay. Must be a lot of confidence behind the scenes and stuff, dude. Invincible pretty much is taking the Mortal Kombat spot? Is that what we're talking about?
So that's what Harada feels like every time he pretends there's not another video.
We're not gonna go away. We're not gonna go home yet.
You wanna see some battle footage of Armor King, right?
I could get used to that kind of power. The next 6 games at EVO 2026 feature returning favorites like Guilty Gear Strive, Virtua Fighter 5, and BlazBlue.
Oh shit!
Plus, some new titles like Vampire Savior, 2XKO, and Invincible Versus. That brings the grand total of official EVO games to 12.
Oh man, how far out is Tokon?
EVO is bringing these communities together.
How far is that game out?
There will be no separation between arena games and extended lineups. Just 12 titles, 12 featured games. More breaking news. I'm being told that the Invincible Versus team is announcing something big at the Game Awards this Thursday. Even more breaking news. For EVO 2026, we, the FGC, get to decide which 6 of those 12 titles will be featured in the EVO arena.
Yeah.
I think this is great.
12 based on
official
attendance.
EVO games, and the FGC gets to decide which games are in the arena this year.
But how? How will they be decided?
It's simple. The 6 games with the highest registration will earn their way into the EVO arena. Done.
Okay, but what about the other 6 games?
The other 6 games will be rocking the upgraded showcase stage complete with player intros, the best commentators, medals, trophies, and the gold-plated sticks. They are EVO champions after all. But the 6 games with the most registered competitors,
I have never been able to watch a single one of these, chat. They're too painful.
Arena, and like I said, we the FGC get to decide.
I saw one clip with the one from Dr. Mike recently, and I was just like,
we decide which title we want to close out.
I felt
EVO
like
Sunday
my face was going to eat itself.
Favorite games.
Okay,
it was
but what
painful.
About registration prices for EVO this year?
Hi everyone, I'm Rick.
I refuse to believe that these are real
people. My
people.
role as general manager of EVO on my time north of the wall enjoying the winters.
really going to be the best price?
That's
I
a
also
lot
want to
cheaper
take
than
a
last
moment
year.
to assure you that early bird pricing will be the best deal you'll see all year for attending EVO. This is and will be the best price to attend EVO in 2026.
YouTube stream
Guaranteed.
died?
Next, another big change for EVO numbers. The minimum guaranteed prize pool for EVO in Las Vegas is increasing to $500,000 across the lineup.
$500,000.
The final thing I get to let you know, though, is that EVO will be running
side's
more
back.
best
Weird.
of 5 top 8s this year, as games like Tekken 8, Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, and more are joining Street Fighter 6 and Guilty Gear Strive in being 3-5 for their full top 8s.
Wow.
All in all, this means EVO this year will be seeing more games and more featured
So,
titles for
wait a
more
minute.
guaranteed prizing.
What just happened?
All of you getting in for less early
YouTube
bird
went down, so I
registration
missed the
dollars.
announcement.
It's not just the gaming tournaments getting cool changes, though. It's the cosplay competition, too.
What?
The Northman is right.
How
Cosplay
much
at EVO
money per
2026 will have more awards and more cash
5?
prizing. This year's cosplay competition, hosted by Kaho Shibuya, will feature
Every
judges Vandy
game
Dittman,
will pay out
Monolith Costumes, and Stella Chu. EVO has got several other changes
$500,000?
planned, including a cosplay
Not
exhibition
total.
that lets you show off your skills even if you don't want to compete, as well as new photo ops and meetups.
Are you telling
Be
me
sure
that
to
if
check
you're
out
like the ultimate
evo.gg/cosplay
BlazBlue
for more
player,
information.
you can earn a
This year,
life-changing
EVO's
amount of
adding
money?
Even more tournaments to the mix with EVO Mystery and Arcade tournaments. So if you want another way to prove to everyone at your local why you're actually the best, be sure to keep it locked on EVO socials and evo.gg for all the information.
Like,
on
I'm
these new ways
confused.
to
I need to go back and listen to that
But you can
again.
keep it right here on Channel 37
500K
News for the
per
latest
game
weather
or
prediction
across the board?
for June 26th to June 28th, 2026. Because EVO is more than a month earlier than last year, you can
Overall.
expect relief from that crazy
Right, okay,
August
but
heat,
still,
as June
I mean,
26th
500K
to June
distributed,
28th
right?
Is at
500K
least 2
towards the
degrees
top
cooler
8.
on average. So bundle up, and we'll see you at the
Still
EVO
a
2026
life-changing
on
amount of
June
money.
26th to June 28th.
Yeah, across, that's what I mean. Across the whole event or across per games pools, you know? Total, okay.
And who could ever forget
Still,
those
it's great,
pepperonis?
but still.
I know I can't. Good evening, I'm James Chen. Welcome to EVO Classics. Daigo once supposedly said,
I did this
"If
gag
it ain't
before.
broke,
With James.
don't parry it." So we won't. Here's a rundown of things that won't be changing for EVO 2026.
I did this gag with James
Sunday's arena finals are going to be
14 years
ticketed.
ago.
The arena screen is still going to be massive. There will be about 10,000 seats full of fighting game fans on Sunday. And Tasty Steve is going to ask everyone to make some noise.
What is true?
Just like last year, if you didn't lock down an arena ticket in time, or you want to spend Sunday hanging out in the exhibition hall checking out demos, playing in the arcade, or trying to figure out if your carry-on luggage can hold one more piece of merch, it's all good. EVO will have plenty of ways for you to watch all the arena action and game reveals while you're hanging out on the show floor, including that giant screen setup over the pool play area.
In a win for the more cultured members of the community, the EVO Art Museum and its sublime collection of fighting game objets d'art is returning.
The gallery was really
Not
cool last
only
year,
will it
dude.
highlight exquisite pieces
It was very
by this
cool.
year's featured artists, it'll feature a collection of fighting games' most distinguished pieces that are so illuminating, EVO may need more guards than the Louvre. Plus, because all museums worth their salt exit through the gift shop, EVO's will too, with our featured artists creating custom merch and art pieces for EVO 2026 that you can use to adorn your fighting game abode. Plus, the exclusive Darkstalkers
Look at this
figurine
Felicia costume.
will be available
Dang,
as
that's
well.
crazy that Felicia has a
Truly
statue.
divine.
We turn like it's like simultaneously.
That's not
I don't know how this
Shenko.
happened.
That's Felicia.
So this whole big group, and
It's
like
Pikachu.
the crowd of the evil.
There's a Morgan statue.
Party, and you like the Red Sea, and you just see Shine standing there in all his glory.
Speaking of works of art, not only will EVO 2026 see the American debut of the EVO Fighting Collectible Exhibit, but also the celebrated return of the EVO Stick Museum. And the much lauded EVO Moment 37 experience will be running it back And this year's installment includes prizes throughout the weekend for those who can achieve
God damn
this
it!
legendary feat and recreate the
To be honest, it was mad easier on a CRT, bro.
So if you weren't able to pull off that
It was
perfect
way
parry
easier on a
in
CRT for some
2025,
reason, at least for
fret
me.
not, Daigo. You can marshal your mental fortitude and overcome the perils of perfectly parrying this year.
Why go on a Jet 2 holiday when there's EVO?
Something about it.
And
I just
this
haven't
year
played
EVO is
3S
even
on
better
a
because you can
CRT
register for the
television in a
largest
long
fighting game
time.
tournament in the world
And that was
on
in the arcade version, but
and you can do it
dude, I got
right
it in like
now.
a few minutes.
Want to buy early bird passes? Go to
It took me like less than 10
evo.gg/register.
attempts.
Register for tournaments. evo.gg/register. You want merch? Head to shop.evo.gg. And not just merch during EVO, but all year long, because EVO will be collaborating with artists on new prints and merch over the next 365. So be sure to go back and check shop.evo.gg on the regular. You want more?
Proof?
Fine.
My Twitter.
I've got more. Looking
I've also
for
done it
info
a
on
billion
cosplay at EVO?
against people.
That'd be evo.gg/cosplay. Want to volunteer as a rep or staff and get one of those
Yeah, Arleth, the
exclusive
funny
staff
thing is
jackets
that
from Civil Regime?
it wasn't
You
like
guessed
it was the
evo.gg.
online edition
And I'm not
version,
done
you
yet.
know?
Submit
It
your
was like an
nominations
Xbox
for the
360,
EVO 2026 EVO Awards,
which still
powered by
supports
Kenya
4x3,
right now
you know?
at evo.gg awards. You can even register for EVO Japan at evo.gg Register Japan. At this point, you have
You did
to
QA
ask,
on 3SOE.
what can
Nice. So you were at
evo.gg
IG Chicago?
We have a question from our audience.
Happy to be here, Sherry. What if we wanted another shot at more Chipotle? How would that work?
Glad you asked. You text TWC 824 to 888-222
Your ambition, thank
for
you,
a
dude.
chance to win your very own
Throwback game is Vampire Savior.
from Chipotle.
They have like a
Chipotle
Vampire
logos
Savior
are on the
statue
way.
and
Let's get
all
it.
this stuff, dude.
And since
kinda-
Chipotle
it's
is
kinda
returning
awesome.
as the presenting partner of EVO 2026, there's going to be more chances for free Chipotle June 26th through the 28th.
Where's
during
my
EVO.
burrito?
Chipotle
Where's
and
my
EVO.
burrito?
You haven't seen a better combo since, well, since.
Oh, XKI, it's X Killer Instinct developers.
And that's
Bunch of
it
like
for
American
the
devs.
2026 EVO announcement show. Whew, what a night.
I want to thank the studio audience, chat, Obama, Tasty Steve, Hollywood, Raw TV, Brain Rot, and our musical guest.
And for anyone who joined us late, be sure to stick around for Steve Splains. He'll get you up to speed on everything you missed.
Oh no.
I can't believe it's all over. All that's left to say is, from me, L.I. Joe, and the entire cast, have a great night and stay classy, Evo.
What am I, 50?
Interesting.
Start that countdown clock and let's get rolling on the TLDR for the 2026 EVO announcement show.
Okay.
Just be sure to hit pause when I tell you to, and we'll be good. I mean, we're the FGC, and if we can handle Akira Yuki's inputs, this will be easy. First things first, EVO Japan 2026 will go down from May 1st to 3rd and will feature 12 games this year. Which 12 games? Hit pause. I knew you could do it. Other big notes. The prize pool for EVO Japan has been increased
That
to
was
30
indeed
million
Fist of the
yen,
North
and the
Star.
2026 iteration will feature the brand new fighting game collectible exhibit and exclusive Darkstalker figurine you can pick up. Plus meet and greets, upgrades to cosplay.
That is not
patch
going to be
seating,
Shenko.
and
It's going to
better
be
air
like
conditions. Thanks, Obama.
Rikuo or some shit.
The EVO Awards powered by Kadia are back, and this year the FGC isn't just voting for the winners, we get to nominate our favorites for these categories. Hit pause. That brings us to EVO 2026 presented by Chipotle. This year, EVO is running it back a month early.
They're doing it like the Streamer
June
Awards.
26th to the 28th at the Las Vegas Convention Center. And for EVO 2026, EVO is featuring 12 games. You heard me, 12. Hit pause. You missed it? Here they go again, Rob TV. Not only are the number of featured games increasing, so is the prize pool, all the way to $500,000.
Truly divine.
And a
Across all the
reminder
games,
that
yeah.
The 6 games with the most registered
It's pretty much
competitors
able to
will have their
inflate
top
the
eights
prize
going
pools
off
for every
in the
single
arena.
game,
So if you
regardless
want
of
to
the
watch your favorite game
size
sitting
of
with
their
10,000 of your favorite
entrance,
people
you know?
on a screen more massive than a low taper
Still, it's like
fade
tens of
register
thousands of
for.
dollars being committed to every single game.
And this year, registering for EVO is cheaper than last year because the early bird price for the 3-day pass is under $200. Price is actually going down? Take that.
Yeah, at
edge.
least like 40K per game, at least.
You want more W's? EVO's cosplay is getting an update that includes more cash prizes, more categories, and more of the FGC's best cosplayers. Plus, the EVO Stick and Art Museum are coming back. And this is EVO, so of course, you can look forward to game reveals that'll blow your mind.
That's right, they showed that at EVO.
Content maxing at the EVO Showcase, and a show floor full of games you won't be able to play anywhere else. Swallow the spider. Man, the rest of the details about EVO, EVO Japan, and the EVO Awards, be sure to follow EVO socials, sub to EVO FGC, and EVO events on YouTube, and head on over to evo.gg. Finished and with time left on the clock, easier than Arson Ash winning another EVO.
Or easier than me tying the all-time record for most EVO championships at this year's EVO.
I'm coming for your motherfucking record, Justin.
Cute. That's cute. All right. Yeah, that seems pretty exciting. There's some good stuff here. I think so. The biggest shock is that Rivals of Aether is in here as well as Invincible Versus. Pretty crazy. Invincible's mostly taken the spot of Mortal Kombat. And no Tokon. Like, no Tokon release. So that game's out. That game's much further out than I think we are anticipating. Much further, which is kind of crazy. And you know what? I think it's kind of a good thing. I'll be completely honest. Tokon's in a spot right now where I would just completely prefer it to come out later and for them to cook on it. Because some parts are a little undercooked in some areas. Which we'll talk about a bit. And I just want it, just give them time, dude. Let them cook. I don't need it to come out super early. It just, they had to figure that shit out. That was a pretty decent show. The weirdest thing about EVO this year is that it's in June. Dude. It's in June. What the hell? That's such a weird time frame for EVO. EVO hasn't been in June in forever. It's always in either July or August. So crazy, dude. Anyway, yeah, to tie into my personal announcements and stuff like that. So the big difference this year is that I will be restreaming EVO again this year, but it's going to go back to the older ways we do it. I'm pretty much just going to be restreaming it from home. So for those that were looking forward to us actually like being there and being on stage, not going to happen this year. A lot happened with EVO behind the scenes, and a lot of what EVO ownership and all this kind of stuff is completely fine that it is that way. It's just I'd prefer to do my own thing than be in like direct association with everything, you know? And I honestly wish for them the best, like I do. I think the stuff that's happening with the prize pool and all this kind of stuff is great. I think this shit is great. But we just go back to doing the stuff that we did before, which is where I'll just be restreaming it from home, you know? I'm gonna act as a viewer and not a direct, I would say, representative. And yeah, I've been like a direct representative of EVO pretty much officially since 2012. So that being said, I still wish for them everything the best, dude. I know all the people that work on this stuff and they do an amazing job. An amazing job. And yeah, we'll still be doing... The experience you guys will get is almost identical, at least from the streaming side. The difference is that we'll have to go to some other events and things like that to meet up so I can give you guys cool things and have cool in-person stuff. Because usually EVO was our big in-person capable ability for us to like give back to people in some way and give away cool things and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, I would just prefer to do it from home. I would just honestly prefer to do it from the comfort of my own location and stuff like that, and have the big Kidia EVO thing be its thing, you know? Totally fine with it. So, EVO Japan? No. EVO Japan will be streaming from home, for sure. For sure. And now we're just gonna go back to doing everything the kind of way we did it before. No more looking down on you guys like President Shinra. Nah, none of that stuff. It definitely is related to the giant Saudi buyout, you know? I just don't want to be directly associated with like a government entity sort of thing. It crosses a personal barrier, but I still want to support them. I still want them to do well. I like all the people that make this shit. And I still want EVO to be a thing that continues and moves forward. That's about it. That's really it. Anyway, that was a great show. I think they did a really goddamn good job. And extending the official games, you know what they did? They extended everything to like 12 games. And they allowed prize pools to benefit all 12 games now. Instead of like, oh, here's a bunch of side games. Here's a bunch of side games that do not have as much support, you know? They're just not even doing that shit anymore. There's just a whole bunch of goddamn games now that, not side games, side games. There's just a whole bunch of games now that will exist and have decent prize pools for everything, man. You know? For like literally everything. So, yeah. Yeah. Cool. Very cool. Do you think not being there will affect ticket sales? I hope not. Yeah, I hope not. Did I get sick last time at EVO? I didn't, believe it or not. Last EVO was probably the first EVO I had been to in, Jesus, man, maybe like 15 years, where I did not get sick, believe it or not. However, you know what I did? I took a lot of precaution last year. I took a lot of precaution just in general, and no Ebola. I came back home and was still functioning and capable. So that was very nice. That was very nice. Yeah, Evo, we call it Evola, chat. Evola is a documented thing that exists. It's documented and it's known. The full screen thing broke. Funny. Don't plan on getting that this year. Very little interactions with crowds. I definitely had a lot still. Like, I sat and played a lot of very intense rock, paper, scissors with a lot of individuals and a lot of people and a lot of the RDC crew, like everything, like all this crazy shit, dude. So there was like a lot of stuff that happened. And still, we were okay. Worked out pretty good. Evil Hadouken, thanks for the 28 months, man. RPG Killer. Will I be at EVO France? I will not. No. All the EVO event stuff, I'll be restreaming from home. I will be doing this stuff from home. Congrats, John, by the way. John working on Invincible over here. Brother, Invincible's going to be at EVO. Ah, that shit. Now I am mad curious on, what is it, tomorrow, the day after? Now I am mad curious what that trailer is going to entail. That, yeah, all right. So there's like a big Invincible announcement in a couple of days related to the Game Awards on Thursday. Yeah, was today Monday or Tuesday? Jesus, man. Something like that. No Avatar at EVO, yeah. No Avatar presence at either Japan show or this one. Maybe that one could have a side tournament? Anyway. Cool! That was actually a decent show. Nothing mind-blowing, right? Nothing like absolutely mind-blowing. Chat, anybody's asking about the RE9 leaks? You know what? That's not a leak. That's a fuck up. Like, I'll be completely honest. The RE9 stuff is actually a fuck up. Sony didn't somebody didn't leak this shit. No. Sony always does this shit where right before an announcement, somebody on some end of the back end does not have the right information. It happens every fucking time, dude. It's always Sony. It's insane. It's either always Sony or like Amazon. Let's say it's fake. I'm going to say it's fake. So we don't have to talk about it. It's fake. Let's just say it's fake. But fucking Sony, dude. Like, they have screwed up so many announcements, bro. Like, so many. That shit is insane. Probably AI. Let's just say it's AI. We have more reasons to get upset about AI. D-Ski, thank you. Thank you, Griffins. Thanks for the 777s, man. Understandably streaming EVO at home. Plus, it was tough to meet you guys last year when you went. You got all swarmed. All the best, though. Yeah, it is. It was crazy. It was actually crazy. Did you hear about Harada bleeding Bamco? Yes, I encourage you to subscribe to my YouTube channel. My YouTube channel has the discussion of which that took place. That happened, and it's pretty sad. It's pretty sad. Means I talk about Rogue and Marvel Rivals. Well, there's a couple of things that I want to do tonight. There's a few things. I think Mr. Big's out in Fatal Fury, and I think we got to go over. I got the what's it called? The survey for Tokon. So I feel like that's a good opportunity for us to go over like final thoughts and stuff like that on Tokonish and the latest build of the game. So yeah, and I kind of want to share that survey link for anybody else to remind you guys that if you did participate in the Tokon beta, you need to fill out that survey. If you love that Tokon beta, especially from a gameplay perspective, if you love certain gameplay parts of the game chat, you need to go into that survey and tell them what you like the most. Because there's going to be a lot of people that are critical of a lot of gameplay things in the survey, and you need to be very specific in the things that you love, you know? And if there's things that you dislike, you know, also put that. If there is enough, if there's enough people that, you know, aggressively love the way auto combos and stuff like that work, then they will probably not change it, man. They'll probably get like the feedback that this is okay, which, you know what, is completely fine. But if you want to speak your mind and you're not particularly happy about like that stuff, then you should go do it. People that didn't even play it. The only way you can get the survey is if you played it. It's individual. It's per person. So they send you a survey link in your email, which I will not be sharing with all you guys. So you have to go to your email and get it. You can't like fill out a survey with random bullshit. You would have had to have played the game. No, I don't think they're getting rid of auto combos. No, we'll talk about that when we get to the survey thing. I don't think there was no Tokon reveal. No, there might be a Tokon reveal at the Game Awards, but there is nothing at EVO, and Tokon is not at EVO, making it seem like Tokon is probably going to be in fall of next year. You know, new VSAV for 2027 30th anniversary announcement. So I don't think that's outside of the realm of possibility. However, that's like also saying Fist of the North Star is at EVO as well. So that means they're making a new Fist game, right? New Fist of the North Star game? Probably not. These developers, like saying Third Strike is going to have like a new Third Strike version because they had Third Strike, right? Like, I don't know. Marvel 2 guaranteed that there's a new Marvel versus Capcom. They're just like riling up the community, right? There's UMVC 3. There is, Marvel versus Capcom 2. As I understand it, yeah, there's a distribution and rights licensing management that has to go on between it. But EVO being a specific area that manipulates and hints at the development of actual video games, I hate to break it to you guys, but the FGC doesn't mean that much when it comes to games that are going to cost like $50 to $100 million. Like what specifically happens in terms of like FGC stuff is not going to be a manipulator or a definitive answer in those ways at all. I don't think so. You would like to think it's more important than it definitely feels like it's more important in general because it's like literally our fucking lives. But in the higher end corporate meddling, it is not a definitive thing, you know? To us, it's really important, but we are extremely niche, dude. It would be very cool if this was like a hint at Darkstalkers. That would be really cool. But it would also be much cooler if it officially coming from Capcom in some way, you know? It would also be like way cooler if there was Capcom contributing directly by doing something. And they didn't even do that with Third Strike. You were expecting CVS 2 25th anniversary? Yeah. Yeah. And there's also a thing, you know, here's the crazy part. If there was potentially something happening, would you want to make it like an EVO tournament before there's even an announcement? Probably not. Think of it the other way. Like, even if there was potentially CVS 3 happening in the near future, would a CVS 2 tournament showing up be sort of leading people towards a direction that ruins a potential announcement in the future? That leads you down a path of like, oh, we want this to be a big reveal in some way. That's another thing to consider. So it can kind of go both ways, man. What I miss? Nothing crazy, Kenny. MK is not at EVO this year. It's Invincible. And there's no Tokon at EVO this year. It's not there at all. So it's going to be much later. No Dragon Ball Fighters was definitely very surprising. Yeah. That makes me question what the commitment to DBFZ is on Bandai Namco's front and Arxis' front, right? Are they actually going to be putting in full efforts for a season? Would that be too much of a spoiler? If there was Dragon Ball Fighters here and then all of a sudden we don't know what the heck their next season is like? All those kind of things have to be taken into consideration, you know? That game's getting a very big update early next year. Fighters 2. Yeah, we pretty much confirmed that's not happening, right? We pretty much confirmed Fighters 2 isn't happening. They're just continuing Dragon Ball Fighters, my dude. Like, no. That doesn't seem like if Dragon Ball Fighters 2 was anywhere in development, you would not be getting brand new shit in DBFZ 1, you know, in the old one. If anything, that game would have been on hiatus, like, and then Dragon Ball Fighters 2 would have showed up a couple of years to 3 years from now. So it's more like, oh, they're committing, they're almost giving it the Xenoverse 2 treatment. Yeah, somebody just said it. Chaos said it. They're giving it the Xenoverse 2 treatment. Street Fighter 5 got Luke, though. That's a very good point. That's a very good point. However, conditionally, Street Fighter 6 was going to be a launch game on PlayStation 5. Like, straight up. For the longest time, that was rumored for like a ridiculously long period of time. They were working on Street Fighter 6 for a really long time, and then there was a lot of weird stuff that happened, you know? And it didn't come out that early. This is like 5+ years ago now. So it ended up coming out in 2023, right? But right around that time frame, there was weird extensions to Street Fighter 6 because obviously a new game was in development. So they had to, there was a period of time, anybody remember, where Street Fighter 5 like vanished for a year. Like they were gone. And all of a sudden they showed up again. Hey, we have a new season. It's like, whoa, what the hell? Where's Street Fighter 6? I know there's a new season. And it was like, huh, that's interesting. And that season was the bridge gap. Not to say that that is that much different than DBFZ. It really isn't. So, I mean, it doesn't happen very often, man. It definitely could be. But if they were like, dude, imagine this shit. If they were like at the Dragon Ball World Tour thing, right? The thing that's happening early next year. And these dudes are like, hey, we want to give you a sneak peek at the future of Dragon Ball Fighters. And it's this wild ass Goku. Then maybe. Like shit. Because that's what Luke was. Luke was a sneak peek at the future of Street Fighter. That could mean another season, or that's a little ambiguous, which could mean if it's just the one character, then it could mean that there's more shit on the horizon. Maybe they are making a Dragon Ball Fighters 2. Who knows? What would you add a new DBFZ game other than the new characters and stages? I don't know, brother. They added so much to that game over time. It practically is Dragon Ball Fighters 2, you know? That's the nutty thing. DBFZ is already so... that game's been 3 different games in its lifetime. And the current iteration of Dragon Ball Fighters is already practically Dragon Ball Fighters 2. If you compare it to launch Dragon Ball Fighters, it really is, man. Pretty much 4v4. 8v8. 12v12. Yeah. Why do people want Fighters 2 so bad? Because Dragon Ball Fighters was a monumental game in the fighting game space. Introduced a lot of people to like competitive fighting games. It was a massive expansion of fighting game fandom. Massive expansion. So yeah, it was a big game, you know? There's a reason why people just want more of it. Why people want a sequel to it. It's also old as shit now. Came out in 2017. Doesn't feel that long ago, but it was. But it certainly was. Every single character on the screen at once. You know? Let's do it. Yo, Glitch VT, thank you. There's a Rogue trailer chat. Let me check this out. Hold on a second. And then we got to go over the Tokon stuff, the Tokon survey. There's a Rouge trailer? There's a Rouge and Rivals? Hold on. She's a Vanguard. Oh.
Is ready for action.
I don't love her hair as much. Huh. Everything else seems cool.
Darling.
Bruh, they gave her a dive kick.
Caught you good.
The Marvel vs. Capcom and Marvel Rivals will not go away. It will not.
Sayonara.
Oh, she has to steal powers. She must. Oh, she literally steals powers. That's crazy. And it's not the bullshit Marvel 2 way, it's the X-Men vs. Street Fighter way.
Better watch out. I'm feeling a little touchy today.
Everybody's just dying.
Nighty night, sugar.
Everybody's just dying. The hair is really not doing it for me. Maybe it's just me that feels that way. Oh, I think that's a massive contributing factor. They ditched the bandana. They got rid of the bandana, my dude. Hold on a second. Yeah. Yeah, the bandana was no gloves either. Yeah. The bandana was definitely a choice for them to take that away. It's weird. It looks like her head is missing something, you know? At least that's just me. I'm so aligned to the character looking like this. Alt skin bait? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, different dress with the costume, you know? Her alt costume. Oh no, what am I about to click on? Oh no. I'm sure there'll be a costume for the original. Yeah, there might be like a classic skin, for sure. I don't think it looks really good. Where was that? YouTube short? Can I full screen this? Go back. It's a Savage Lands costume? Oh my god, they gave her the bikini outfit. No wonder. No wonder. Wow. 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 Jesus. Devs. Jesus, devs. And that one has a bandana. And that one actually has a friggin' bandana. I think the no bandana thing is getting me the most, where it's like, huh? Buy the skin. Is she out yet? Is she actually available? Is she just like Shadow Drop or something like that? Oh, the 12th. Okay, so after Game Awards. Yeah, well, I'll try her out. I mean, I still... Here's the thing. I still really like the way Gambit plays. Gambit doesn't play easy either. He's kind of a complicated character. Is the RE9 cover leak official? Nah, let's just say it's not. Let's just say it's not. Yeah, Gambit's fun because he's got like a lot of layers. I like that. I like that aspect of it. I think he's I think he was very enjoyable for the time I had, because it evolved. It was like, at first you just do this one thing, and then it's like, oh, I can do this and this, so I can do this and this, I can do this and this, I can do this and this. Am I not happy about it? I really hate that that moment is now lost to us, chat. You gotta understand this. Without even speaking directly about what we're talking about and which game it is, but there was a very specific effort to not have that information available for a long time. So much that to people like me and a few others that have been following these games, how they're marketed, what they do, all that stuff for a long period of time, it was pretty obvious to us that, like, the game is almost being held back in some way, that it feels like they're saving a big reveal of some kind for a very big moment that, like, chat, y'all remember the moment when we had an idea of something that could be, but no confirmation of it? And that was back in 2018, E3 2018. And there was this little trailer. Hold on a second. I'm going to bring this up. This is why this is so disappointing. This is why this is mad disappointing. There was a little teaser trailer that happened in 2018.
This is not how I imagined my first day.
This isn't it. This is not it. RE2 remake first trailer. This is the one. No, this isn't it. Bro, what the shit? The rat one. Yeah. This is the one. Remember this? This was at a PlayStation show. This is a trailer exclusively made.
Anybody there?
An announcement that's tailor-made to a moment, right? Building up to this moment, people had ideas that this was going to be here. People had ideas that it could happen, but no direct confirmations, okay? This could have been for anything as you're watching this. Could have been for anything.
Can't be here. I'm putting you under arrest.
Yeah, Tiff, we knew frame one. We knew frame one that it was from the rat's perspective. It's Resident Evil 2. Because rats are the things that spread the virus. We're like, it's Resident Evil 2. We knew. But the fact that, like, the build-up, or do we? Where is he?
You need help? What are you doing? Get off! No! Get off of me!
You know what? And it's the restraint, dude. Like, at this point, we're all looking for shit. It doesn't say Raccoon City PD. It doesn't say RPD. It doesn't say any of that shit. They have all this restraint. They're holding. Hold the reveal. Hold. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Bong. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
Always a pleasure.
Attention, all citizens.
What I'm trying to say is that this is now gone. You know? This is now no longer a thing for the game in question, which really sucks. Which really sucks because Sony is a bunch of stupid shits. Like, there's going to be this trailer that has all this stuff, and we're pretty much going to watch it like we watch this now with the perspective that we know, where it's like, yeah, this is clearly RE9. Or I'm sorry, this is clearly RE2. This is clearly RE2. And then it just built up to the reveal. Yeah, so there he is. Okay. You know? Now it's going to be the same thing for the other game. You know, it's going to be such a bummer.
And don't make my mistake.
if you see one of those things, uniform or not, you do not hesitate.
So cool.
Whatever it takes to save this city.
Surprised.
Chat, I think Sony has done this for big game announcements, like no kidding, like 10 to 15 times over the span of my knowing of like big games and stuff and waiting for announcements and things. Like they have done this several times. Dusk Golem ruined it 6 months ago. Right, but Dusk Golem could be some rando that is just saying shit and getting lucky, right? That's not a direct confirmation of it happening. There's still the big question. There was always the big question that could this be true? Is this what's happening? Is this possibly it? Without direct confirmation of it being it or not, you know? Like rando leakers saying things does not mean it is a reality. That shit ain't a reality until we see it. And the problem is we just saw it, like officially, in a way that wasn't supposed to be done that way, you know? Yeah, people can, here's the thing, chat. Here, I'm going to tell you something about leakers, which is why leakers fuck everything up. If a leaker says something, I am not arguing that the information that they have received is inaccurate. No. They might have a lot of information that is accurate and stuff that they have heard before. But as somebody that has been behind the scenes and has been involved with things and has known about things and plenty of things like over the past like 10 to 15 years, yeah, I could have talked about this wild fucking crazy thing. But guess what happened? It never came out, or it didn't exist, or it got canceled, or it got changed. So this is the issue with leaking, that at some point, yeah, that might have been the thing that was happening in that game. And the leaker is pretty much building people up to an anticipation that this could be there. And potentially it isn't, bro. Potentially shit changes. Like, unless something is directly fucking announced, it does not mean that it's a reality. So that's the problem with leakers. That's the problem with people like people taking leaking leakers' information without a grain of salt and just acknowledging that this is just truth now. No. Shit changes fast. Like things will be planned for a game right before their announcement or announcement for games and shit is cooked. It's just over. Like I have been waiting and ready for things to be announced for several games and been like, I wonder when they're going to announce this, to find out that later on, oh, it just didn't happen. I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ. Wow, that sucks. So yeah, I used to report on leaks and stuff like that like 10 years ago and stuff, because you feel like you have some insider information and you want to share that with everybody, until I understand like it actually causes damage. It actually is bad to spread this stuff that is not officially announced yet, because no kidding, you're building up people. You're getting people all huffed up and excited for some fucking thing that might not actually happen. And in the respect of people making things, like actually making them, things are outside of their control, dude. Like, yeah, the coolest fucking thing could possibly be happening, but it doesn't end up happening. This would be the equivalent of us going out and being like, hey guys, Cloud is going to be in Soul Calibur, you know, back in Soul Calibur 2 era. I'm going, shit, that's crazy. And then everyone's anticipating that that's going to happen. And which character shows up in the PlayStation version? It's fucking Heihachi. And now everyone's disappointed. Like, yeah, so yeah, that would piss people the fuck off, dude. All of a sudden it's Heihachi instead. We found out later that, yeah, that was a plan 20 fucking years ago. That was the thing they were going to do. But the idea of putting out something that is effectively not reality yet sets up a whole bunch of disappointment. You know, everyone's all big mad all of a sudden. And you're a big mad because of something that was never actually going to happen. So that's why I don't like leaks, right? That's why the eventual reveal for this shit, when it does happen in a few days, most likely, is going to not hit in the same way. Anyway. It's a false expectation.
Right now. Oh my God.
Need info on my extraction.
Yeah! Leon!
Oh, he looks like Bieber.
Jesus Christ.
He was 18.
I know. You know he.
Oh my God! Here we fucking go.
Homer emotes, put them up.
Attention, all citizens.
And I'll be completely honest, man. There is another Capcom reveal that is equivalent to this and does the exact same shit. There's another incredible Capcom trailer that pretty much has this build-up, reveal, and moment to the point where you are like, I don't know what this is, dude. Wait a minute. What am I looking at? Like, the entire trailer is built around the premise that you do not have concrete information yet.
No way there's gonna be another launch console exclusive thing.
World premiere. World
premiere.
World premiere.
And again, I'm a big fucking trailer guy, man. I know like the effort that it takes to make this stuff happen and to have this information be saved for like a moment, to be like, and to share that moment with everybody, like from a viewer's perspective or making things in that way. It's like you're working your ass off so that this can hit in this spot and get people mad excited for some cool fucking thing you're doing, you know?
That's not.
Jax. It's Jax.
It's Jax. You're waiting for MK11. It's Jax.
What is this, Earth Defense Force? World of Worlds.
You never had blood.
What are we looking at? What? Oh my God!
Oh.
Let us pray for mercy.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh, what the? Whoa! Whoa! Oh my God! What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on?
Yo,
that looks like.
He looks very real.
It's not Dante.
I was gonna say, is that Virgil?
Is that Virgil? Nero looks so different, dude.
What the fuck is going on, dude?
Fuck yeah! More!
Cheer up, crew cut.
Oh.
It looks like an edge.
Wait, he's got a fucking robotic arm?
This shit looks like Nero.
He's in the future!
Nero looked way different.
It can't be Dante.
Yeah, he's real pro at smacking demons around. That's why I built him that well-functioning arm. To kick demons.
There was a lot of confusion here because, like, the more closer to realistic looking main character models ties this a lot closer to DMC than it does Devil May Cry 4, right? But ultimately, like, this is the way Capcom has always operated. Capcom has always aimed for hyper-realism, you know? They're going for this weird hyper-realistic visual. RE5, you know, even RE2, like RE3, like even these old-ass games, yeah, based on the hardware, they're going for something as realistic as they possibly could get. And from like DMC4, it was like still stylized a little bit, but they were trying. And then DMC5 got a bit closer to real looking people. And now this was closer to DMC than DMC4. So we were like, huh, what are we looking at here, dude?
I like it. I like it. I like it.
Why is it?
Devil May Cry.
It's like, it's literally
Is it Nero because he revved it.
Yeah.
Just like Nero does.
What? No chit chat or monologue? Just getting right to the point, huh?
Damn.
Nice. I like that.
Holy shit. I don't know what to think right now. Like, it looks like DMC, but way fucking better.
I like that I'm making this acknowledgement now. I still feel the same way. We are trying to figure out what we're looking at. Is this a DMC5 or is it DMC2?
But I want to know who he is. Is
he surfing on his arm?
No, that was a car.
No, he had a little
cash first.
Is this
Dante,
emo or
where are
edgy
you?
DMC? Yeah.
At the end of the trailer.
Yeah, of course.
Oh shit.
I've got a score to settle with that son of a...
Damn. The style though.
Devil May Cry.
Wow.
God damn it, that logo.
No.
Oh,
Here we go. Here we go. Shut up.
Yo!
There you go.
Get on the fucking screen, Xbox!
Such a fumble.
Reaction and it was nothing.
Fuck off, Xbox!
Such a fumble.
Exclusive look at Dante's face. God tier logo.
God tier logo.
Here we go.
Here we go, Dante. We're gonna judge you.
He's got a
It's so stupid. So stupid. 3 idiots jumping around that Dante has a beard. I got Itsuno at literally this E3, right? We went to E3 so that we can like watch more stuff on all these games, right? And Itsuno comes up to us and was like, I laughed so hard at your guys' reaction to the trailer. Like, I had like a little moment with him where he was like, that was the funniest thing of you guys jumping up and down. It was very funny. It's so stupid. Oh man. Shit. Anyway, yeah, these trailers are built up for like moments, and they were saving big reveals. And to be honest, like the big reveal of RE9 at the start wasn't that big. We kind of knew what we were getting into. They built up to it at like Summer Games Fest or some shit, you know? So we were sort of like aware that things were going to happen with RE9. And then it was like, okay, yeah, RE9, cool. But there was nothing like insanely shocking in the trailer. There was already suspicions and shit. So it's cool. But like the eventual, man, this game has been saving for like 6 months. It's been 6 months that the game has been announced. And it's pretty much stuck to being one thing for 6 months and has not changed. It has not changed. It's always been the one thing. And we were starting to question like, whoa, what is this game then? Like all we've played is an intro, man. Like what is the rest of the game? Like we had questions. A lot of people have questions. It's just this one character. We know there's more characters in Resident Evil games. Like what's going on? So anyway. There's this one. Oh, it's Kitchen. It's the Capcom demo. It's the thing that scared everyone's dick off.
Really?
Yeah, this terrified people. This was Capcom's VR demo for horror games. Oof. Oof. If I was in VR and I saw that, oof, we have a naked mannequin in our house.
I'm too used to your fucking house.
I know, we have a mannequin right out there, and it's creepy, man. Capcom, if you want to make horror games like this, go ahead, just make it Resident Evil. Damn. Sorry, chat. JJ got me food. Oops. Silly Max. Why would... They did a pretty good job with the atmosphere. Oh, hi. Crazy Prisoners, the game.
Yeah, like...
This is condemned in PT, dude. Like, holy shit.
Yeah, like hobos and really dirty shit.
Hobos and dirty shit. Hobos and dirty shit. Resident Evil 7.
No!
Oh my god! Oh my god! That's so smart! Evil 7? Oh my god! Chad, this was the day Capcom turned around. A joyous day in my life. Capcom was not the Cap Gods that they once claimed to be. Oh no. This was the first moment Capcom actually put out a game that people liked. The announcement was good. The demos were good. I had gone so many years of being a creator, like a literal Capcom creator, and like making things about the celebration of Capcom games, and they were just bad, dude. Like I wouldn't say bad. They were just not hitting in the ways that we had a higher standard of them to hit. Thank you. I didn't eat today, chat. I jumped online. Oh my god, thank you. Can you go grab me a tea as well? Oh, JJ brought me sushi, chat. Chat, you want some sushi? Just type in your blood type and I'll send you some sushi. Get the fuck out of here! Yes! Any of the T's that are down there. How's Luna? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, thank you. Sorry, chat.
God.
What am I looking at? What is all this? What, YouTube? What the hell?
Thank God.
Play the demo tonight? With PlayStation Plus? Oh my god!
What?
We did it, Capcom! We brought you back! We decided to tickle their balls a little bit, but they were like, we're bringing Resident Evil back. It's gonna be good this
They
time.
must have, because it said kitchen on the VHS tape. They must have got such a good response from that VR thing. They're like, yeah, this is
Resident Evil.
This is where Resident Evil should go.
Wow.
You'd say they were bad at this time? Nah, bro. This was the same like year lead up to Monster Hunter World. This was the same lead up to Capcom becoming the gods. It was in the same year as MVCI. Don't get me wrong, but MVCI, you know, let's not talk about it. Let's just not talk about it. Let's just not talk about it. Like cooked salmon. Wow. My 5-year-old's eating a salmon bowl, chat. Grilled salmon. My 5-year-old is eating a grilled salmon bowl. My 5-year-old. She loves, is that weird? Kids liking a lot of different kinds of fish, kind of weird, you know? And me and her love JJ's cooked salmon. It's weird that she doesn't usually eat a lot of other salmon, right? Doesn't eat like a lot of other fish, but that's very healthy food and she's really into it and she really likes it. Usually she only eats the home cooked stuff and now she's just like, she asked for it and now she's into it and that's very healthy, very good food that she loves, you know? That's a 5-year-old. Hold on a second. What's the other one? Give me some good reveals, chat. You guys know me better than me. You guys legit know me better than me. All right, the FF7? Nah, that's one of the greatest trailers of all time. Where's the initial one? Shit. Where the hell is the initial one? My biggest issue with all these things is that the ranged weapons in this game are so fucking boring to me, man. Landing like a big ass smack against a monster's fucking head and seeing the creature just reel in pain, if not bounce to the ground and like hit the wall or some shit, to me that is like peak Monster Hunter. All the neurons are firing, everything in my body is saying yes, 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 yes. He's on the ground, go beat its ass, like, right? And I don't feel like you get that as much in Monster Hunter using a ranged weapon until... Oh yeah. I'm opening soy sauce. This thing is waking up from its day. Huh? Same shirt? Shut up.
Jesus
No, it's not. That's peak ranged Monster Hunter right there. It's not the same shirt. I can't find the Monster Hunter World reaction. It's lost to time. It's absolutely lost to time.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Hold on.
Let's go!
Shut up. Okay. That was a PlayStation 5 for anyone that's never seen one. What are you doing? What are you doing? Death loop. Resident Evil?
Death loop. That shit. It still haunts me. Like, that shit is gonna be the forever gag. That Deathloop somehow manages to come back every single time.
That's the Resident Evil logo.
Oh my god. I almost choked.
Oh. Okay.
Gondor Wonder Roost. I've located.
Okay. Okay, we actually get to see it. Okay. Holy shit, she looks completely different. Holy shit, it looks like Bloodborne. Oh my god, please. Oh my god, please. Hell yes. Hell yes. Oh shit! Oh shit!
Picked the wrong spot to vacation, eh?
I live for these moments, chat. Bro, if something has trees, it's a Bloodborne-like. Oh my god, it's happening. Ada.
You will receive our most sacred body. It begins now.
It's not nearly as cheesy. Yeah. I find it crazy that we could call it, just from the tone of the trailer, that it doesn't have the cheese of OGRE4, you know? That's intentional, man. Yeah.
The
things aren't haphazard.
Show Leon's face at all.
If I could just forget what happened that night.
There it is.
The pain. Even for a second.
Wow. Yeah, it is the same Leon.
Different.
This is actually not a great reveal trailer. I'm going to be honest. I think the fact that the game exists is the most exciting part, but it being a really captivating reveal and moment and stuff like that, it doesn't really have it. It's sort of okay.
It has to.
It's going for emotion instead of, you know, excitement. And it only kind of hits. Only kind of. Yeah, they also reveal the title very first. What the hell? Yeah, there's a pause for a thumbnail face. Is this you know what's happening? No, because they put RE4 at the beginning of the trailer. Like, right at the start. So you know.
Absolutely awesome.
Dude, there was so much hype building up to this shit.
Crisis would be.
Yeah.
I think it's the perfect.
The website broke. Dude, the website broke. We were all waiting.
For a Dino Crisis game, funny enough.
RE Engine.
Dino Crisis. Yeah,
RE Engine Dino Crisis that played like RE2 or 3.
Yes, that you actually make it a survival horror game.
That give me.
Simba said he didn't spill.
Really?
Yeah, he just. Yeah, I'm telling.
Oh shit.
I'm telling, bro. I'm snitching.
I got the ultimate disappointing thing, and we can only say why this is disappointing because Steve isn't here. If it's a reverse relaunch.
Oh my god!
If it's a reverse,
you know what? That would be more than
that would be I think
that's technically DLC.
That's more well, even if it was like a reverse relaunch, like it's a whole new thing. Like even if
making it its whole big game, separate release, like.
If this was a reverse relaunch, chat, there needs to be a conversation had with somebody that's running the marketing.
You imagine that reaction? Like Steve gets here, he's like, yes! We're just here like
everybody is like, what the holy god, dude. You know what? This is getting too close. I'm flipping over. Sorry, Street Fighter 5. I'm sorry.
We want Disney versus Capcom.
No, it won't, dude. This is separate. 50 seconds. It's like it's fucking like New Year's. All right.
Yeah. Well, it says 1 hour.
All right, here we go.
We're
less than a minute. No, we're less than a minute.
Let's go. Oh, yeah, I just like to see it.
You're actually less than a minute.
Hours.
All right, get deep like you're gonna.
Get your looking eyes looking.
Here we go. Get ready
This
to
was good
receive.
for anticipation.
Get ready to look.
Get into the receiving position.
They waited until the tournament was over.
No, yeah, I got it.
You're receiving. That's too much receiving.
So you flip 180, it changes.
We're no longer having a good
20,
time. I'm happy.
19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! God, please be there. God, are you there? Go!
They waited until the tournament was over.
Go! Come on, man. It was nothing. They got it. I'm refreshing.
Yeah, I think they're waiting for this match.
You know when you're like trying to pinch off a really bad turd. Yeah.
Mike.
No, it's still in there.
And it's like, yeah, you don't want it to break.
Was that other guy, Wesker?
You don't want to strain, so you have to relax. You have to relax and let it come out naturally, but you can't because it's starting to feel super uncomfortable.
Yeah, it's starting to hurt.
Me enough that it's delayed
Fucking
because
eating.
of this.
Wow. There you go, chat.
Stick around. Let me introduce a couple of announcements from Capcom.
Couple!
What?
Couple!
What?
He said a couple. Sorry, Ripley. He's like, come on, do it.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
All right, now we can. Now we can. Uh-oh. There we go. Now it's rated teen. 35th?
Interesting.
What? What?
This was smart. This was the first
What am I
collection.
looking at?
This was smart.
10 what?
10 classic brands.
Okay.
Wait, what?
Power Stone. Power Stone. Power Stone. Power Stone, baby. Come on, give me some Power Stone.
So that's Darkstalkers 1.
Yeah, sorry.
That's not Warriors. That's two.
That's 2. And then Darkstalkers 3.
Power
Okay,
Stone,
all right.
baby.
Okay,
Give me some
what?
Power Stone.
How many did they say? 15?
Wow, they actually had a Darkstalkers.
That's an eventual
event, okay.
3-year build-up to the Marvel vs. Capcom
Yeah,
collection.
all of them.
Yeah,
all
nice.
of them. Even the ones that aren't like wildly played.
Whoa,
Wow,
start outta
Cyberbots?
here.
Who guessed
Cyberbots.
that Cyberbots was gonna be here? You were right, chat. You did it.
Just make the announcement. It's online. Just make the announcement. Say rollback. Say it.
It might.
It has to be.
Red Earth.
Red Earth.
Red Earth. Wow.
I'm not gonna bring it back.
Wow. Okay, I'm actually pretty impressed. I'm pretty. This is a port, but I'm already impressed.
Hey, I'm
Is that
impressed. Come on. Power Stone. Whoa.
Okay.
We got these already.
Yeah. What's happening?
So Hyper SF2, that's good.
All right.
This is one of the
Max 3 upper, Alpha 3 Max.
Yes!
Whoa!
Pocket Fighter! Pocket Fighter is back, dude! They did it! I don't believe it!
That's pretty dope.
That's pretty good.
I don't
Alpha 3
believe
Max.
it! I don't believe it! Holy shit!
That's still crazy.
All right,
okay.
all right, Jessica! Where'd you go?
Not everyone.
Oh wow.
That's all of them. Okay.
That's all.
Cool. It's another iteration of that. I like it.
That's not bad.
I'm getting that on the
30 million
Switch.
Darkstalkers
I'm getting that on my PlayStation.
This isn't bad.
The art, it's good. I love it.
It isn't online though.
It will.
Enhanced features EX settings.
Sorry, Chad, I had to eat. I'm glad this video was
love
long.
it.
I was starving.
Training mode. Okay, that's interesting because these games did not have training mode.
Yeah. Save mid-game. Oh, wow.
So
you can save right
I think
there.
these are the same guys who did those Capcom arcade ports that recently came out.
Yeah. Rank the match! Rank the match! Let's go!
It's the exact same interface, an emulator, an emulator,
This nice pretty stuff.
Yeah.
oh god, what's the term?
Pocket Fighters Online.
Wrapper that they made for the beat 'em up bundle.
It's dude, this is actually kind of amazing.
Front end, thank you.
Holy shit!
We did it.
Look at the art.
We did
Yes.
it. Morgan and Leo hugging it out.
It's
Woo! All right, this was already pretty good.
All right.
This was pretty good.
June 24th.
All right.
Whoa.
I hope
There was no Power Stone, but I'm happy.
I really hope there's crossplay.
That would be
yeah,
amazing.
yeah.
That would be amazing.
It has a
Not bad so far.
Actually, it has a website. Oh shit!
Remember Wide Ryu, chat?
What is this? Is that? Who's that?
Who's that?
Oh, you're never back in.
What the hell is this?
No, he's hot.
Is that Luke?
It's Luke. It's totally Luke. It's totally. They got beef arms.
What is this?
He's hot for you.
What happened?
Looks appropriate. It's amazing.
Hot for you. This beard.
I made so many videos. Just here's the crazy part. I made so many videos just talking about that little teaser that all ended up being correct. Like every single thing. The logo was also like a streetwear logo. The tone, the music, like everything I thought was like, this is specifically intentional, man. Like a lot of the way that they're presenting this information to us all means something. So yeah, it all meant exactly as we did. Like this return to roots sort of Third Strike inspired sort of thing. Game focuses on parries, like all that kind of stuff. It literally did.
What did the date say? More news.
Yeah,
More news in summer.
Yeah.
Yo, dude, let's go.
Yeah, all that kind of stuff. Terry MR grind. I'm a little on the Tekken MR grind right now, and I want to revisit that before anything. So you know. MVC collection got the funniest reaction. Yeah, but the MVC collection wasn't like a build up. It just happened, and it was insane, right? It was just fucking. It was just fucking crazy. Who's the jack guy on the right? Wesker. Jesus Christ. How many times do I have to tell you guys? That's Wesker. You know what I told my chat? You know what I told my editors? People don't know, okay? I told my editors recently, for shorts, like Brunty and Tiff, I was like, we need to go back and make shorts off of the old content. When you have like 8,000 videos and a huge amount of movies and shit that you've made over the years, people just don't know that stuff exists. So I'm like, make shorts out of it. Like literally go back to old Assist Me episodes and quite literally like get some of those old gags because they're evergreen and you can make gags out of that in short form. Like this was like literally 2 hours ago, you know? Like, so much of Assist Me is quite literally lost because the algorithm does not benefit older videos. So they just sit in a perpetuity, is that the right word? In the middle of like nowhere on this website that you have to really go out of your way to find them. So it's like, yeah, go back and pick those up. Old boss rages and stuff. Like, dude, I put my heart and soul into that shit for literally a decade and it's kind of just lost, you know? They're barely even in syndication. So it's like, yeah, make shorts out of them. Like, that's the easiest thing to do. Well, we're going to put them on TikTok as well. Yeah. We're going to put them on TikTok. We definitely will. Anyway, MK11 launch trailer. I think we saw this the other day. This is a really good one. This was at the Game Awards too, dude. I hate this guy's fucking loud ass intro.
Sorry.
There we go.
Ed, what are you doing here?
Oh,
what are you
geez.
doing?
I love this one. We saw this the other day.
Shut up. There we go.
It's great to be back here at the Game Awards. It's my honor tonight to present the award for Best Sports or Racing Game.
What?
Let's check out the nominees.
No.
Why did you guys wait until you actually see something?
Edward, shut up, my dick.
Kenny's like, suck my dick. Simmons is like, why don't you wait till you see something? And Kenny's like, why don't you suck my dick?
Wait, Steve. There was a spear that came out of the thing.
There was.
Oh! It's just bad weather.
It's just bad weather. This might be one of my favorite reactions, dude. Suck my dick. It's just bad weather. Oh shit.
Is it just a logo?
Chat, for reference, we were waiting for MK11. We were waiting, when is this shit gonna get announced, huh? We were waiting at E3. We thought it was gonna happen at E3. And then it didn't. It usually happened around E3. And then after that, it was like, so when do they announce it? Maybe here, maybe there. And then eventually it gets to the point where it's the Game Awards. This is MK11. Yeah, it gets to the Game Awards. And at the Game Awards, there's another reveal that like there's a community event and the game is out in a few months. It broke the NRS cycle, but also kept to it because they delayed the reveal for as long as possible. And by the time they delayed the reveal, the game was actually out in a few months. Like their marketing cycle for this was crazy short. Like the shortest for almost any fighting game I have ever seen, man. Next to, damn, I guess next to MK1, you know?
April! Sub-Zero? Oh!
Time travel! Time travel! Time travel! I called it! I was the first one that comes out! Time travel! It comes out in 5 months! Time travel!
Like that's just crazy. That turnaround was crazy. Hold up. Yeah, and I'm gonna be honest. I had some thoughts on the MK1 reveal trailer, chat. You guys remember the MK1 reveal trailer was like a big CG trailer like most of them? But the MK1 reveal trailer, before we knew anything about the game itself, I was kind of disappointed with it. I was like, I don't know. Like this trailer feels weird to me. Like I don't really understand like what it's building up towards or what it's doing. And it was just a usual typical CG trailer, you know? It almost like told us nothing. It was weird. And the actual gameplay trailer was what we were waiting for the most because it really didn't seem to highlight gameplay in the same way that the MKX trailer did and the MK11 trailer, where it's like a CG thing, but it's all focusing on gameplay things you can do, which is like, oh, cool, you know, weapons, interactables, like all that kind of shit. It didn't do that. It like, let me actually look at this again. Has team anything, right? Team mechanics of some kind, right? It's either like a tag team game or something. 3v3, I don't know, 2v2. Wait a minute. What the fuck am I prophesizing here? Has team... What are you saying, you stupid shit? I think I only got one gift sub bet. Mortal Kombat has team anything, right? Team mechanics of some kind, right? It's either like a tag team game or something. 3v3, I don't know, 2v2. If we get that from the CG trailer, which is what this most likely is going to be, if we can pick up from gameplay stuff, then yeah, I think I'd be very excited about that. If there is a... We didn't know it was going to be an assist fighter. We thought it was going to be a tag game because there's a reason for this, chat. Like, the amount of time that had passed and allowed a game studio to reevaluate concepts. Team, let's end on a more you know, a more flattering scene. The amount of time that had passed since MK9 for them to actually try some team mechanics in some way felt like it was right, where it's like, yeah, I don't know if the next MK is going to be another like 1v1, like specific 1v1. I don't know. So potentially, and at the end of MK11, yeah, they literally introduce like tag team towers where you utilize a whole bunch of characters in much more fun ways, to be honest, than MK1 ended up having. But like they were already teasing that stuff. They were quite literally, the signs were everywhere that this could be where they're going. Sort of, or something team based. That'll be cool. This isn't me just like quite literally leaking shit because I genuinely didn't know. But after so many years of seeing the patterns of how these companies work and developers reveal information and what they do, it made a lot of sense that it was going to be a team game of some kind. Whoa! Whoa! We're getting spoiled, boys. Discover a reborn Mortal Kombat universe created by the fire god Liu Kang. Mortal Kombat 1 ushers in a new iconic franchise. This wasn't a 2-minute. What the hell? This was just like an eventual. They just dropped it. It was just like a moment. I forgot. Yo, what? All right, there it has begun. 2-minute trailer. Here we go. The website went up before the trailer.
It is time to dwell in joyous prosperity or bitter rivalry.
Of course. Of course she's in it. Of course.
You can face each other.
Sick.
As
Yeah,
sworn
back to
enemies,
basics. Holy shit.
or united as brothers. But a storm is brewing. And soon you will discover that even in this new era, one constant remains.
They shadow dropped it, yeah. Saying something? Oh my god, he's so young.
There's always something worth fighting for.
Oh god, the gore. Oh shit. Oh god damn. Oh fuck. Oh Jesus. Oh my god. He's fine.
You have chosen to defy peace. Then you have chosen war with a god.
Luke Hank should have looked at the camera in this moment and said, and this is me being nice. And they became good friends. Ugh. All right. Dude, it's almost like a lack of excitement, like the way it was revealed. September 19th, though. Pre-order to get, dude, look at young boy Shang Tsung. Funny enough, I don't know if we pull much out of this trailer because it's so different than the other trailers they've done. He's spitting. MK1 is the latest title. He's spitting. Could tell from the immediate moment that it's like there's not much in there to like be super excited about. Like, and everyone is like, nah, quit being a hater. And I'm like, I don't know, dude. Like, that's what always happens if you have like a little bit of criticism. Quit being a hater. And I'm like, but weird things are happening. I'm sorry.
Let's go! Story, gameplay, and yes, of course, the fatalities of Mortal Kombat 1. Let's do it!
That was cute.
I have had enough of you.
Then go before I put you down.
Oh,
the voice direction in MK1 is also really fascinating to me. Like my hair is fucked up, by the way. It was a bad choice. Like there's no casual delivery of any dialogue in the game, you know? Like, then go before I put you down. No, he goes, then go before I put you down. Like the voice direction is so specific, and I will fight you to the bitter end. Fight. Like it's so like it's not, it gives it a much different tone. Like they're trying to be like super cinematic and movie like, you know? Like something about it.
Jet.
All of MK1 was that way, and it wasn't really that way in the previous games. It was really casual. Like, Takeda walks up to some guy, it's like, hey, you really got to do this? And he's like, I will break you in half. And he's like, all right, I guess so. Like, everything in the previous games was kind of like funny and like in moment to moment. And in this one, it's really, really harsh. Everyone's really specific about what they say. It was a very different direction than Injustice 2 and MKX is what I was trying to say.
All right.
Yeah, it's kind of like G.I. Joe for adults. 100%. 100%. I don't think that's a bad thing. It's just...
Proven worthy of joining.
Yes, it's like G.I. Joe for adults.
There are other champions, I must gather.
What do you want?
Sento. It's my family blade. Sento's mine.
There's Johnny.
Give it up without a fight.
And also, you notice how everybody's lines of dialogue sound like they're talking directly into the microphone like this. Sento's mine. I'm not giving up my family heirloom. Like, no one's talking like this. Sento's mine. If I'm not giving up my family heirloom, everyone's right here. Like, really deep into the microphone. Like, everyone sounds like Solid Snake. Oh, dude, this stage. What the hell is this, Kenshi? Oh, shit! What the, dude, what the hell? Cameos get like cinematic. Oh my god, team up supers! Oh my god! That's great. Lovely YouTube and Mortal Kombat. Chat, I actually legit hope that when the next game isn't a Mortal Kombat game. You know why? Because I have to go through the YouTube fucking apocalypse again of making content around a new Mortal Kombat game and like wanting to like it and go my entire channel getting sent to the Netherrealm. Like, I just, every single time it's happened since MK11, it's a fucking nightmare, dude. It's a nightmare. And it's like, yeah, I want to make videos about this game. It's just a fucking nightmare. You see a lot of the bones of MK11 in it, that's for sure. And like the movement.
Enough. Okay, let's go back to one here. Who are you again?
Lord Liu Kang, protector of Earthrealm, god of fire.
Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Okay. Oh my god, the Scorpion gets air combos, buddy? What the hell? What could fix MK1? Brother, they did. You know what was messed up about MK1 was the content. Content was the problem. The things that most people buy Mortal Kombat games for, because by the end, MK1's fucking sick. This is a cool fighting game now, dude. It's got obvious problems, but the game in its state currently is actually like, the gameplay's good now, dude. Like, it plays the best of any NetherRealm game outside of MKX. Like, no shit. Like, it has the gameplay got really figured out. It's still rough around the edges and it's not perfect, but it's fun now. Like, there's some really fun shit you could do. Okay. Yeah, cameos, again, I'm with you guys on the echoing of criticism of cameos, because cameos at the start were lame as shit. Like, they just did not do much, and you always focused on one, and the reasons to use a variety of others just wasn't really there nearly as much. But that's not the case anymore. Like, they made some mad fascinating cameos, dude, where they do some genuinely really cool shit. You cannot look at a cameo like Madame Bo doing like mid-drink throw combos and stuff. Don't get me wrong. It's literally a Rubik's Cube that you have to do this shit. But watching that stuff happen is mad cool, dude. Like, some of that stuff is ridiculously cool. I mean, if you don't like the cameos, you were never going to like them anyway, right? If you weren't with them on day 1, you're not going to be with them on day, 400. That's just not going to happen. But I can tell you, as someone that wasn't a breaking thing for me, it got way better. Like, they actually got really interesting, and the reasons to use a whole bunch of different ones became way better, and it became much more interesting over time. And then it really changed a lot of the way the game is played, where you actually have to find really good combinations. Your team really matters. Like, team building and team synergy was really a big thing, which was cool. It wasn't that way necessarily at the start. It was a little rough around the edges in the beginning of the game. Okay.
But you're inexperienced. Whatever experience I lack, I make up for in heart.
Man, the gameplay got a little bit faster too.
Oh, Kano is a freaking combo breaker.
So yeah, cameos are combo breakers. By the way, we have to also remind ourselves that like quintessential MK things coming back in this game was a big deal. That was a big deal. Like, oh my God, normal combo breakers. Jesus, thank you. Oh, Jesus. Using EX moves. Oh, thank God. Like, normal functionality things. Like, things have armor. Oh, thank God. Like, these were the things that MK11 took away, because MK11 took a lot more from Injustice 2 than it did Mortal Kombat X. Dude, the art direction of this game looks insane. Ow. And what's funny is that in the end, I like MK11 art direction way more.
You'll be banished. I only want what's best for you.
Oh, this is neat.
Secretly covet my throne.
Yeah, all the intros were also super compromised.
Was that?
Did I like the story mode? I liked MK11's story mode the most of all the story modes they had done.
I wonder if that's gameplay related. Oh shit! Looked like an Injustice clash. Ah, it's Goro! Ah! My boy!
You know, like I feel like I feel like if I think of MK11's story and I think of the first one and the second one, because there was 2 story modes that were added, and that shit was good. Like in its totality, the actual bad guy of the MK11 story was not God, I forgot her name. Almost said Katara. It was Jesus. What was her name? Chronica. Thank you. It wasn't technically Chronica. It was Shang Tsung. Like the actual bad guy of that story mode ended up being Shang Tsung, which was cool. Like that ended up being fun.
Oh, dude, these fucking stages, man. It's a Striker? What the shit? Okay, Striker's definitely a cameo character. Ow! Dude, team.
Yeah. We get it. Nothing beats the MK. I wish I could fire up the MK 11 launch trailer chat, but that will get flagged like crazy. I'll get flagged like crazy. Anyway, point of the story is that I hate that cool trailer moments that are built for an entire audience of people. I don't want to sit here and just review reactions the whole time. I hate that when cool trailer moments are ruined because of either leaks or unintentional fuck-ups, you know? Somebody fucked up and some information got out ahead of time, or people are like leaking stuff ahead of time, and now a surprise is effectively ruined because there's an expectation that things are going to happen. Like, that sucks. Let's watch the Tekken 8 trailer. Yeah? Yeah? I want to watch that. I want to go back to that moment. Sony gets away with it yet again. Hold on a second. Let's start doing some research and see if we can figure out more.
Let's go!
Too loud. Huh?
What the What the f? Look at their fucking faces! Oh my god! Tekken doesn't look like a 10-year-old game anymore? What? What the f? Oh my god! I've been playing this shit! I've just been playing Tekken! Oh! Wait, oh! Dude, it's doing so... Oh, dude!
I'm covering my face. Sorry.
Dude.
Sorry.
I need the 8K trailer. I need the 8K trailer right now. Dude, it's like a gameplay cinematic horseshit. I love it. Oh my god. Jin has new pants?
Max's current cam blocking the old one looks like he's freaking out in his mind. Where it's like I'm saying shit in my head. Like, you know, hold on a second. Hang on, chat. Hold on a second, chat. Hold on. Give me one. Oh, hold on. Like, my chair is broken. I have to fix it. All right, chat. Sorry, my chair was broken. Anyway, yeah, you know what? And I was thinking about what you said. All right, so here's the plan, is that today I'm going to start this stream, and I'm just going to watch some reaction videos that I made because I started streaming way too early, and I was really hungry. So now that we're doing that, we have to start moving away from it, you know? Yeah, maybe we shouldn't be watching all these trailers anymore. Maybe. Maybe we can start actually, like, maybe we should start the stream. I think that's a good idea.
Dude, if this is all, they said it was in-game visuals, or in-engine visuals at least.
He's got the Shining.
Oh, that's 100% a super, right? Ah, they finally did it! You finally did it! Damn, way earlier. Stay tuned. I don't like that, though.
Dude, we didn't have to wait till... We didn't have to... Fuck, we've been looking at Tekken 8 since 2022. Holy shit. I'm looking at Tekken 8 since... You know what? And as much shit as Tekken 8 gets, chat, as much shit as it has gotten, I appreciate the game. You know why? Tekken 8 got me playing Tekken more than any fucking Tekken game I have played since Tekken 5. Any of them. And I get it. 7 was a popular game, but I could not be bothered with that game's netcode, bro. I could not. So I have a massive, like, I kind of have a hope that T8 will eventually find its way and become something that makes the majority of people happy, even though that's going to be very hard. I kind of am happy that the game exists, man, because I played more Tekken than I have in a hell of a long time. And this is a franchise that, like, I really enjoyed. Like, I grew up with, dude. So, yeah, it felt nice. It feels nice to just go on and want to play ranked in Tekken and actually learning it better. Like, that felt really good, dude. It felt really good to engage with, like, people in the Tekken community and become better. And, like, I was motivated to. The game was enjoyable enough just on a baseline that I could do that. It felt amazing having multiple friends that I know available weekly that we could just play Tekken in person and not have to deal with netcode shit either. Like, all of those things are really healthy things. It helped that I had a character that I really enjoyed playing that I wanted to like in Tekken 6, but I fucking hated the way that game played online. Like, all the things just sort of lined up for me, you know? And as much as, like, yeah, did I want to like Clive because he was the next Final Fantasy guy? I did, but I already had my Tekken character, as much as Lars is a quote-unquote Tekken character, that I really enjoyed. And I'm like, oh, I don't need any of the crazy gimmicky stuff, you know? I don't need any of the wild gimmicky characters like Noctis. I don't need that. I have my Tekken character. I like him, you know? I'm having fun with him. So anyway, that feels good. I really enjoy that. I will always have a reason to go back and play Tekken 8, dude. Had a legit really good time. I still do. Naruto is a Lars character. A Lars character. Maybe Tifa will get announced in a couple days, right? Maybe. The rollback is seamless for Tekken 8. Yeah, they did a really good job, dude. Tekken 8 easily has the best 3D game rollback I've ever played. Easily. And there's not that many options, but easily. We need to speculate what'll be in the new FF7 trailer. We're getting close, dude. This is just going to be a week of speculation. Let me go full screen for this. Virtua Fighter. I don't think so. No. We're not there yet, chat. I don't believe we're there yet. I think that could happen. I think Harada probably set up the ability for that to happen in the future. But do I think that there should be a Virtua Fighter crossover in season 3 of Tekken, which is next year? No, dude, because Virtua Fighter 6 isn't even out yet. If there's an opportunity for Sega and Bamco to do a crossover of some kind, it would be after VF6 is out. Cloud. No, they're not doing that shit. No, they're not putting Cloud in that motherfucker. The only hope you're going to get Cloud in anything as another guest character in some way is if Soul Calibur comes back. And maybe, just maybe. But still, I think that the whole reason we even got Noctis or Clive in general is because Harada had those connections. Straight up. I think the whole reason a lot of those crossovers happened the way they did, Sam Show characters in Soul Calibur and Geese in Tekken Negan, I think a lot of those things came from Harada and his ability to navigate and work with like a bunch of different other businesses to make something a reality and put in the effort to do it. The same thing goes for Akuma in Tekken 7, which to the behest of Tekken players is like one of the worst things ever, but for the health of the game was very beneficial. Like severely helped Tekken 7 to become a much bigger game than it was without Akuma, you know? And we're kind of at the point, I'm going to be completely honest, man. We can be honest with each other. There's already enough insane horseshit in Tekken 8 that fighting everybody is a huge pain in the ass. Don't get me wrong. So, what changes if they add Akuma again? What happens? Street Fighter's bigger than it ever is before. Literally is bigger. Has a better chance of crossover. Like, there's already so much insane horseshit in the game that adding another 2D character or some bullshit doesn't really change how difficult that stuff is. And what does it do for the health of Tekken as a franchise? I think it only helps. Like, Akuma's everywhere, don't get me wrong. But I feel like it only helps. So it's like the same shit where it's like, I don't need the character I want. I don't need the thing I want. I just want people to be fucking happy. So you know what other character, you know what legacy character I say they should bring back that'll actually be good for the health of Tekken? Not Akuma, not Armor King. It's Lucky fucking Chloe. Bruce, chat, no, it's Lucky Chloe. Lucky Chloe would do so much for Tekken 8. Do I want that? Hell no. I hate that chick. I hate her inclusion in 7. I don't like it. Tekken fans will also not specifically like it. But she was one of the most played characters in that game in online leaderboard charts. She was one of the biggest casual draw characters across the board. Her and Noctis got some of the most playtime of any character in that whole fucking game. And Tekken 7 was huge. So yeah, I don't get what I want, but I'd be happier that there's a bunch of new people populating low ranks and stuff so that people can actually learn and play the game. Like, it's my hope that I eventually get something I really like, you know? I really like. But in the same way, do I want Akuma? No, but I do think it would help out the game. Like, a lot. I really do. You know who I also think would help out the game? Fucking Batman. Something broad stroke, you know? Why was Lucky Chloe so popular? I don't know. I really don't know, dude. Because she was trolly. That's why. She was the troll character of the game. 100%. She was the extremely unserious troll character of like, yippee woohoo, like bullshit. And she's beating up Kazuya. She was the troll character. They loved her. And troll characters do very well in fighting games, just in general. She was cute and silly. Yep, exactly. There wasn't many characters in Tekken that were like that. The closest was a bear. And what do people like in Tekken? They like the bears. Like a lot of audience in general likes the bears. Until they grow some balls and put in young Sheldon, we're going to be stuck out here, chat, asking these questions, okay? Until they put in either Bluey's dad or young Sheldon, these fucking Tekken devs are going to have to grow some balls and make the hard choices. Bazinga. Homer Simpson? Nah, Fortnite did that already. You think Harada will take some time off, or will it be another company creating ASAP? I mean, I personally feel like this is him taking a bit of a break from the industry. I would be surprised if he moves directly into immediately game development again. I'd be pretty surprised. If he joined Sega, that shit is nuts. That shit's actually crazy. I don't get it. That makes no sense. A lot of people think that way. They think like linearly. Like if you are the 3D fighting game guy from Tekken, you to move over to Virtua Fighter, like That doesn't necessarily make a lot of sense to me. If not moving to Virtua, but moving to Sega, of all places. Because he's also moving into another corporate executive structure that at Sega isn't necessarily like the best. You know? Like, I see Bandai Namco is obviously a lot bigger and more cumbersome because B&E is very big. But moving over to Sega and dealing with mostly the same problems that you would have to deal with over there. No, we're not saying Harada is going to Sega. We're entertaining the thought that a lot of people have that Harada is moving to Sega to work on Virtua Fighter, that he's leaving Bandai Namco. And I do not think that's happening. I think that's some like, well, we're in like universe 626 or some shit. I could see him being kind of done, you know? I can see him sort of being somewhat finished with just game development for a bit and doing something else. I could see that. Hold on a sec, chat. Let's pull up this survey. I gotta find the survey link. We gotta talk about the Tokon stuff. Goes to work with Sakurai. Yeah, I guess I could see that happening. Okay, hold on. Oh, I got a survey from Avatar as well. Dang. Okay, so here it is, chat. It's from PlayStation. If y'all have a survey that's from PlayStation that says thank you from everyone at Arc System Works for participating in the Marvel Tokon December closed beta, check your emails, because a reminder, I am not just filling out this survey to have you guys fill out one as well. No. You can't fill out a survey if you haven't played the game. These only get sent to you if you participated in the beta itself. So if you participated in the beta, I'm not here to give criticism of what you liked about the game. What you need to do is tell them the things that you liked about the game. Obviously, the visuals and the audio and stuff is pretty much resounding across the board. But there's going to be a lot of things that, like, the FGC and fighting game veterans have been fairly critical of, from the very first builds of Tokon, from the first beta to this one, that haven't changed too much, that we're going to be saying a lot of similar shit, you know? So as I would say, as intermediate players and casual players, you also need to fill this thing out, because you need to tell them what is great about it. Because if they get a whole bunch of feedback from nerds like me about things that we hope change, hopefully that doesn't collide with the shit that you guys like. And, you know, we can all get something that makes everybody happy. That's the idea. So I'm not here to tell you that you love the auto combos and that sucks and I want those changed completely. No. Tell them why you like certain gameplay things. I love the auto combos because, or I like the way tagging works because, like, specifically tell them why you love the certain things about the game, because, like, yeah, the whole point of the survey is that they're trying to change shit. They're trying to actually make adjustments to the game before it comes out, which is great news. This is what we're all hoping for. Anyway, let's pull up the survey and see if we can fill it out with the things that I feel hopefully need work and the things that are already very good. Click. I'm going to hide the linku. Hold on a sec. F11. Maybe this is a bad idea. Do you have a dark mode, brother? My eyes. Chat, hold on to your eyes and your butts. Oh my God, this is we're surveying. Okay, I am an English-speaking human male. I am between the age of 65 and 74. Damn, am I about to hide this? Yeah, I am literally right at 35. That's crazy. I am a dude. I am going forward. I mostly stick to single player offline. I mostly play ranked online. How many years have you been playing fighting games? Less than a year. Jesus, why is this only at 20? Why is this only at 20 years? Give me a break. 20? Can we say 30 plus? Maybe? 30 plus? What types of fighting games do you play more regularly? Traditional 2D, 3D, Not as many anime fighters. Team fighters, not as much. Let's go with those. Is this your first time? No. EVO closed beta. Gotcha. What type of controller? I used a stick, and I have issues. I used an arcade stick. I have issues. Please ask me a question about my arcade stick experience. Let's go. Overall, oh man. I wanted to tell them that the motion inputs are screwed. They're screwed. They're rough, dude. Motion inputs are a big problem. Like, the game is significantly easier to play because the motion inputs are really difficult. For some reason, DP motions feel harder than Street Fighter 3 Third Strike. I don't know what's going on. That's a mega criticism, that across the board, if you played the game and you used motion inputs instead of the forward button, if that doesn't change, straight up, when I go back and I play the game the next time, I am not playing motion inputs, dude. I don't care. They were terrible. Like, they did not. Fireball forward, fireball back are the only things that felt good. Everything else was weird. So we'll talk about that. Well, we actually, that's all I need to say about that, you know? How would you rate your overall experience with Tokon Fighting Souls? I am going to be very honest, and on the first one, I would have said probably good. I don't know. I might have said average before, because the netcode was kind of an issue. Things got better in this one. The netcode was a bit better, right? So I'm going to say it's a 2, about a 2. It was about average. I felt mostly the same. I felt how I thought I would feel at the end of the beta compared to the beginning, you know? Please tell us your positive impressions of Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls. Visuals and music are exemplary. Exemplary? Except Spider-Man's theme. Music and visuals and music are exemplary except Spider-Man's theme. And what else is really good? Net play improved from previous beta. Netplay was way better. It was rough before, dude. Netplay was improved. Spider-Man and Ghost Rider have unique and engaging toolkits. Very fun gameplay. I honestly think Spider-Man and Ghost Rider are like the most interesting characters in the game. Straight up. I didn't even get a chance to figure out how to really play Peter, but my dude, like, Spider-Man was doing some of the coolest stuff all over the place. Ghost Rider was pretty easy to jump into and figure out what is there. Yeah, exemplary. EXEMPLARY. Yeah, that's right. Positive and negatives are separate. Right. I'm not putting any negatives yet. Spider-Man Ghost Rider have unique and engaging toolkits, very fun gameplay. X Mansion is a wonderful stage with few interruptions to gameplay. Interruptions? Oh, it was 2 hours in interruptions. X Mansion was a wonderful stage with few interruptions to gameplay. Anything else that felt particularly super good? Yeah, I legit feel, dude, on X Mansion, I like the game twice as much. Literally twofold. 2x. Like, I enjoy the game at like a level 3, and I enjoy the game at a 6 if I have to play on the X-Men stage, because we don't get stage transitions. You just have to play the game, and it's like, oh man, this is 2x as much fun. I'm not 2x KOing, but I'm having 2x as much fun on the X-Men stage. Anything else? Anything else that you can remind me of, chat? Interface? Yeah. It's okay. Well, no, that we're saying specifically this is asking for positive elements. We talked about the online. We mentioned visuals and music. And net play improved from previous beta. Spider-Man and Ghost Rider have unique and engaging toolkits and very fun gameplay. X-Mansion is a wonderful stage with few interruptions. Tagging feedback. Well, we're not on the we're still on positives, and there's no aspect of tagging in this as a positive in my opinion. I think that's about it. Yeah. Did I like the new button change? Aggressively disliked it. It just made the game more complicated and have less proper feedback. Did not like that. Negative first impressions of Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls. Tagging and assist usage still feels unintuitive and unrewarding. Aerial assists lack utility, and calling neutral assists is difficult and extremely restrictive. Yeah, we have to double down on this one. Tagging and assist usage feels unintuitive and unrewarding. Aerial assists lack utility, and calling neutral assist is difficult and extremely restrictive. Hold on a second. Let me think just to delve into that. Does the game feel slow? It's kind of a negative. I think the game will get faster. I actually do not have a criticism of Tokon's sauce, right? I know that this word is getting thrown around like it's a buzzword, that the game is sauceless. Eventually this just started happening. But we have like basic B&Bs right now. I think there will be cool combos, right? Absolutely, the game is going to have ridiculously cool combos. In that same way, is the reason to do those combos? Does the game give you enough reasons to do really cool things? And I don't think it does. Right now, it feels like there is kind of a lot of stuff in the way of like finding the fun of what these systems have to offer. It feels like things get in the way of finding the fun. So you have to work really hard to find the fun, or you need a training mode to find the fun, which is not a good thing. The fun should be there like right off the bat. Here we go. Here's the things you can do, all that kind of stuff. And because like we need training mode and all this stuff to do it, that's kind of a problem, you know? But is the game sauceless? No, dude. Like you saw the stuff that like the MVC, like SC Mike and MVCI players and plenty of combo videos people have posted now because they opened up, the versus CPU battle. We saw the stuff that Sonic Fox and many others were doing in beta 1 with opening people up. There's going to be sauce all over the place. But does it hold weight? Does the sauce mean something? Is there ample and good enough reasons to execute those things in a way that feels good, that allows me to come to the conclusions that I need to learn this stuff, you know? And right now, I don't really feel that it does. I don't feel like the game gives me a lot of reasons to bridge that gap, is all I'm going to say. I don't really feel like I want to learn it, right? That's all I'm saying at the moment. I want to like hopefully get an understanding of what's going on, but I really don't feel like I want to like learn it at the moment. Hold on a second. I want to talk more about assists. Tagging and assist usage feels unintuitive and rewarding. Aerial assists lack utility, and calling neutral assist is difficult and extremely restrictive. Tagging, very few incentivized rewards for team swapping / tagging. Game feels at times like it doesn't really require me to engage those mechanics. Let's see. Assembling a full team. One criticism I have is that assembling It has places to explain specific issues later on. Okay, we'll make this a bit broad. Here's a broad stroke thing that I started thinking about, because I've talked to a lot of Tokon players that are much better than me about their feelings on this stuff too. I've had a lot of conversations in chats across like the few days. Here's one thing we kind of came across. Assembling your team doesn't necessarily make you feel super powerful, right? You guys notice how when you begin a fight, right? When you start fighting in Tokon, you can, even with one assist, you can still do at times like 15 to 20 second combos that do 60 to 70% health, right? Even with one assist, like you can do a lot. And these big long ass combos that happen, I'm like, damn, dude, that's crazy. You add a few more assists and no shit, the combos get to be like 25 to 30 seconds long. Long freaking combos, man. I don't feel like adding the characters to the team really makes the game change that much. It gives you a couple more lariat assists for the most part, and these awkward neutral assists. But actually formulating my team and assembling the squad does not make me feel like, damn, I am about to whoop your ass, you know? Like, oh shit, we're together now, get fucked, dude. And that's like the biggest part of the game, you know? It just feels like, okay, they're locked out right now, I'm just gonna have to get to them. So what I want is to feel that way. I want the game to feel fucking crazy when it's 4v4, final round, there's 8 dickheads on the screen type of shit, or you have access to 8 dickheads. Yeah, dude, this should be crazy. And unfortunately, in the current state, the game isn't really. Like, it doesn't feel that nuts when it's either 2v2 or 4v4, even though you get more health, you get more pips, you have a lot more things you can do. It's that something needs to happen there. And I had a suggestion. I think we should be weaker at the start. Straight up. I think when you begin a fight, the game should feel like we are playing a 1v1. I actually think this. Here's what's crazy. A lot of people are like, Max, everyone's saying to open up the game more, and I am specifically asking for a restriction. I am asking that we get to do less at the beginning so that it feels like we get more things at the end. There's an actual progression of like building up. Let's just say at the start, combos can't be that long. Let's just say at the beginning with only one character, hey, I'm just going to throw it out there. Maybe our combo buildup gauge shouldn't be that high. Maybe by the time we get 4 dickheads on our team, it builds up a whole bunch and the game actually feels like it grows. You have several things that'll work differently in round 1, that'll work way differently in round 2 to way differently in round 3. Now getting to all those extra characters is a mega priority. To me, I'm not saying just to unneuter the whole game. I'm saying, dude, maybe if we just tone down the beginning and I feel like there's a progression, like an obvious, really cool progression, they can make it even better and actually add really cool team things. If they added really cool team things that happen at 4 characters, I'm super happy. But I'm saying you don't even need to do that, bro. Like, you can just keep it at the stuff you get at the beginning of the match, and most people will be just fine. They'll be just fine. Anyway, let's keep this a bit more broad. Here, let's do this. Auto combos are frustrating in execution and defense. Having them happen on accident isn't fun, and fighting against them isn't rewarding. That's just what I feel about the auto combos, right? I just feel the auto combos are one of the things that's removing a lot of the fun. Motion inputs are also difficult to perform, especially dragon punch / forward down puts. Okay, that's about it. Okay. Here we go, Cliff Notes. Let's keep moving. We've been here for too long. Okay, let's go through a list of Tokon's Fighting Souls features, which are going to assess how important they are to me as a person. And we're going to rate these based on how you feel and your satisfactions. Let's go. Chat, this is why you need to fill this out. Straight up. If you played this beta, please, for the love of God, I'm out here like I'm wanting you to vote me for the streamer awards, dude. I need you to check your email if you played this beta and fill this out. Please, dear God. You don't even have to fill out most of this stuff. As long as you fill out these little pips, these little things, this is the hard data. A lot of that other shit ain't going to get translated. I'm just putting it in to vent some of my frustrations. This is the stuff that it translates to literal data. They're like big good number or uh-oh, what's going on? And they're going to look at the uh-oh, what's going on? And the big number as in we do really good or we not do really good. So please, I'm here to remind you all over again with like, how many people are even fucking watching? All right, so we have nearly like 14,000 people watching. Over 14,000 people watching. I'm just telling you, please. Overall, how important are the following features of the game for me? Overall gameplay, the highest of importance to my experience. Offensive combat gameplay, I would say very important. And I would say defense is the most important for me personally. Simplicity of the controls, how approachable it is, important, but not the most. Depth of the gameplay, the most important. How unique the characters felt, also ridiculously important. Okay, moving on. Assemble assist, bringing an ally in for an attack. I'm already confused because is this the lariat assist or the normal one? How important are these features? This is the generic one or the actual forward back down. All I think. That's not, they need to differentiate the two, because if it's both, they are vastly different in how they operate, dude. And we have much deeper criticisms of both of them and how they work. So I hope it would be, the survey allows us to say different things about the different kinds of assists, right? Chat, you want to know how fucking crazy this game is? Like, and I think this is for their accessible. This is why I also don't buy into the bullshit hype that everyone says, oh, it's a baby game mode for babies. Where Tokon is either the easiest to play, most basic AF fighting game in the world, or it's extremely overcomplicated in some ways, right? It's in a weird spot where it's neither one or the other. Here's an example. Super baby mode assist for babies that make everything work and everything act generic. Okay? I'm with you. Also, it's a game that has 20 different assists per match. How the hell did I come to that number? Every single one of your character gets 3 different kinds of assists. Every single one. And every single one of those characters' 3 assists can actively be used at any point in a match if you've unlocked that character. And that depends on which assist they lie in when you tag. So I add that on top of the aerial assists, which are different for every character, on top of the generic lariat assists that they also have. Every single character on your team has 5 different assists that they can utilize in a match depending on the situation. 20 different assists are activated at any point in a single game of Tokon. What the fuck? Like, this is either the most baby game for babies ever with just blink assist, or it's ridiculously complicated to get the right thing that I want in the right moment. Like, it's not that hard to understand because they're very homogenized except back assist. I mean, to a degree, right? But they all do act differently, right? So one character's homogenized beam assist is going to act a lot different than some others. Those beam assists aren't all the same, dude. So I'm not really buying the criticism that a lot of people have about the game being like a baby game for babies. I don't buy that, dude. I honestly feel that a lot of systems in Tokon are like needlessly complicated, like really like over complicated. Like I don't I don't get how we got to this point where there's so many crazy different options that are situational or ridiculously simple. It's like, anyway, moving on. How important are the following features? Very important. Member switching, highest importance. Link attacks, auto combos, not important for me. Aesthetic and visuals, very important. Combat and HUD, extremely, and then high, and then music, also right there too. Okay, let's go. Are they still in the info gathering phase? Dude, that's literally what this is. There would not be a survey with this kind of information if they weren't in a space of development where things could change. So take it from face value, what we are seeing and what we are witnessing. This is here for a reason. And the words and comments may not be translated to Japanese developers, like our little paragraphs and shit and what happens on Twitter. But this is data. Like, this is a 5 or a 1. And if they start counting a whole bunch of, these things where the ratings are low, they'll stop paying attention. They will start paying attention for sure. Audio and sound effects. Very important. Power fantasy. Oh, that's mega important. Startup battle. Average. Online lobby. Kind of important. Matchmaking experience. Crazy important. Crazy important. Moving on. Okay. How would you rate the following features in the game as they currently stand? So that was how important we felt about it. This is where the game currently sits. So how good are the things that are currently there? And to be completely honest, I would put the overall gameplay experience at this point around a 2. And that's just me. A lot of people might put it a lot higher, but I would put it about a 2. I feel like the offense, I might put a little bit closer to a 3 because of the cool things you can do. I feel like the biggest criticism I have of the game right now is that the defense is really lacking. Like, the defensive capabilities in the game, I think are at a mega detriment right now, dude. Chat, just going to throw out the main defensive thing you can do in this game. The main one is an alpha counter, okay? And this alpha counter is quite good. And it uses your resources and it does what it should, you know? However, at any point, if you just want to get the opponent off of you and you alpha counter, what could happen to you? You can lose your whole team. My whole team is gone for like 10 seconds. That feels a little lopsided. It feels like a little like, oh, okay, well, maybe I just want something kind of low risk, but maybe not as big reward. It feels like there's nothing in the game that isn't like a massive risk, that doesn't have a crazy trade-off. There's no low risk, low reward defensive options like let's just say a faultless defense. Like a push block, a faultless defense, even a reflect. That's like a general push you off of you in Dragon Ball, which is kind of like like a medium risk, medium reward, not that much. So yeah, like something about the way offense works in general and defense especially, it doesn't vibe with me very much. I feels like they're not working with each other very well. Yeah, the V shift is very good and I get it. Like, I don't dislike the V shift. I think that one makes sense to me. It's the alpha counter, which is the one you're going to get stuck in the most, dude. Like, if we just had an alpha counter that worked that way, I get it. That's fine. It's that I can also lose my whole team if I do it. Like, that seems a little lopsided. Simplicity of the controls, how approachable it is. I am going to be honest right now, dude. I think one of the biggest issues this game has is its feedback loop. I think that outside of doing auto combos, this is a 1. Like, I feel like calling assists and being able to enact the things with your team in a reliable way, in neutral especially, feels very weird. Like, it feels unresponsive at times. I do like the way certain characters play, which is why I actually very much disagree with some of the controls in the game. I very much disagree with it. I think like the feedback loop of me as a player is odd, that I'm not coming to cooler conclusions because sometimes I just can't use my team in the ways that I want to. And that's just by simply calling assists or bringing in other characters when I want them to. Moving on. Depth of the gameplay. I think this game will be kind of fine with gameplay depth. No kidding. I feel like it'll be surface level. It's not great, but I think it'll be average, like average to goodish. And I'm going to give it the benefit of the doubt. There are some cool things that people are discovering. It's just, does the game give you enough reasons to do them? That's about it. That's about it. I'm going to give this one the benefit of the doubt and say 3. And how unique the characters felt, that's also right around here. A couple of them feel super unique, and then everyone feels a little generic to a degree. Some characters have some super unique abilities, and others don't have crazy ones, you know? Stuff like that. Moving on. How would I rate the following features? For assemble assists, that one we obviously know. We just talked about it. That goes at the bottom. Member switching. This one's a bit easier to do because it'll happen. Nah, actually, this was an average for the previous beta. I think they made it worse because now, dude, chat, what happens if you follow the on-screen prompt of you wanting to tag? Does anybody know what happens if you don't use quick tag? You sit there and you hold the button for 1 entire second. A whole second. You're just waiting for your character to tag in. It takes so long. If you don't want it to be a full second, you have to mash the button several times, and then it probably comes out. Or if you want it to reliably happen, you need a 6th button on your controller at least. So before they did the quick tag thing, you kind of just tapped it and they came in, right? You kind of just tapped it and they came in. And that was fine. But now there's this really weird, awkward hold to things, or you need to assign a button, which is weird. And the only reason we have quick tag as a button now is because there was an overlap. Anybody remember in the previous beta when you wanted to do, when you wanted to bring in a specific character assist at times, you would accidentally call something you didn't mean to. You would do double tags. Yeah, you would bring in one character and I just want to tag in, like, here's a neutral assist. I just want to tag in Star-Lord, right? He did his neutral assist. I want to tag him in. But I accidentally held my control stick in another direction a little bit. So I got my down assist. And then I was like, oh crap, down assist. My second character's on screen. Actually, I want the other one. Oh crap, I went in another direction. It called in my third assist. Now I have 3 dudes on the screen. I only wanted one, and I wanted to tag into that one. That's why they changed it. That's why quick tag is in the game now, because you were accidentally like almost unable to bring in your next character. It's also why they made it hold button down for a long time, because there was a weird overlap on the assemble button between your neutral assists and tagging. So it's like, we fixed a problem, but we also made it more complicated. Like, it became even harder to use, but we fixed the issue that now I'm not calling in every single one of my neutral assists like all the time, you know? So unfortunately, I put this one at a not good. I think tagging is in a worse spot than it was before, to me personally. Link attacks and auto combos. I wish I could put this lower. I wish I can put at aggressively disagree here. Aesthetic and visuals, bam! Combat HUD and menus, it's pretty good. Music is also pretty good. You know? That's crazy that these 3 things specifically are the 3 most key features of the game, and I am not feeling any of them. You know what I wish they put on here, and I hope they ask it later. I hope they ask about wall breaks and they ask about assemble mechanics, right? Because I'm going to be honest, I kind of like the idea of building your team, and I don't hate the idea of 1 health bar. I think the defining thing of Tokon, in my personal opinion, is a single health bar and the fact that you begin weak and end strong. That's super unique in the fighting game space, dude. Like, everything usually works differently. So those parts, I'm down. I actually really enjoy the fact that you begin weak, end strong, and that there's a single life bar. That's like the identity of Tokon, in my opinion, in its gameplay. So I hope they ask that question, later on, because those are the things that I'll actually defend. It's all the other stuff that works around that stuff that I'm not really vibing with at all, like stage transitions and stuff like that. Audio and sound effects is great. Power Fantasy, nah, that's not up there. Building a team through gameplay doesn't necessarily feel super great. Startup of a battle is fine. I think the intros linger around for a bit too long. I'm kind of like, can we get on with it? I think that's an average. I kind of like, there's a weird introduction battle space thing they do that everybody skips. I don't think one person has seen through that thing completely. Like, at least in the beta, everybody skips it, and then you're on the stage, and then you, oh, does startup battle mean the tutorial? I don't know. If that is the tutorial, then it's also an average, because the tutorial doesn't set up enough situations for you to understand why it's good. Yeah, that's the tutorial. Okay, that stays the same. Online lobby. That's average, and the matchmaking is not good right now. Chat, I might be one of the only streamers that had the luxury of experiencing why this is really bad. Does anybody know? Did anybody remember seeing it happen? Every single lobby I went into, my arcade machine broke. And at some point, I would match up with somebody else, and then people would see me in there, and they would want to fight, and the machine would break. And the machine would break, and the machine would break. And I had to go to some other part of the arena that had less people, and then it would work. And I was like, okay, cool. I need to tell you, this has been happening to me since Guilty Gear Xrd. This has literally been happening to me since 2014. And every single ArcSys game outside of Grand Blue Fantasy Versus and technically DNF Duel, like they've worked in those, from Guilty Gear Strive to Guilty Gear Xrd to BB Tag to this, I'll be in one of their arcade lobbies and their machines will break. And it still happens. It still happens to this day. Not every game has the problem, but I don't get it. Like, some games, this is a very specific streamer issue. Don't get me wrong, but is it a lot for me to ask? No, this also isn't a streamer issue. You know what it is? It was fucking up tournaments as well. People were having to switch machines all the time because when you were on a machine in a tournament, everyone sees where the tournament is happening in which lobby, and people go into the lobby and start trying to click on the thing, and it breaks the machine, dude. Like, this is not a thing that's just going to affect me only. Like, this will run into problems later on. So anyway, that sucks. And that sucks that that's been a problem since 2014. Moving on. Optional feedback. Combat and gameplay. Let me think about this one. Okay. Let's be broad about this. Gameplay overall feels extremely restrictive. Even as a 4v4 title, it doesn't evoke a team building emotion, and is closer to a 1v1 title. Hopes the game is allowed to be a bit less restrictive in its final release. Okay. Okay. Link attacks and auto attacks. auto combos are aggressively compromising my enjoyability of nearly every interaction. They're too effective in too many scenarios. Hoping the game will have a manual control mode where a lot of the automatic actions are disabled. Yeah, I honestly feel that you could keep the auto combos in the game. I'm completely fine with it, dude. It'll be frustrating to fight against, but at least I won't have to like worry about it on my end. But you know how like in older fighting games they have like a manual and an auto mode? I want that. I feel like the game right now is in auto mode. Like a lot of the way the game functions is kind of like automatic. Like the game sort of plays itself in its first impression, which is a little rough. I want to manually control my tagging, to manually control what assists I can do when, to manually control my stagger strings, man. Like I want to be able to actually press the buttons I want in a combo in a way that I want, you know? Like stylish mode existed in previous Guilty Gear games, you know? It feels like the game is always in stylish mode, and I would prefer it to be, let's put that right. It's always in stylish mode, and I want it to be in manual mode, you know? Like, or technical, I think was the term they used in Guilty Gear Xrd. Hold on a second. Where a lot of the stylish / automatic actions, technical, let's use actual ArcSys terms, technical control mode, where a lot of the stylish automatic actions are disabled. Yeah. Moving on. Assemble system using assists and switching characters. Generic on hit / block punch assists work well and are responsive, but deeply compromise many interactions. They deeply compromise many interactions to become the same thing over and over again. The same thing over and over. Neutral assists are unresponsive, repetitious, yeah, that's a better word for it. Same thing over and over, repetitious. Repetitious, there we go. Neutral assists are unresponsive in many situations, and air assists feel like they lack any kind of utility. Deep desire to call neutral assists at any point and not just in neutral. Yeah. Damn it, they lump all these together Using assists and switching character. Like, here's the crazy part. This assemble system is like 5 mechanics, dude. Like, they're... Because I also don't get an opportunity to talk about the defensive mechanics, because that also is assemble system stuff. So they're just lumping everything into this one category of like, hey, using any of your team. It's like, oh, okay, well, that's a lot. Like, there's a lot of mechanics in there, man. It must have to be an other. Yeah. Controls. Motion input controls are very difficult. DP/Dragon Punch motions especially require strict execution and timing. Team tagging can also feel unresponsive without the quick tag button assigned. Yeah. Quick tag button overcomplicates the control scheme, making it close to a 9-button fighter. Like, and no kidding, chat. If the motion controls remain the same as where they are at right now, I will play the game with the smart controls. I just will. I'm not gonna, dude, it's so much easier to do combos and shit. Like, everything is so much easier than I have to super jump, DP cancel everything in the moment and hope the DP registers. Like, my dude, can I just, please? Like, I had to do that too. I know, dude, it's not super easy. So I'm just gonna have to go back to, you know, let that other box have it. Matchmaking. Matchmaking frequently stopped working in several lobbies across the whole lobby during the beta. Anybody have that happen where it's like matchmaking stops happening and then you go to any machine and it breaks, right? It just doesn't work. If too many players engage with a virtual arcade machine, it will cease to function for some time. A legacy bug going back to ArcSys games as early as 2015. Okay. I played for 55 hours, not one issue. All right. Other. Let's say this. Wall breaks. Yeah. Wall breaks, frequently. Wall breaks frequently interrupt the gameplay flow and become stale quickly. X-Men Mansion stage solves this issue and the game becomes significantly more enjoyable. Let's see. Defensive mechanics feel somewhat underbaked, feel somewhat lacking. Very zero low risk defensive options. Most are high risk, high reward. What's it called? Assemble counter chat? What is the big one called? What's the alpha counter called? Is it called assemble counter? Assemble crossover? I'm trying to use the appropriate term here. It's the alpha counter. Yeah, but it has a name. Crossover counter. Crossover counter works as intended, but being the only option to interrupt long block strings can lead to my team being fully disassembled. At many points, I would just never use it. There is a V-shift though, and the V-shift is fine, but you can't do the V-shift on block. You can't. V-shift is only there if you're in complete neutral. And I think that's fine. You can if there's a gap, right? So the idea is that it's a contextual defensive mechanic. I want one or the other, straight up. If I'm holding down back when I'm blocking, I am going to get the crossover, right? If I am suddenly in a moment where I am unblocking and I'm not entirely prepared or aware for that, I will enter V-shift. So the issue is that these inputs are overlapping on top of each other, and I want to get one or the other. And at times, that will just change depending on what my opponent did, you know? So that it doesn't feel great that since it's on the exact same two buttons, that I need one thing, you know? If I'm on block and I press this, it should just not happen if I'm not blocking. Instead, I get a completely different thing if I am suddenly outside and I do some big unsafe thing, you know? I didn't want to do the big unsafe V-shift thing. I wanted to go for the crossover counter, you know? Like, I just wanted that instead. Yeah, the orange V-shift beats throws. I don't know, that seems weird. It also, like, beats throws. You started getting used to it. It's really fun to read and unblockable with it. Yeah, it might be, but your opponent maybe didn't even want to do that. Like, that's the crazy thing. They maybe didn't even want to result in that. Which leads to frustration of the game doing things for you instead of you having direct control over the situation entirely. Without it being intuitive or just easy to use or just functioning. Like, I get it, that's part of the game. People will accept that that's part of the game. But what if it wasn't? What if I could just actually control what it was at all times? To make it another button. Yeah, exactly. They put a lot of stuff. They for some reason seem to really cram a ton of things on light and assemble. And it's two defensive mechanics and technically two offensive mechanics at the same time. So here's what's crazy is that if you don't get the right input at the right time, while you're blocking somebody and they stop blocking, you're either going to get alpha counter, you're either going to get V-shift, or you're going to get armored overhead. Like, one of the three is going to happen. And which one did you want? It depends on what your opponent did. It's like, oh boy. Feels weird. Would you play Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls as a part of a regular rotation of games? Probably would. Which of these statements most align with your assessment of the game? Gameplay is better. a better version of similar fighting games I enjoy. Do not agree with that. The game effectively gives me something fresh and novel to exist in the fighting games I play. A little bit, but not really. I prefer the art style of this fighting game. Yeah, check the little play. Yeah, I like that. Is a game that I would enjoy playing with my friends? No. It's easy to pick up and be successful in this game. Not for me. Something specific that makes me want to keep playing. Cool characters. Cool and new Marvel characters. That's pretty much it. Marvel characters. You know what? Let's talk about gameplay specifically. No, that's unfair. Something specific. Let's say this. Let's talk about tagging, and let's talk about would have more enjoyment if tagging and team rotation was directly rewarded with incentives. If there was a clear and concise concise let's say upgrade path, there's a clear and concise improvement to executing CUTIH. Yeah, pretty much. If there was a good reason for me to do cool and challenging stuff, and if there was a reason for me to like tag more, you know? Are unblockable setups and tag mix-ups not good? So the thing is, they're good, but they're also like cheap, you know? Because anyone can do it off of anything. The game is going to devolve into that. Everybody that understands the buttons of the game are going to be able to do it. It's not hard. Like, people aren't doing it right now because most people weren't investigating that stuff because you can't get your CPU to block. But no kidding, on every block, my dude, you can set up a high-low overhead unblockable. And is there a counter to that? There is the crossover counter. Yeah, that's the whole point. That's why they didn't remove high-low overhead unblockables from the previous version, because they do have the crossover counter. But at the same point, it's like having most people have access to something that is incredibly cheap, like super cheap, like a high-low overhead unblockable surprise out of everywhere is like one of the cheapest things you can do. It doesn't feel like I had to work for it. It feels just crazy. Like, and I don't know, like something about it doesn't, almost every interaction is going to boil down to, did I V-shift? Did I cross over? They're crazy unblockable. Like, it comes so easy. It's just like, we're just going to want everyone to get blown up. And also, that's only high level. Dude, imagine people that don't understand the defensive mechanics entirely. Imagine the intermediate to low level experience of the game when people start figuring this shit out. It's going to be like, I'm blocking. I don't understand what's happening. If it's that accessible, you know? There's also another problem. That will make every single interaction at high level just RPS. And we have plenty of that nowadays. We have literally like every single goddamn game has an RPS issue at its high level currently. So all of the gameplay then boils down to this one moment, you know, of it just being RPS. Did you backdash? Did you alpha counter? Or did you go for the low overhead? It's not super interesting. How do Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls feel compared to the games you've played? Somewhat different. Somewhat. Games I like are RPS. Which one? What? Wait a minute. Okay, so now we're getting into you saying Third Strike is RPS. Bro, Third Strike is not RPS on every interaction, my dude. Third Strike? RPS. Like, this is the one game I know, my dude. No, it's not. That is... RPS is like a setup interaction. You could have said KI and still been wrong. But that is not Third Strike. You need to say Virtua Fighter. Like, Virtua Fighter is actually built in RPS. The problem with Third Strike is that it's 50-50 all over the place, and then fifths all over the place too. It changes all the goddamn time. I'm gonna have to time you out for at least a day, dude. I can't have you commenting anymore because you're distracting the shit out of me as I am trying to put this shit in there. Isn't there RPS between parry and normal throw? My dude, no. You wake up with throw invulnerability. No, like, wake up in third. You have 5 frames of throw invulnerability in Third Strike. You do not have that in Street Fighter 6. When you wake up in 3S, you cannot be tossed. So it turns into a not even strike throw. Like, it isn't there. And that's just one situation. So it's either do I block and wait or not. And that's why most of the time you can't get throw looped in Third Strike, because it isn't RPS. Please just time him out for the day. Moving on. I'm getting baited way too hard. Yeah, like we can talk about DOA and shit, but that isn't even every fucking DOA. Most DOAs have a 4-way system that are also not RPS. Like, what are we talking about here? If we want to use the rock, paper, scissors argument, that's Street Fighter 6. SF6 is RPS as fuck, man. Like, that's that game. And it boils down to that in many interactions. It's a Twitch guy. I'll shut the fuck up. Let's focus here, okay? Allow which of the following statements apply to this game? Matches play out differently every time. No, a lot of the same stuff happens. A lot of the same stuff happens. I'm regularly unlocking new things that add to the experience. That I definitely don't agree with. I'm able to try out different strategies in each match. I do, but the auto combo seems like such a good option. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. Yes. Yeah, for me personally, it did. A lot of the matches were kind of samey because you see the same auto combo start every confirm. Let's just say why is this the way it is? Because every confirm is an auto combo confirm. It makes it so that confirming into anything in the air is either button smash down into assist, into generic assist, or on the ground light into, or light into medium auto combo, whatever the heck you want after, you know? So you just see the same situation kind of happen over and over and over again. Oh, yeah, you can take it. Thank you, baby. I'm gonna finish this one. Thank you very much. Was it good too? Thank you. Anyway, chat, I'm enthusiastic about this because I really want to like this game. And it's the same reason why I've seen like several other creators that have played this, between Sajam and Diaphone and gosh, man, who else has said the exact same thing? Like, several other creators have said the exact same thing. We all really want to like this, but some Cloud 805, yeah, exactly. But some of like the connective tissue of moments in between here is weird. Like, why things are acting the way they are is just weird. I don't want it to be Marvel versus Capcom. I just want it to be a normal fighting game that gives me a response that feels good, you know, that makes me feel like I'm having fun. There's a weird disconnect with some of the shit here. And that's the thing. The only reason, how many times did I give a shit about talking of a game like, let's just say, Nen Impact? How much did I talk about Nen Impact in total? Very little, just because I didn't care. It's about characters and things that don't necessarily do it for me. It's made by a dev that I deeply respect and I'm into it. But ultimately speaking, there was a lot of other games that were coming out at that time that I thought were just more interesting and more fun. So I'm like, yeah, the Nen enjoyers are going to enjoy this, and they're going to make their content, and it's either going to be great or it's not going to be great. Well, it's or maybe in between. So the only reason I give a shit to talk about this stuff as much is that I want this to be really good. I don't want it to come out and be a game that goes through a weird fucking process again. I've been through too many fighting games where I've had to deeply defend the things that I like about it, even though many things are shit. Like, I'm a guy that likes playing MK1 and fucking Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite, my dude. I have been through the worst of it. And here's the thing. I don't even think people that like Tokon are going through anything necessarily bad right now. Like, there's just a bit of criticism about its gameplay. At least it doesn't look like shit and sound like shit, my dude. Like, you guys are mostly going to be fine. Like, the game is going to be good. So I don't even feel like Tokon's in a spot where it really is going to, where it really is in a spot where everyone's being super critical of it right now. It's like, no, a lot of people are super okay with it. Like, I don't feel like it's getting just blown the fuck up, you know, where it's just like everything about this experience is just awful, like all over the place. Hold on a second. Yeah, I wouldn't be having this conversation if I didn't give a shit and I just played something else, you know? It would be so much easier. I would not have to dedicate the time and the thought to this. Unfortunately, I've been thinking about this game ever since it fucking came out, and I've been trying to figure out why I don't have that much fun with it. Like, what Tokon has done is something that I kind of value. It's made me be very introspective from the very first minutes I played it. I'm like, what about this shit isn't doing it for me? Like, everything about it is exactly what I like. Like, what the fuck is going on? So I have thought about Tokon more than even the fighting games that I like, my dude, because it's in a very unique situation where I'm trying to figure out from a gameplay point, like, why do I even feel the way I do? Why are other people eventually getting to a point where they feel a certain way as well, and they're also coming to similar conclusions? People aren't just going to follow what one creator says. If there is something at its root, at its core, that is weird, then that's going to come to the surface. I'm not manipulating the impressions of FGC people, dude. Like, I definitely am not. I'm not the one that is trying to get folks that are at high level of these games, like high level tag players. I'm not changing their opinions, but they all feel the exact same way I do. And they're having fun with it to a degree, but they have all of the same shit. They all have the same opinions that I do about this shit. So, and to be honest, until this beta, where it didn't change, it didn't go through any major overhauls from the previous one, I've been a little bit more critical on some of these things because not much changed. And it kind of is the way it is. And as soon as people saw that things didn't change from the previous beta outside of the netcode getting better and adding one more button, things kind of got more complicated. Things kind of got more difficult. So that's weird. Now I see the game has moved in a direction that is actually not necessarily super positive. Like, some things got polished, but things like shifted in a way that makes things even harder to do. Moving on. You don't even think it's that deep. I think your brain just feels like you've played this game before. You can only have the modern ASW formula. Nah, man, this game doesn't play like anything directly. This game doesn't take the fun, the most fun elements from Strive, Grand Blue, or even like Dragon Ball. It takes elements of those games, but not like the things that are super fun. Weirdly enough. Moving on. Matches play out differently each time. I don't think they do. I don't think they do. Is it better than Marvel 3? I would not compare it to Marvel vs. Capcom. I would not. If you're out here trying to compare it to MVC, you will likely be looking for the wrong things in its current state. In its current state. You don't need validation. You're a 35 plus player and you love playing Tokon. Then I really hope you filled out this survey, please. What I'm trying to do is to get you guys. What I'm trying to do is that a lot of the fighting game heads are somewhat passionate about why we feel the way we do about the gameplay of this game because we really want to like it. But for those of you that really fucking like it, that are really into it, you need to be filling out this survey and the gameplay reasons why you like it. Like, what parts of the gameplay do it for you so much? Do you love the way the supers look? Do you like the motions of the supers? Do you like the control layout? Do you like an option of getting a team? Like all that kind of shit, man. Like that, what I'm trying to do is I am excited to explain the things that I think this game at times does it for me and doesn't do it for me. And you need to have that same level of excitement when you're filling out this fucking survey. Like you really do. I'm not trying to get everybody on the same boat that I'm on. I'm trying to get it so that if you like things in this game and they get a lot of negative feedback about some gameplay elements, that the thing that you like doesn't go away. I also don't think it's changing very much, but it doesn't mean that I'm not going to take my time and definitely voice my opinion about something that I hope does change. Moving on. Also, a little bit of I've seen some bad faith arguments throwing this out there where everyone is sort of saying like the FGC hive mind is just following what one person says, Avatar great, Tokon bad. I don't think that's necessarily it, my dude. I don't think it's just, oh, I'm hearing a negative thing where like people in me and Sagem, right, have been pretty for just as examples. Me and Sagem have had the exact same criticisms about this game. Like literally the exact same criticisms. We've had them from the very beginning we played it, from the very first gameplay session at EVO, all the way to beta 1 and beta 2. We said the same things. But suddenly, I was getting a lot of flack for saying the things that I felt about it at EVO, if not in beta 1, because everyone was super on board with the big new fighting game thing. So we didn't condition everybody about the criticisms we had in the game to make it seem like the game was bad. That didn't happen, dude. A few months ago, this shit was gas. A few months ago, this game was saving us and 2XKO was terrible, right? And all of a sudden, something changed from then to now. What changed? Well, there was a lack of reveals. There was a lack of new information. And what was the biggest difference from the previous beta to this one? Well, not much. And a lot of people were hoping things were going to change and had played the previous one. So now we get the game back and not much changes. And people are like, oh no, we thought it was going to get better. Oh, and now there's a reason for people to be like, actually, me no likey. Like, so something happened. Like, there was an event that took place. Game was likely going to go through some adjustment and changes and quick tag and all that kind of stuff, but it ultimately did not change the game at all. But I think there's a bad faith argument here where people are saying the hive mind changed with 2XKO, and 2XKO everyone was big dour on for like a while before its pre-release, and then by the time it came out, everyone was big happy. I don't think perspective just mystically changed out of nowhere. Chat, those devs worked their fucking butts off, dude. 2XKO changed so much from that like second alpha in that funky ass state it was, where the game wasn't necessary, and then and before it wasn't super fun to play. It was a game with interesting tag mechanics, but it was not coming together, and certain aspects of the game just weren't necessarily that fun to play. So a lot of people just echoed that frustration. It was like, oh, okay, the game's got some kind of cool shit, but some part of it's just not hitting, man. So the devs worked their ass off until it came out. And yeah, there was a lot of mega changes that took place between the 1.0 when 1.0 eventually launched. And even I was like, oh shit, this is a lot different. This game's actually fun to watch now. This game's actually kind of enjoyable. It wasn't that the entire perspective just shifted for no reason. The developers worked their butt off. And as somebody that's talked to them, yeah, like they had a really tough time finding that spot because even they knew something was off. So yeah, and now they're refining it even more. So anyway, the delays were worth it. Like it was, which is why this game is getting delayed a lot. And I think it's worth it. I think it's a good thing that it's getting delayed because if they're still asking questions like this, dude, what the fuck is this? Like, my dude, if you're to sit here and tell me, have you ever had a fighting game beta survey ask you if the game is repetitive or boring? I don't think I have. And I've played a lot of this shit. I don't know if any beta for any game has asked me directly, do you think the game is boring? What? What? Huh? For any game. Like they'll ask me about certain things of it. How much fun did you have? What the fuck is that, dude? This is clearly telling that they're aware that something is odd. Like, I don't know. Anyway, I think it's actually extremely, and I'm not saying this is a bad thing. I think this is a growing pain thing that, yeah, there is something for them to discover in here and they need some hard data for it. Like, no shit, it's a completely valid question. It's actually a very good question. It's actually a very good question for this game specifically for which a lot of people have played it and some of their experience might reflect that. So anyway, well, I'm curious to check out the Avatar survey to see if the Avatar survey says, like, do you think the game's, what reasons is the game boring? Like, what? Anyway, moving on. Yeah, the fact that they're aware of some of this stuff is very good. It's a based as fuck question. That means they actually want to improve it, which is, some devs are not that way. Some games are not this way, my dude. Anyway, which of the following statements apply to this game? Matches don't necessarily play out that different every time. I'm regularly unlocking new things that add to the experience. Not without training mode. I'm able to try out different strategies in each match. I will argue against that because as soon as you get smashed by somebody doing auto combo, like an auto combo starter, and it leads to stuff, you know what it does? It makes me regress and I start doing auto combo stuff. So in fact, at times it feels like I'm disincentivized to try new things because one thing is so powerful. At least that's been my experience so far. I feel like I'm improving my skills over time. Yeah, I'm getting better. My opponents provide a variety of experiences. Okay. That's an interesting question to ask. My opponents provide a variety of experiences. I had an interesting take on this. I hate the way everybody plays in this game. I hate them. I just can't stand them. I can't stand what they do, and I can't stand what they do to get to damage. Like, I can't stand it. It like bugs me. So I actually really dislike the way like everybody plays. Like it all, and I don't really respect anything that people are landing until I finally see something that's a little different. And it takes a long time to see that, you know? There are enough different characters. Well, yeah, there's a decent amount of characters to play with. I feel like I'm competing in more and more challenging matches. Not really. That didn't really happen for me. Following questions will cover the onboarding. Out of everything in the startup battle, what areas do you feel were not onboarded clearly? This was fine. This was fine. Here's the thing. A lot of people are going to mention this. I think this one could have been a bit better. But I've heard of the feedback that a lot of people thought the tutorial was like bad. Like the level of mechanics and what you can do in the tutorial is bad. And I think the tutorial is not great. It doesn't give you enough examples and things of why it's good. They just show you what works. I I never had any issues with it. Like everything of the game mechanically made sense to me. I get what they are. I don't agree with them, but I get like what they are. Yeah, I think a lot of people just didn't vibe with this. I like that you can skip the tutorial. Yeah. Please always keep the option to skip tutorial. Yeah, there we go. I didn't have any issues. A lot of people have said, like, that's been a very frequent thing. Many people have big issues with the tutorial. And I'm like, and I think it's just because the mechanics of the game are like setting you up in a way that is odd. They're setting, the way it's setting up things is not particularly like well done. It's just sort of basic. What are your thoughts about the following aspects of the online lobby? To communicate with players, that was fine. Emotes are fine. Avatars are fine. Matchmaking flow needs improvement. Oh no. Oh shit, no. Are we saying that lobby matchmaking is the way it's going to work? I hope not. I really hope not. Are we saying that that's how matchmaking works? Because it's literally Strive, dude, from a different angle. Yeah, Grand Blue's not like that. I hope not. This is obviously not made by the Grand Blue guys. I really hope not. I hope that's not what they're inferring. Like they just need to have a DNF duel style enter ranked, you know? That's what I just realized, and why I'm concerned is that they're asking about matchmaking, and I'm like, the game really doesn't have matchmaking. Like, it kind of sits me at a cabinet, and then I sit at that cabinet and I wait for somebody to, oh fuck, that's Strive. That was the problem that Strive had the entire time. But why would they do that when Strive eventually got ranked over time? I hope not. All I'm going to say is I hope not. I hope not. The director here was the lead planner of Grand Blue Versus, not Rising. Well, okay then. Makes sense. That makes sense. So, hopefully that means the matchmaking will be fine. But that also makes a lot of sense. If the lead designer of, lead planner / designer of GBV, the first Grand Blue, not versus Rising, is the team that's doing this, that makes sense. I definitely feel a lot of their design decisions throughout a lot of the game so far. Moving on. Imagery icons, yeah, that was fine. Server selection, fine. Knowing the status of each player. No. The pink squares and shit were like not working. Mine was never working. You know? I don't think mine was ever working. I didn't know how good the players I was fighting. The squares weren't making any sense. You like can't see your own squares, and even when the people I were fighting, like, they were gray, but they were really good. Learning more about the opponent, seeing their stats, I think that was fine. Quick entry option for matchmaking needs improvement. Virtual arcade machines would frequently stop functioning if too many players were in that area. Put it here again. Moving on. We'd like to ask you about your experience with online matchmaking. How do you feel about the length of queue times? Slightly unsatisfied. Here's the thing. You know what? For me, this was neutral because I'm in lobbies where there's a fuckload of people. As soon as I get into a lobby, like 800 motherfuckers show up. But I watched several other FGC folks under 30 viewers that were playing this, and they would sit in a lobby and nothing would happen. So they don't have like big audiences and shit. And the majority of people that are in the lobby are actually fighting each other already. So they would just sit there on an arcade machine, and these guys were like, just waiting. Like, I just had to wait for someone to show up in the lobby and find me. You have to wait for somebody to pop into the lobby and to press triangle. So, yeah, it almost worked like 2x KO, but it doesn't have the ghost fighting. Or the other lobby folks, it didn't seem that way. So I'm going to say, for me, that's neutral, but I would definitely enter that based on your experience. How would you feel about using the lobby to find an online match? That was a little weird. That was a little weird. Did you encounter any problems with matchmaking using the lobby to find opponents? Yes. Oh, God damn it. Busy lobbies would frequently crash matchmaking or virtual arcade machines. Yeah. When the game assigned you a recommended lobby, do you feel that was best choice? Yeah, that was fine. That was fine. The game used signal strength icon to estimate the quality of the connection. Was this accurate? I think it was accurate. What grade would you give a 2xKO lobby system? If 2xKO didn't have the ghost matchmaking, it would be way worse. But I have not spent that much time waiting for a match in 2xKO, man. Like, most of the time, even in my bum-ass hours of me playing, in my, like, you know, heathen hours, that shit would... I still got to, like, the second to highest rank. Even at playing at, like, 2:30 in the morning. Yo, what's up, Cloud? How's it going, man? To what extent did input latency and lag affect my gameplay? No. Minimal or none. This was very good. During single-player offline matches? Oh, that's why. They increased the offline input delay. Aha. That might be why that's there. That might be why the game runs better. Because they increased... The game probably had a 0-frame input delay across the board, even in offline matches before, and it was running kind of fucked. But... that's why online matches now feel better. Because there's probably 2 frames of caked in input delay to offline. So, yeah, I felt pretty good. I think that was a sweet spot. This survey is in your email. You can't, yeah, this survey comes from PlayStation. So check like your spam and that kind of stuff. Check your spam. Please go. You have to tell them what you like about this. Like, and literally. Like, I'm almost encouraging the people that want to put their exemplary thoughts, what you enjoy the most about the gameplay and everything in Tokon, to make sure that gets in here. Because I already have a funny feeling that a lot of feedback from, like, fighting game nerds is going to lean very heavily into, like, being critical of shit. Like, big fucking fighting game nerds are going to be probably much more harsh than even I am in some of these situations. Please tell us how much you understood and use the following general combat features. Oh, auto combos. I was aware, but I didn't understand how to use it. I was aware of this, but struggled with the inputs. I understood this, but didn't find it useful. I found this useful and used it sometimes. I found this useful and became a core part of my strategy. I didn't know this existed. What is that? I understood this, used it sometimes, but didn't like it. Like, I want a new option. I know how it works. I use it and I don't like it. Like, I need a unique slot. Let's do this one. Number 4. Using special moves, R2 and direction. Oh, man, I didn't do this at all. I kept forgetting. I mean, this is rough because I use motion inputs. Cloud, did you use motion inputs? Or did you stop with that shit? I need to talk to people that are actually good, that played like 4 times as much as I did. Did you use motion inputs throughout the entire beta? Because fuck, man. I was aware of this, but didn't understand how to use it. I was aware, but didn't find it useful. Yeah, motion inputs do a little bit more damage. A little bit. You did, but man, down, and DP inputs as well as half circle felt inconsistent. Thank you. Okay. So fireball forward and fireball back are near 100%, right? Great. Like I'm at like a 99%. I did what I did and I wanted what I got. But down, some weird shit would happen. DP, weird shit would happen. And I swear to God, I only once got half circle back forwards. Only fucking once. And I tried to do it like 4 times. I tried to do half circle back forward with the buttons and I didn't get my shit. And I was like, fuck it, I'm doing the shortcut. So I did like a shortcut for that super. So half circle back forward was very weird. I don't know what it was asking me to do, but it was like very weird. You have to kind of use motion inputs because there's no way to get medium versions of specials without doing motion inputs. What the fuck? You mean the EX versions? Huh. No, you're right. Heavies are on EX. Weird. Wait a minute, chat. When you play with motion inputs, how do you get lights, mediums, heavies? Yeah, DPs felt like that to be frame perfect. I agree. EX and light exist? Chat. Somebody tell me how. How the hell? How in the hell? I did simple inputs because the game was gaslighting you, Mike. Mike, so you did crazy combo shit. How did you do medium specials? You do LMH plus special button. Okay, so you have to press 2 buttons? Like forward L and special? You can press special plus M? Wait, what? Wait. So if you want the light special, so what happens if you just press forward with the special button, down with the special button, back with the special button? Which one do you get? If you only press 1 button, you get the light one. So if you want the medium attack, you now have to press 2 buttons at the same time. And if you want the heavy attack, you have to press 2 other buttons at the same time. That seems a little funny to me. But I don't know how else you fix it. It's what Grand Blue does. Okay. And I also don't play simple inputs in Grand Blue. I do manual inputs in Grand Blue. So, as a heads up, chat, did we notice that several people in both the chats did not even know how to do the different specials? They thought that by having your special attack, people thought it was just forward with 1 button, or down with 1 button, or back with 1 button. People didn't know that there was 2 other degrees to it, because you have to add another attack button on top of it, right? You had to go back to onboarding to figure out how to do it. Okay. It was in the tutorial, but most people didn't read through it. Okay. So that is literally the definition of unintuitive. Like that's literally it. You don't intuitively like come from the next conclusion to this one. I even had to ask, I'm like, so how the fuck does it work? And yes, you have a default one, which is 1 input, and then all of a sudden you need to add extra buttons on top of it. Unless you played Grand Blue, and it's that way in Grand Blue. Okay. So I didn't play any of that kind of stuff, so I don't know how it works. But yeah, I honestly feel that control-wise, this game is probably the closest to Grand Blue. Some gameplay things are really close to Dragon Ball, and then it has some striveness here and there with the corner. Interesting. Okay. You guys taught me something. I did not play that. I did not play simple inputs at all. At all. So switching or tagging with other team members, holding assemble, direction assemble, We're pressing assemble, double tapping assemble. I mean, I was aware of this, but I definitely struggled with the inputs. I would have to play the game a lot for me to feel cozy. I would have to be comfortable and familiar with this in the same way that I have to get comfortable and familiar with an NRS game like MK1. And MK1, yeah, I understand how everything works, but it doesn't work the way it feels like it should. Like they're weirdly cumbersome. Even basic actions are weirdly cumbersome in MK1. So I like the game, but I really got to get used to it, man. Like the way things operate in like MK1 doesn't come naturally. Like you have to like be in that mindset for that shit, you know? I think this is the same thing in this. Once you get used to it, once you're really used to all the limitations on assist calling, yeah, you'll be okay because you're like used to it. But we're not talking about that. We're talking about like understanding it. How much does that naturally come when you're just pressing buttons, you know? If you use light auto combo, it calls out your assist without costing assist gauge. That is a specific mechanic that was tied only to, this is the assemble attack. It's tied only to the light auto combo. And yes, it wall splats and builds your assist team. I really wish, my dude, I really wish I can do that assemble assist attack thing where all the characters go bing, 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 and they smack. I want to be able to manually control that. Like, can I do that at other times outside of always committing to the full light auto combo? Because I have to add like 4 pips to the light auto combo, and I have to finish it in order for me to get to that final attack. So if I don't have the appropriate amount of pips, I can't commit to it. Like I can't use this. It pretty much works when it's like at the beginning or very early in a combo. Unless somebody found another way to make that shit work. Yeah, the auto combo then cranks your decay. Assemble attack with tag plus light does that, right? No, it's just light, light, light. It's light, light, light. Moving on. Once did you understand to use the combat features? Switching to other team members using the quick tag shortcut. Yeah, no, I found this useful and I used it sometimes. For sure. Using characters, that was pretty much how that was how I tagged. Like, the quick, I felt like the only way to tag now is quick tag. Using characters' unique moves. Yeah. Yeah, this shit's great. Pressing and holding back to stop link attacks. Oh, I barely even knew this existed. Like, I keep forgetting this exists. You know what? No. This more accurately represents this. I tried this and it still feels weird. I was aware of this but struggled with the inputs. To me, it feels very odd to hold 4 or to hold back during your entire strings on offense. On defense, I get it. And that's actually a feedback loop that makes sense. I should be holding down back on defense, my dude, or back or down back. Yeah. But on offense, I don't know. Like, that feels very odd to me. It feels like I should just turn it off. It was there when you found out about it on the live stream. Apparently it's a legacy Dragon Ball thing that I never even used in Dragon Ball as well. Is it only work with lights? I think it works on all the attacks in this one. Like every single one, not just lights. Please tell us how much you understand and use the following offensive combo features. Yeah. EX moves, hell yeah. Throws, hell yeah. Super skills, hell yeah. Ultimate skills, yeah, these are all normal. These are all normal things. How much did you understand to use the following defensive combat features? Blocking, let's be real. Assemble counter. I found this useful and used it sometimes. Crossover, light plus assemble while block. Wait. These are different things. Crossover is this. This is the alpha counter. And I actually rate them the same. Yeah, I think they're about the same. They're high risk, high reward defensive mechanics. I didn't know this existed. Let's just put that there. Crossover reflect. Crossover inputs during opponent's crossover. Use it sometimes. I only broke a few times. Many people weren't even doing it. This is my experience, Chad. It could be much different for you. We'll talk about the characters. Did any of the characters you played as or against stand out in a particularly positive way? Yes, positive. Ghost Rider and Spider-Man were fun to play and watch. Don't need a comma there. Yeah. Talk about the stages. Any of the stages you played stand out? Yes, positive. X-Men Mansion was great. Less gameplay interruptions. Thank you for your feedback so far. Here are a few questions about the assemble, assist, and switch mechanics. Woo-wee! Man, Chad, I'm going to begin my dissertation after this shit. God damn. I'm going to begin the dissertation right after this. Thank you for your feedback so far. Please tell how much you agree or disagree with the following statements. I feel encouraged to use the assemble, assist, and switch mechanics. Encouraged? And they lump assemble assist with like the generic assists. Like that's so weird because one is encouraged a lot. But one is encouraged a lot and the other one isn't. It's very weird. No, the criticism of Marvel Tokon being a baby game for babies is mostly from people that don't really understand how the game works. I think the game actually has a ton of sauce. The issue is that does the game give you enough reasons to utilize the sauce? Does it give you enough like actual logistical like connections in your brain that I need to stop doing the auto combo and then do these other cool things that are much cooler, right? There's some ridiculously complicated shit in this game, and we talked about it over and over and over again that I'm like, I don't know how casuals grasp many aspects of this stuff. Like core mechanics, I don't understand how they come to a conclusion. I need to be doing that more. For the auto combos, I get it. I definitely get it. But I do not buy this whole thing that it's a baby game for babies. There's a ton of ridiculously cool, crazy things you can do in the game, but I think there is an issue of, does the game give you enough reasons to do them? So that's where I stand on that. I definitely disagree with this. Assembling a switch, I definitely disagree with this. Combat was still really fun even when I didn't use the assemble and switch mechanics. I really I somewhat disagree on that. I want to be switching more, but that's me. I want to be doing cool team stuff. I somewhat disagree. I was still having fun playing Ghost Rider. Dude, to be honest, like I mostly never tagged. Like that's what's crazy, dude. I mostly never tagged when I was playing. I pretty much always swapped Ghost Rider back in because I wanted to play him more, and he was fun. Managing a single health bar made me more confident to play the game. I neither agree or disagree. I think it's take it or leave it. I always felt in control of when the assemble assist switch was used. That I strongly disagree with. I got accidental tags like crazy in this beta. Yeah, I definitely got a lot of accident tags. At least for me. Are they referring to miss inputs? Yeah, I think so. That was me without even pressing quick tag. Sometimes I would like accidentally press the button to come out and it would switch and I'm like, uh-oh. Why did that happen? I truly felt, so do you agree or disagree? I truly felt in control of a team of Marvel heroes. That's one that I'm not getting the power fantasy, you know? I am really not getting like the crazy, as soon as all 4 of these dickheads are together, like, oh man, we are so buff, like look at us do all this crazy shit. Dude, you just get 3 lariat assists and a few more neutral assists that are really hard to call. So that one I think is actually a 1. I think the power fantasy of building the team isn't super big. I get a little bit longer of a combo. That's just me. And I actually feel like we talked about earlier, I feel like you could make this even better by making me weaker at the start. No shit. I want to be nerfed. I want to be actually worse when I'm just with 2 characters at the very beginning. Make my combos shorter, man. Like literally make the combo build, like the 10-point combo build, make it 5 points. I am severely limited, you know? The game wants me to go get those other characters. And by getting those other characters, I feel like there's a natural progression and evolution. Like, this is the first time in human fucking history that I am promoting that you nerf the shit out of the game already in a very nerfed game. Nerf the shit out of the game so that I can feel a clear and concise progression of building the team. Because the biggest difference is that I kind of go from having a 15-second combo to a 20-second combo. That's the biggest difference. The unique abilities of each hero clearly stood out in combat. Yeah. No, I somewhat agree with that. I think some were better than others. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It truly felt as if the heroes were working as part of a team when they... I think that's a little... Hey, man, here's the thing. They're asking me team game shit. This is like the shit I love the most. If this was 2XKO, it'd be over here. Like, 2XKO is one of the most, like, active compatibility fighting games I've ever played that is only a 2v2, you know? Like, that shit's crazy. You're a team, dude. High five that motherfucker. Let's do some wild shit to this stupid bitch. Like, 2XKO's, like, it's got that feeling. I do not get that feeling in Tokon. Like, not yet. We need, like, training mode. We need more time with it. I don't get that feeling. In the first 20 hours of the game, I do not get that feeling. In the first 5 minutes of 2XKO, I definitely get that feeling, you know? Moving on. Each character's playstyle felt completely unique in combat. Yeah, I agree. No one felt really generic, like one character felt like the other. The, what's it called? There was a generic combo route for everybody, but you can always do, dude, like, yeah, the combos are one thing, but I think this is a training mode problem, you know, where we don't have the game needs a training mode more than any other fighting game. In Marvel vs. Capcom, you do LMH down H, right? LMHS, jump, MMHS, OTG super. Like, almost every single character in the game can do that. So it's not like a generic combo route hasn't existed in other games. It still exists. The issue is that Tokon doesn't give you like a clear upgrade path to discover more stuff because everything is go up, spike down, call assist, do button again, process repeats, right? So there's no like unique assist interaction that sets up for like only this character as an OTG or only this character can command grab and throw into that motherfucker. Like, no. Like most of the conclusions you come to as players feels like it's designed that way. And if you want to find the grime, it's there. I've been retweeting it. I've been retweeting all that shit. It's amazing. And I keep saying like, I want the whole fucking game to be like this, bro. I'm going to bring up Mike's clip again. I'm doing it. I'm like, I want the game to go out of its way. Here, this is my biggest personal critique of the game personally. Here we go. I want Marvel Tokon to go out of its way. I want it to try hard so that it can set up moments like this to happen whether it's situational or not, and give me really good rewards if it does. I want to see really cool things happen, and I want to see my characters work together in super unique ways. I want the whole game to be this shit, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. Chat, it does so much for me, dude. It does so much for me. It does so much for me. Here's the issue. If you did the basic LMH ground string into launcher, into buttons in the air, into bring back to the ground, to assist, to more buttons, to assist, to more buttons, to wall splat, to more buttons, it does more damage. Like the generic combo path that the game sets up is very effective and really good. All this grime exists, bro. Like the auto combo is not this good. Starting the combo with the auto combo might not be as good. It's close. It'll probably get down to here. But still, if you did like any generic Ghost Rider combo that is just kind of the same thing into like a string, into hit the ground, the standard normal routes that the game has to set up will do more. Because, dude, this person isn't even doing a level 3. They're using like the level 4 or some shit. Like, this is the extremely enhanced Iron Man super. This is where the damage is at before the super, man. And yeah, the majority of combos you see in the game by just, if you're just playing, let's just say, Star-Lord, right? Dude, I was doing 80 to 85% Star-Lord combos off of a down M starter. And it was so easy to do. It screen pushed the entire fucking screen. I always got the corner, and I would just go into Star-Lord's big ultimate, 80 to 85% every touch, which is why every single time I got a hit with a character, I just tagged in Star-Lord. Here's my big combo. Here we go. And it would always be too good. You know, it would always be really good. So that can be fixed. I think that, what did you say, Mike? Hold on a second. My boring solo cap combo did more damage with less meter. ABC is really strong. Yeah. And that feels like that's intentional, you know? It feels like it is literally an intentional design from the team that they don't want to pressure you into having to learn anything that might be too difficult. Like, I honestly feel that way. A lot of the way the game is being presented, a lot of the way the team mechanics work, a lot of the way the assists work are sort of complementing that design decision. That you don't, I think they've said it, dude, that you don't have to play this game that way. You can pretty much do the ABC thing and get more damage. So some people will agree with that philosophy. Some people will like it. But I don't think that'll be fine for the first few days. But it will not benefit the game in the months to come or the years that follow. Like, yeah. And as Mike says, the guy that made this fucking incredible combo, Mike's one of the best combo artists out there, chat. He's a Marvel Infinite god. I literally asked this guy to come up for routes because I'm a shitty combo guy. And he gave me routes in like 2018 for Mega Man and Strider that nobody has ever fucking done. That I've literally never seen anybody ever do. So it's like, yeah, this game is made for him. And like combo guys, the combo videos are going to be crazy, but they're all going to be kind of bad. That's the weird thing. The cool high execution shit is going to be kind of bad, which is kind of the opposite of the way a lot of things work, man. Is that a bad thing? I really don't agree with it. I really disagree with that. It's just the backwards way of thinking. And if your impression, if the next question is, well, then high level players are going to do the really cool looking stuff because it's cool looking, my dude, I hate to break it to you, but if that was the case, everyone would have been playing Spider-Man and Marvel 3 over Spencer. And nobody fucking played Spider-Man. The people that played Spider-Man are the guys that liked him. Because everybody picked Spencer because Spencer was just Spider-Man, but way better. And you got way more rewards for doing way less. Everybody at high level is going to do the thing that leads to the obvious better damage with less execution. That is just the way it goes. Dude, I also hate to break it to you, but high level fighting game players are actively looking to optimize the fun out of the game at times. Like, that's what their goal is. Their goal is to get to the win with as little things that get in the way of the win as possible. The goal is to optimize the fun out of things because you're competitive. That's the point of it, man. I don't play that way anymore, just in general, because I'm here to have fun with these things. I don't care if I win or lose. I just want to have a really good time. But if we're talking about like competitive integrity of what this is going to mean for the game in the long run, if it stays this way, and I don't think these aspects are going to stay, that's the problem. Like it's a completely antithesis, like, thought process. Like, even dive kick, my dude, like, gave characters a ton of mobility and shit. Like, even dive kick gave executional parameters around you landing a one-hit kill for everybody. So, I mean, that's why I feel about the way I feel. Moving on. What was our question? Teams truly felt different. Each character's playstyle felt like unique. Yeah, teams truly felt different based on the characters I picked. I think the only thing that makes this really true is unique assist. Right? Because anti-air and beam assist are different for everybody, but they mostly fulfill the same plan. But unique assist is actually cool. Like, some wild shit happens, especially if you're able to jump cancel it or set up a wall slump into it. I like unique assist a lot. I really do. But I'm going to say I don't really agree or disagree on that one. It's kind of tough to answer that with so few characters. Matches got more exciting as more characters joined each team. Yeah, I mean, I like doing longer combos and it's nice having more health, but I disagree. I think it was better. I mean, it's clearly better. I got more health and I got more pips. I don't think I noticed the health as much when I assemble my team, but I think we all can agree here. We definitely notice the green shit. When you get more green pips, oh yeah, it's a lot better, dude. Like, your defensive mechanics increase, your chance to do that stuff. The game is like obviously a little dry with just one green pip. It's like, oh man, I'm very limited in what I can do with just one green pip. And I think that's fine. I think that's completely okay. It's just, I want to feel even more powerful when everybody else comes on board. And having more green pips is the best thing we get as of right now. Moving on.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
In preparation to play this beta, did you read any of the official patch notes? Yes. Please tell us your thoughts on the aspects of the patch notes. That was fine. I'm debating on this. So the problem is that, you know what? No, I think that's on that's on our onus, chat. That's on me and everybody else that told me they're changing Tokon. Like, remember how when we got the patch notes and we saw quick tag and all this shit, everyone was like, oh shit, the game's changing. And then I read it and I was like, oh yeah, the game's changing. Oh shit, they're adding a whole tag button. What's that going to do? Didn't do anything. It was like, it pretty much had the same functionality as before. So I think that was a lot of us hoping and wondering that things were going to change from before, and we read that as being a change. Quick tag made you flaccid faster than its quick tag. Hey, that's coming from the Tokon defender over here, okay? That's not from me. I'm not all butt hating on this game, okay? Even the people that like this shit the most, all right? That's as a heads up to the YouTube chat and the Twitch chat. Even the people that like this shit a lot are saying the same exact things I am, my dude. Like, this is not me just trying to hate on this shit for the sake of hating on it. Like, this is me trying to come up with really good examples of why I feel the way I do. I think this one is also fine. Like, this is me trying to come up with like really specific reasons of an in-depth explanation of why some of this stuff just isn't hitting for me. What setup did you use while playing Tokon Fighting Souls? TV speakers. Please describe your listening experience. Ideal. When you think about the audio and sound, are there any things to improve your experience? Sound effects for character movement. Keep them. Battle sounds, yeah. Yeah. Dude, chat, I'm gonna fucking tell you right now. Iron Man is the most like basic shit. I don't like Iron Man in Marvel vs. Capcom that much either, but something about Iron Man is so fucking dry in this game that I'm like, oh, dude, I want to like this. This guy's like a walking jet. I want to like him so bad. That all changed through sound. I want you to see something. This all changed from literal sound. I had a character's sound effects make me want to play him. Look at this shit, dude. I need to find the guy. Where's the guy? Filters anytime past this week. Where's the guy? His name was like RG something, right? Where are you? I saw this. I wish I highlighted the video. I wish I did. What was the guy? There's a dude. He only had like 300 views because for some reason all the Tokon combo videos don't have any fucking views. Where? God, is it Yuri? It wasn't Yuri. It was a different guy. I'm trying to find it. There it is. It's from RB Keys. He's got like 600 views. But check this shit out. Through sound design alone, I want to check out Iron Man now. Listen and watch this. Bro, boom, 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 boom. Like this fucking clang shit he does whenever he does the repulsors on his normals. People weren't doing a lot of that. I have not seen that before. It sounds fucking awesome, dude. Holy shit. Boom, 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 boom. Like, oh, goddamn, this is so cool. Through that alone, like that made Iron Man feel heavy and impactful. Like he was a walking, like Iron Man's always been like a nimble sort of guy. Nah, dude, this bitch is a heavy jet. I'm gonna step on your ass. Like, wow, this is kind of sick. This was like one of the coolest surprises I got from seeing no Iron Man throughout any of this beta. I love this shit. I want to do this combo to people. That's cool, dude. It's really cool. Fucking Triborg sounds. Exactly. So yeah, no, this was good. This was good. Sound effects are special in Ultimates. That's fine. Music, yeah. Character voices. Are we gonna get English? I was making a joke that I made like a bet that this game is not going to have English voiceover as kind of like a joke, that the game is only going to be in Japanese. I don't think that's going to happen, but it's like, I'm starting to wonder now. Like we're getting so long that we have known about the game that I'm like, oh man, is this shit going to be JP Onry? Like, is it really going to be, is it only Strive is in English? I know. No, I know. But But I get it. The whole point of the game is that it's Weeb Marvel. So maybe it's JP Onry. I don't know. At this point, I don't know. I want English. I want characters to be screaming shit in English. I really do. So I like the announcer. No. People were hating on the announcer. I like him. No. It's the KOF 15 announcer. He's good, dude. Hell no. People don't like cheesy announcers. They want like, ready, fight, round one, the Marvel hero, like bullshit like this. Like, yeah, that has its place, but no, dude. This thing's supposed to be like wild and crazy. No. I don't want no MK announcer. Did you adjust any of the volume sliders in their default? No. How useful was it to see the audio output format the game was using? I didn't really notice. In audio settings, did you, which dynamic range? Normal. Tell us a bit about your experience in the game's menus. How easy or difficult was to keep aware of the following in the combat HUD? My opponent's skill gauge? Yeah, somewhat. The available characters on my team? Somewhat. My assemble gauge? Yeah, that's very easy. Assemble gauge is the thing I noticed the most. Checking the characters that were still locked in the match? Yeah, that's either easy or difficult. When I unlocked a character during combat, that's very easy to see. And when I was able to swap to another character after using an assemble assist, somewhat easy. I mean, I understand when I can do it. It was just hard to do it at times. Yeah, chat, I don't know why. They did gray text. I wish they did gray background, white text. It made this very difficult to look at. Oh man, which characters do I want to see in the game? Let's be specific. Gambit, Rogue, Nightcrawler, Cable, Magneto, Maverick, Blade, yeah. I put Maverick in there. Cyclops, Jubilee, Blackheart, yeah, Mr. Sinister. Why the fuck do you guys want Mr. Sinister? He's a fucking chemist. Like, what? The Punisher. Nah, I think I can pass on the Punisher. What the fuck is about Mr. Sinister that you guys like so much? Like, what do you like his frilly dillies or some shit? What is it? Is it the black lipstick? Because I understand. Omega Red. Let's put Omega Red at the front. I thought probably would take Omega Red over everybody. Wish you motherfuckers would quit asking for X-Men. God damn. Well, Wolverine, Jesus. Yeah, I almost am taking it for granted that he's not in the game yet. Like, he is there, but he's not. Like, we're at a point where I'm like, uh-oh, I don't know. Mr. Sinister's hilarious in the new X-Men comics. I'm not surprised. Next is this negative diversity. Hey, man. We're not out here to, like, diversify, like, racial equity across the board. I'm here to get as many fucking mutants into the game as possible, okay? I'm just out here doing my best to make sure that we have what's the point? What's the island? What's the crazy ass Magneto Island? Bro is Magneto. What's the name of the Magneto Island? Genosha. I'm just out here trying to create Genosha in Marvel Tokon. All right, just chill. Okay. What? Yeah. What non? I put Blackheart in here. I put Blade. What non Marvel character that is an X-Men do I want? Mr. Sinister could be a random select because you get anyone. Yeah, he'd like a 12. Yeah. Venom. Yeah. I mean, dude, but we know Venom's gonna be in the game, dude. You don't release any kind of piece of Marvel media and not put Venom in it. You know? Like, I find it funny that there's a lot of criticism of people that want X-Men in Marvel things when there is like de facto Marvel characters that'll literally show up in everything and they're just fine with it. like there's actually not a ton of X-Men in a lot of things. In fact, like a lot of games have had a significant lack of X-Men in many things over the years for, you know, an obvious predetermined set of Marvel characters that usually have a very high chance of making it in there. Silver Surfer could be cool. Yeah, I'll still put Venom in here. I'd be very happy playing with like Venom, Ghost Rider, Wolverine. I would need somebody really good in the end. Dude, Venom, Ghost Rider, Wolverine, and like Omega Red, if that shit happened, add either in their Cable. I'm going to take Maverick off because this is a serious thing. I don't want to meme too much, okay? I'm just fucking with you guys. Oh, you know what? Yeah, a Sentinel. I want weirdos. Every person in this game is a bipedal bitch. Sential? Every character that they've announced so far is like a super basic bipedal bitch. And there's no weirdos. There's not even a Potemkin like. Yet. So I hope that happens. Like everything is kind of the same so far. Yeah, like a shoe. Dude, these are the same guys that made, what the fuck is his name? This is the same developers that made Arakune. Like, you gotta be able to make some wild fucking dickhead. Like, straight up. There has to be some weird ass thing that gets made into a playable character in this shit. I think Jeff is possible. I actually do. I was in the previous roster hope videos, the ones that I think will happen, not my desires. I actually thought that a weird character like Jeff would make it. Professor X in a wheelchair. Dude, you know what they'll do? It'll be Professor X in a wheelchair, but all of his specials bring out the X-Men characters that we've been asking for. Like Magneto comes in and does one move and then he leaves. And he snaps his hand and Gambit comes in and throws some cards. Then he leaves. Then Jubilee comes in, does some fireworks, and then she leaves. Then they do a super and they all team up like it's the Mega Man thing in Smash Brothers. Max, stop. If you say it, it could happen. You have to stop. Play X-Men Mutant Academy. You don't think we've played Mutant Academy 1 and 2? Come on. How old do you think I am? We have people that have worked on that fucking game in here. Probably right now. Probably right now. Yeah, I almost take it for granted now, dude. That when we were playing Dragon Ball, that MVC-like characters started showing up, like straight up Marvel 3 archetype style characters started showing up and shit. You get Vegito and he shows up and he just has the Captain Commando super and it's like, like the way that characters like occupy screen space in that game and shit. And like they started just giving us Marvel vs. Capcom characters that were very MVC-like. I was like, wow, that just is Marvel 3. Holy shit. Zamasu with flight and stuff like that? Yup. I was like, oh, well, this is funny. Yeah, I really wish Thanos is playable. Yeah, I like Thanos. I want more bad guys. How many more bad guys are in here, dude? Is there any more? Is it literally just Doom? Wait a minute. The 8 characters they've announced, only Doom is the bad guy? Huh. Wow. I didn't realize the disparity was that high. It's just a bunch of people that like each other fighting each other so far. I hope that gets ironed out. It's a bunch of people that normally are friends fighting each other. Same with Rivals has the same problem. Huh. Okay. I hope that gets changed. There needs to, I think a quarter of the characters in the game need to be bad guys. At least a quarter. Like, we need some... There needs to be some playable bad guys. Anyway, moving on. I think that's good. Omega Red, Wolverine, Gambit, Cyclops, Psylocke, Rogue, Nightcrawler, Cable, Magneto, Blade, Cyclops, Jubilee, Blackheart, Venom, Sentinel, Thanos. Yeah, I think any of those combinations. I can think of more, but I'd be happy with them. Yeah, Moon Knight would also be very cool. Max hates Mojo. What the fuck about Mojo's doing it for you? I like how weird he is. Don't get me wrong. But I don't want to play as Mojo. I don't want to fucking play as Mojo. I'll make him a boss fight or some shit. Who the fuck is Mojo? I know who Mojo is, but he's definitely one of the... That was one of the craziest things that they brought back in X-Men 97, man. I was not ready for us to have a Mojo episode. I was like, God damn, this is nuts. Fucking Mojo. That's just the hope that Spiral comes back, right? Dude, I'm gonna be honest. Any criticisms that this game is currently going through, either from myself or a multitude of others, will so quickly get fucking alleviated as soon as people start seeing new things. Like, that's just the way folks operate, man. Like, straight up. Like, if you just show a sick-ass wolf, or if you show a trailer that has 4 characters in it, like a full team or something, this a 2-character trailer, not like piecemeal one at a time, and they're all doing all this wild, cool shit together, dude, like, any of, like, the overarching, like, some negativity that's sort of existing for the game, which isn't that much. People are just being critical about things. People aren't trying to hate the fuck out of the game. We're trying to make sure it's better by the time it comes out. If that mostly goes away, if they just start showing new shit, like, straight up, if there's a whole bunch of, like, new cool things that are being added to the game and new modes and single player and all that stuff that I don't fucking care about, but, like, if there's things like that, dude, it changes straight up. Everyone's going to be super happy. The problem is that there's been a big amount of disparity. It's been like nearly 6 months and all we've gotten is a couple new stages. And like the last couple of betas, you're either super into it or not really. It feels like there's very few people that are like middle of the road. It's like we like it but have criticisms, and other people are just like, it's great. You know, it's like, makes it tough to have a conversation. I'm over here talking about stuff and y'all are just literally on each end of these fucking chats, literally just throwing out character names. You guys are so thirsty for more characters. Holy shit. You understand. Like, I've seen so many wild fucking character picks that there is no chance the launch roster of this game makes anybody happy. It's impossible. Like, it's literally an impossible task. You're still fucking doing it. Like, I still look over in each one and you're ignoring what I say with the hopes that the thing that you want makes it in. You're still fucking doing it. There is no way. There's literally no way. You're still doing it. At least it's not a Marvel versus Capcom. You know why? So that all the Capcom characters don't have to get in the way. I've been thinking about that. You know? I've been thinking about that. There's almost like a better aspect. Because a Marvel vs. Capcom game crossover has to split the roster in half. And there's almost no way that the Capcom side or the Marvel side is going to necessarily be happy. Like, the launch of Marvel 3, the roster kind of sucked. It took an expansion to make that shit better. So, like, yeah, most Capcom, like, to be real, if there was a Marvel vs. Capcom 4, the launch roster of that game, I almost guarantee you there's no way the Capcom fans are happy. No fucking way. You're going to be missing something that people have been waiting for forever or was missing from a previous game, and you're going to have to wait for DLC or some shit. And it might be the same thing for Marvel, really, because if it was that, it likely would not lean heavily into X-Men, which is what a lot of MVC fans would want. So it would be very difficult. Unless they just did the Smash Brothers thing and like fucking everything is in it. That's the only way you fix that shit. The best hope is that like the game has like 20 characters at launch or something, and they're all Marvel characters, and you just only have Marvel characters to worry about in Tokon. Yeah, that'll likely be okay. If it's 15 to 16, you got a chance of this not making many people happy. People will be happy about some characters, don't get me wrong, but are you going to be able to form a really competent team of characters that feel like they really work together? Not with like 16 characters, dude. Like, probably not. You might get 4 X-Men if you're lucky. You might get 4 Avengers if you're lucky. But if it was a Capcom, if it was a solo Capcom game that had like 20 to 30, yeah, there's a chance that it could actually be cool. There's way less Capcom characters we would want in a fighting game, even though there's a lot, than we would have for a Marvel solo game. Marvel solo game just has a billion options, like 1 billion. And approximately 10,000 of those could be good. Who from the Fantastic Four are you getting? Doom? I think you already got one, man. Like, I'm going to be real. I think you already got the one. I think he's in the game. Do you like him? I mean, let's be real. If the X-Men fans got exclusively Magneto, they'd be okay with that. I mean, Wolverine missing would sting, but like Magneto's pretty sick. Right? I mean, right? No. No. Hell no. Fucking die. No. Hey man, last I checked. This character is on the cover of the most sold comic book of all time. The last I checked. Excuse me. Best-selling comic book in human fucking history literally has Magneto on the front. Literally is one of the most iconic images in my entire fucking boomer-ass life. Okay? Like, I don't know what to tell you. Let it go. I mean, facts are facts. Like, you don't have to like the facts, but they are facts. Like, the biggest difference is that you stop saying we don't want that and you say I don't want that. That's the James Gunn thing that he said, which was actually extremely poignant. Like, people need to stop putting themselves in a space where they represent a lot of people, because you know what that immediately does? It makes you feel like that your feedback isn't important. Which is why whenever I'm talking about things that I want, I don't try to say that like my community wants this. I try to say what happens when I read the feedback of a lot of people. But when I give my feedback on shit, dude, it's me. This is shit that I like. This is shit that I want. I want this stuff. I like X-Men. I dig this. I choose this. I like tagging, you know? I don't say like, all the fans are going to like tagging in X-Men, dude. Why are we doing this if everyone is just wanting X-Men, a full X-Men Marvel game, and tagging all the time? I want the game to be even crazier. Actually, we all want the game to be crazier. You are missing on all of our sales. See, this is what I would be saying if I was an asshole. If I was an idiot, I would be talking like this. Instead, I don't represent everybody. I'm just saying what I want, you know? But the issue is that most of the criticism that comes, people lump themselves into a giant like blob. We want this. We're represented, you know? Like, and all it really does is come across of like, you know, there are dozens of us. Dozens. Like that's what that does, that when you have your opinion and you lump it under a we or our sort of situation, it feels like there's not actually a lot of you and you're trying to make yourself feel bigger. There's at least 10 to 1,000 of us in the millions that this will sell. Speak for yourself. It actually means more. Like it legit means more if you speak for your own feelings and you have a bunch of other people that are saying the same shit. This is why, like, I'm not particularly feeling bad about some of the criticisms that I had before. In all honesty, in the last few months of me not vibing with certain aspects of the gameplay of Tokon, I just stopped talking about it. Like, I didn't make it a point of conversation all the time and shit. I just kind of stopped talking about it. I'm like, we'll just wait for the next beta and see what happens. I don't need everybody to be reflecting my opinions. I had my one moment and that was it, months ago. But when a whole bunch of other people are also people that I did not manipulate, that have as much experience that I do in this field, if not more, are saying all the same things I do, then yeah, I feel kind of validated that I'm just not a out of touch piece of shit, dude. Like, there's a lot of people that feel the same way I do about a lot of the gameplay here. It's not just my audience that is making everybody feel this way. Like, no, like, some people feel this way. And I'm not going to say that, like, me and them are together as a team. All I'm saying is that there's reasons. There's reasons why 2XKO was way more fun when it came out, and that's because it changed. It got better. The devs worked on it. It wasn't just a mystical thing that happened, and the same thing can happen for Tokon. Dude, this shit could be fucking fire by the time it comes out. The next time we get a beta, this shit could be fucking awesome. And here's the crazy part. Dude, I think a lot of the gameplay things we talked about in here, if you changed, casuals don't notice a fucking thing. Like, I'm being completely honest. Like, I think if you just open up the way like some neutral assists work and like have auto combos not be as oppressive and just give us some freedom to do shit, man. Like, I think nothing changes in their opinion. Still looks great, still plays great. What changed so much in the previous one? Nah, it's the same. Like, I really don't feel like anything changes. It's just, you just have a healthier game over time. You just have a healthier game that I want to constantly come back to because I want to put these characters in those systems and do fucking crazy team shit, you know? Anyway. Have you noticed that I'm very passionate about this shit? And the reason I'm passionate about it is because I'm not here to like represent, I'm not here to represent like a high level community or direct casuals. Like, I'm not there. I try to give like a little bit of perspective in the spot of the fighting game scene, if not fighting games as a fandom, that I think is actually the most interesting. And those aren't brand new players that just want to rate supers or just look at supers in a story mode and then peace out. That doesn't do much for me. You're going to buy the game or you're not going to buy the game. And then high level players that are either going to commit to it, it becomes their life, it becomes their goal, it becomes their EVO champion, it becomes their content. Like, yeah, you're going to do you and you're going to be into it. You know who I care about? I care about the person that buys Tokon or whatever fucking fighting game and they suddenly have a thing that works for them and they've never really been into fighting games that much, or something about this game just fucking does it. And their brain changes. Suddenly they're just playing it and they're not thinking about, I need to train for this or that. I have to jump in and learn framed it. No. You just love this shit, man. Like a Smash Brothers fan, like grew to love Smash Brothers and become the best Smash players on the planet. The same way that like the average Joe Schmo didn't give a fuck about Third Strike or Street Fighter, and all of a sudden they are winning EVO and shit. That part where somebody becomes actually like kind of casual and then makes the jump in their head, where suddenly they're just like, oh, I'm just going to play the fuck out of this game for the rest of my life, you know? That's why I use the term forever fighting games, where some games are just designed in a way to be forever fighting games, where it either introduces you to the scene or it introduces you to something. Like there's a path that you have to bridge in your head. And all I want to do is be the gateway for people to discover that shit. That's my entire fucking life's goal as a content creator. I can't get you to go from a top 16 to a top 8. I'm not going to be able to get you out of silver reliably. I'm not going to be able to get you to spend money on this game exclusively. But if you are here, man, I want to guide you to the shit that I think is really fucking cool, that hopefully you can make that connection as well. And I think we almost saw that happen with Avatar. You know? I feel like there was enough really, really cool fucking shit in that Avatar beta that did that. That was pretty clear that like, oh, the devs big care, and actually this is big fun. That also like happened in Tekken, or even in Tekken 8. That's a game that not a lot of people like, but it did a lot for me in certain ways that I really enjoyed, even though this shit sucked, you know? Even though shit kind of sucks in some ways, there's fun to be had here. And for some, that might be the game that does it for them. So anyway, all I got to say is that I see a lot of things in Tokon that prevent that process from happening, of you eventually wanting to bridge the gap and get better and having to like find the really fun shit in this. And granted, fun is subjective, but I think like there's a part of the game which is like seeing all this cool shit come together and then realizing you can come up with your own that feels really nice. And it doesn't feel like Tokon really wants to lead into that. It feels like it's almost scared to do that because it feels like to them that is anti-casual. And to me, we just have differentiating opinions if that's the case. I feel like that's the whole point. The whole point is to get you to stop mashing the auto combo and to really discover how much fucking crazy cool shit you can find and to be satisfied when that's there and you can move into it, you know? To me, the most benefiting thing for casuals right now is obviously the visuals and the auto combos, because everything else feels somewhat anti-casual in some ways. A lot of the core mechanics feel like unnecessarily overcomplicated. So which is why it's like, yeah, I think this game is either is for casuals, and it also really isn't. Like, I'm a little confused by what the hell's going on. Anyway. I give a shit. That's all I'm saying. And this game is making me really get introspective about those feelings and this stuff that I think it gets attached to some people. It gets me really introspective about this shit, you know, about what gets people into it. And you know what? I vibe with people even more when we're into the same stuff. That's just it. I can't be into every single fighting game with the level of enthusiasm that I am about everything, but this is the first fucking 4v4 fighting game, man, and I like tag games. You know, it's the first 4v4 fighting game, and if the match doesn't start fucking crazy, I get it, it's only 2v2, but by the time that shit reaches the final round and it's 4v4, this shit should be balls to the wall. It should be insane. And you get this crazy progression, all this shit, man. Like, I really want this game to eventually lean into that stuff. Anyway, sorry, I should have gone full screen for that instead of blind you guys. Let's finish this shit up. So you all can have, I can spare your retinas. So this is important. At PlayStation Studios, we're committed to making our games as accessible as possible and inclusive as possible. It's clear. With this in mind, if you feel that there were parts of the game which negatively impacted your experience, please tell us more about these using the space below. Some examples of negativity or inaccessibility experiences could be repeatedly pressing or holding particular button was painful or uncomfortable, the color or contrast, some parts of the UI, some sounds were unclear. Yeah, okay. We should generalize this a bit and sort of wrap it up with a sort of like an overall package that the game needs to be loosened up a bit, you know, that it feels like the game is being buckled down by a very tight belt currently in almost all of its mechanics. And there's only so much that we can do. If they're talking about accessibility, then I'm going to say, if we're talking about accessibility, I think the auto combos are accessible and also frustrating. Like, I'm trying to figure out what they want me to say here. Repeatedly pressing a button. Dude, I need to make a video about this shit, chat. We need to make a video about this. We might do it tonight. It's only 9:50. How long have I been streaming? 4 hours? We might do it tonight. Remind me. I might need to make a game. I'm sorry. I might need to make a video about which fighting games are casual friendly. And it isn't what you think it is with auto combos. It's what actually makes a game like casual friendly. You know what I do to see if a game is casual friendly, chat? I'm going to grab my controller. I'm going to grab my controller in any fucking fighting game. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go into it. I'm going to give myself a bunch of meter. I'm going to put myself against a CPU. And I'm going to do this. And I'm going to see how many cool things fucking happen. I'm going to just take the stick. I'm going to go in one direction. I'm going to go in the other. And I'm going to press every fucking button as repeatedly over and over again and just mash the fuck out of this shit. I'm not pressing one button. I'm pressing everything. How much cool shit happens? That's casual friendly, dude. That's what's made Tekken popular for like literally 2.5 decades. I don't think this alone adds... I don't think just doing this helps that much. I think it's nice at the start, but just doing the one, like maybe maybe one more, like what if we just go back to the old way where every single game back then, like, dude, do you know what the fuck happens if you do all this shit in MVC 1 or 2? The game looks like it's on fucking steroids. It's fucking crazy. It was crazy. I started doing this in Avatar and it was fucking insane. Korra was flipping and dipping and doing all this wild shit all over the place, man. I was like, holy crap. You know what Soul Calibur was? A godlike if you did this shit. It's godlike if you just fucking sat here and just bashed the shit out of this thing. It looked so cool. That is actually casual friendly in my opinion. You broke the controller? I mean, people did. Rip the controller? I mean, sorry, you have to use your controller a little bit. But like, yeah, games being effectively mash friendly doesn't mean that you just only press one button. Like literally, what's gonna happen in 10 years, dude? Like we've effectively gone, here's my gripe with like some of the ways that devs are effectively trying to make games as easy to play as possible. We've gone from the old way in the 90s and the 2000s, which is this, right? Which is this. You play fighting games like this and a lot of wild shit happens. And you're like, damn, this game's crazy. Shit, I'm gonna get you, you piece of shit. Ah, you got me. I hate you, brother. Blah. Like, this is what fucking happened. And then to where we're at now, which is this. Wow, I'm so good at this. Holy fuck. Wow. Hey, man, good try. That was close. You almost got me there. The game's paused right now. You really need to practice. Like, what's going to happen in 10 years from now? The controller is going to be on a table. And the game's just going to play itself. It was close, you know? You were really... That was a good fight. It was a good fight, my brother. We did it. Would you like to play again? Okay. I'm going to make my artificial intelligence slightly more aggressive. Oh. Stupid bitch. Good game. Like, where do we go from here, dude? Like, we've literally gone from hit everything to just hit one thing to hit nothing. Like, I don't want this. That's the most boomer take you guys are going to get out of me, straight up. That's the most boomer thing you're going to get out of me for the next 30 years. You've activated my trap card. It's just going to be you talking to each other. Your amiibo is going to fight for you, dude. Anyway. Yeah, I still can't stand the games that are just play the game for me. I'm AFK. Just play the game for me, dude. Just do it. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, okay, let's boil this down to if you feel there were parts of the game that negatively impacted your experience, straight up auto combos. I'll be honest. Like, I have criticisms of the tagging. I think the tagging can be better, but I think the auto combos are actually an issue. Like, I think it takes away from the experience. I think it actually is a detriment for things on block, things on offense, like from the air to the ground. Like, they are the most powerful auto combos I have ever experienced in a fighting game, and I could not believe they could get better than Dragon Ball. I can't believe it. But they did, and they're way better than Dragon Ball, dude. So okay. Slight paragraph. Okay, let's see if we can compromise this a little bit. Auto combos are severely compromising the fun of Tokon in its current state. While fun for a few moments, they quickly become the very good option in in many situations, sometimes unintentionally happening, even in moments you wish to get normal attacks. Like, I'm putting it in there. This specifically says, with that in mind, if you feel there were parts of the game that negatively impacted your experience, that's what I'm reading. That is what I'm reading, dude. I get it. It gives examples down here of these other things, but this is my example. This thing is having the biggest impact on the game in terms of me having fun with it. It is. They're talking about accessibility and inclusivity. And auto combos are literally the one thing in this game that leans super hard into accessibility and inclusivity. It is the one thing more than any other. There's a lot of other stuff that is toned down so that that can also apply, but this is like the one thing. So, I mean, I'm going to say auto combos are the thing that is absolutely here for an accessibility standpoint, and it is almost having a negative impact. And the funniest thing is that, dude, chat, I'm going to be fucking real. When you hear about people complaining about Tokon, and a lot of the people that, like, I get into a lot of nuance, and a lot of folks get into a lot of nuance about the things in the game that we dislike, right? But what is the number one fucking complaint you hear about this game? Baby game for babies. Auto combos, baby game for babies. Do you think the people that are saying that the game is a baby game for babies is exclusively mid to intermediate level players or high level players? Fucking no, dude. Like, they are mostly coming from people that are of lower skill levels. Like, no shit. It's like a lot of people that, like, think that they're really in tune with how, like, a fighting game works, but they'll never get above silver rank. And they're okay at the game. It's like they're not bad, but that's like about where their skill level can take them. You know what I mean? It's like being in brown ranks, orange ranks in Tekken. And they've been playing this shit for like 30 fucking years, but that's fine. You're allowed to have that opinion, but even people in those levels where literally these mechanics are designed to assist you so that you can beat people of higher ranks, those players don't like this shit. They actually don't like this stuff. It's where the most of the criticisms come from. They're self-proclaimed, like, whether or not they believe that or not, but a lot of the people like will think that they're at a little bit higher rank than they currently are. And they will profess that we don't like this auto combo stuff when it's literally designed for you. And they don't like it. Like, anyway. I feel insulted, seen, and then insulted again. I'm not even saying you don't believe what you're saying. No. It's everybody's experience is relative, right? But that's kind of where a lot of that feedback comes from. Like, I don't like the auto combos because of really specific reasons. Like really specific gameplay reasons. But I don't mind fighting games have auto combos, man. Like, I actually prefer it. I still think that you should have a thing that happens when you press a button. I think if you press a button a few times, you should 100% be getting cool thing that happens. I think if games don't have that, it's kind of a big fucking problem. But they shouldn't be good. In fact, they should be far from being good. They should be kind of bad. It's the reason why Street Fighter has juggled a modern mode so well that there's a very specific detriment, dude. Like, modern mode is bad. It's designed to be worse in several ways. Some things are easier, don't get me wrong, but the same SPD is not the same SPD that you do with a normal control scheme and a modern mode. One does way less damage, dude. And one like removes several buttons. Like, yeah, it's the perfect way to do it. It's fucking amazing. That's the way it always should be. Auto combos and easy inputs are totally fine. You just reward the people that jump the gap and want to actually learn more. Training wheels, I have no problem with training wheels. Like, this shit is completely fine. But dude, should you be doing 98 fucking miles an hour on training wheels? Should you be doing 60% damage with training wheels in any situation? Should you? I don't know if I agree with that. I don't know. You know what did do auto combos good? NBCI, Killer Instinct, 2XKO, Tekken. Like, some of these things you see auto combos and stuff, right? But when does that stuff go away? Pretty fucking quick. Like, pretty quick. Suddenly they're not being used nearly at all at any level of play that is like somewhat competent or understanding of all the game mechanics. They go away. And I think the other part that bugs me is in games where auto combos are really good, I don't look upon most of the opponents I'm playing with like a respect that, damn, that was cool. I'm just like, fucking look at this big ass auto combo hit confirm. I'm losing damage now. It just makes things feel unimpressive. Like, I don't respect my opponents nearly as much. I just got hit by some random stray thing and then they converted it into the generic assist and now I'm in the corner. I'm just like, all right, cool. It's kind of the reason why opening people up in Tekken isn't interesting anymore. Like, that is a legit criticism of Tekken 8, that getting to a point and actually opening up a motherfucker like he's a clamshell. Dude, people were clamshells in Tekken 7, so it was kind of hard to actually open them up. Now it's super easy. So like, everybody's got a thing that is going to open you up at some point, most likely. And yeah, it's taken away a lot of that nuance. Characters are fun, don't get me wrong, but yeah, like, everybody's an open clam. Like, everyone's getting fucking cracked open at some point. Why are auto combos on every button? Yeah, I mean, yeah. Would you say DBF's Dragon Ball FighterZ is the middle ground on that? So I feel like Dragon Ball is my limit. Is that a good way of describing it? Let's finish this survey. This conversation has gone long enough. By the way, shout outs to the Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls team. Shout out to everybody at Sony. Shout out to Arc System Works for like accepting this feedback and shit. Shout out to the very concise questions that were in this survey. Like, no kidding. Like, some of the things that were asked in here were like, wow, there's a shocking amount of self-awareness that was in this survey, dude. And they allowed people to give feedback on things that are like, wow, are we just acknowledging that something might be off? Like, is the game boring? Like, what kind of question is that? Very interesting. My throat is shot now, dude. Fucking God. I need to save you guys. Okay. Man, my eyes can rest. My eyes can rest. So anyway, another big reminder, outside of all the bitching that I've been doing tonight, highly recommend y'all find that survey if you played this game, please. From the lowest caliber of play to the highest, it's mad important, you know? It's super important. Yeah, we should check out the Avatar survey. I'm curious how that goes. I'm really curious, like, the questions they ask. I need a break. Jesus, man. Makes me think that they kind of knew some of the issues and now they're able to show some suits some data. Yeah, it could be also from Sony and they're trying to show ArcSys some things. I don't know. Like, the biggest difference, and I told you guys this before, is that a lot of Japanese devs in general kind of design in a bubble and they come up with their things and they do their thing and that's it. And ASW has definitely been like that in the past. Like, definitely been like that. So whether or not, like, they've already got their game plan and gameplay approved and they're moving forward with it, you know, and they just keep going forward with no interruptions. And they're not going to get videos translated. That's the big thing, Chad, is that you have to understand between Japanese game dev and us, there is a very big hurdle. And the hurdle is that they don't know what anybody's fucking saying. The hurdle is that their social media might have a bunch of people that isn't saying any of the same things because there's a cultural difference as well. But the difference is that Tokon isn't made exclusively for Japanese people. It's made for, like, it's obviously made for like a worldwide market, you know? So they just might not be getting some kind of levels of feedback, right? That some people are saying. They just might not. They might not ever have that shit translated. I know personally that in certain game dev studios, like, some criticisms that I would have about things in games would legit get translated. Not all the time, but they would, like, make it to their internal message boards and shit, and there would be big conversations of, like, is this actually happening? And then they would go talk to somebody else, and then they would do this, and they would do that. And, like, no shit, I think we've actually gotten, like, potentially several things changed in fighting games over the years for the better. And whether or not that was rollback netcode efforts or crossplay efforts or the fact that nobody has to look at training stage every time you play a goddamn game. Every single game you watch is just one fucking training stage. Like, some things have changed absolutely for the better. And the issue is that not every developer is that way. Not every developer is open to, like, an existential amount of feedback of just how things are. So the fact that this is here is really good. The fact that this entire thing is here and they're willing to accept this stuff is really good. It means that somebody is listening, you know? Yeah, it doesn't even have a release date. That's what's good. That's what's good about the feedback. That's why these conversations are good. We're not here to shit on the game, man. Like, that's not it. I want to feel just as emphatic as I was before I started playing it. Like, I really do. I want to be as, like, freaking hyped and excited as I was that one faithful day in June when we were watching A State of Play. The only issue is that ever since then, and ever since we've gotten exposed to the game, it hasn't just been mind expansion after mind expansion of how crazy cool this could be. It's been a lot of compromises and no new information about the game. So, like, we're all here at the moment. Think we'll get new characters at TGA or not, since it seems the game might be getting pushed? I don't know, man. I don't know. I hope so. I hope so. I really do. 2027 release? I don't think it'll be that far out. I don't think it'll be that far out. The only thing I could be thinking that it got announced too early is that, yeah, they're taking a long time to show more characters. And number two, I forgot to mention this. The game looks way better. Like, straight up. Anybody notice that as soon as they turned it on and the training mode popped up? Dude, Iron Man and Cap looked so much better. Like, the visual acuity of the game was significantly more impressive than it was in the first beta. So it was like, oh, whoa, shit. The game is even more beautiful. Oh my God. This is so fucking cool. Holy hell. It really looks good, man. I almost need to go back and find like 4K side-by-side shots and figure out what the heck changed. But the outlines, the details on characters looks way better. It almost looked low res before. Yo, mustache, thank you, dude. We need more defensive options like push block, even an X Factor to get off me. Dare even I say beam battles like Budokai games. More defensive tools would make offense feel rewarding. Yeah, that's definitely feedback that would be good for the survey. Bay of Meta, thanks for the 5. Would you like to see in Street Fighter 6's Year 4? What are the chances of Armika, Q, Rose, Hugo to make it by the end of the game's life? Q, I don't think so, because we did G last year and Q was G. Mika could show up. Hugo would be neat. Yeah, he's been missing for a couple of games. He would fit in Street Fighter pretty well, like a big old dude. I want Dudley. I just really want Dudley in that art style. And then there's the question of we've already gone a season in Street Fighter without we've gone a season in Street Fighter without guest characters, when another season was, you know, half full of them. So I'm wondering if there is an opportunity for more guests, or this might be it, you know? I could definitely see that Mai and Terry might have been the extent of which they want to actually do guest characters, because Street Fighter has never done it before. This is the first time. That was the very first time. And that, with that being said, I wonder if that's it. I wonder if that's pretty much the extent they were willing to go, because it's clear that it's leading towards an obvious collaboration in the future. Next season has Jin and Reina. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, chat, I hate this news. Hold on a second. I hate this news. I hate it. Hold up. Remember that conversation we had a couple of days ago about the Netflix and WB buyout? Remember that conversation we had? I said something very specific, that there was no mention of WB Games in their cover letter, and that scared me. There was zero mention of Mortal Kombat or the game division in that $82 million potential buyout that has not been approved yet, but we'll try. This recently came out. Netflix did not attribute any value to WB Games in their $83 billion mega deal. From the CEO directly, while they definitely have been doing some great work in the game space, we actually didn't attribute any value to that from the get-go because they're relatively minor compared to the grand scheme of things. This was my response. Yeah, it fucking sucks. Told you, dude. Small potatoes. You got to sweep that dust under the rug. It's just getting in the way. So, yeah, I feel really bad for almost anybody that is involved in WB in any way at all, WB Games. Feel really bad. This has not gone through yet. And I actually deeply hope it doesn't. I deeply hope. So no more MK games. I mean, so here's the crazy part. They could sell off IPs like game IPs. They're keeping all the movie rights, right? They could sell off game IP to another developer, or I'm sorry, another publisher like Sony or Microsoft or some shit. Yeah, they could try to sell off these studios. Or they might just not give a fuck. You know? Chat, you know how there's like at all these big publishers, they have all these crazy IPs that they just don't know what to do with at times. Like Nintendo's popular for this, Capcom's popular for this. Sony, Microsoft. They just like all these crazy IPs that they just don't do anything with. And they're like so fucking cool. So they have all these IPs and they just sit on them. Why don't they sit on them? Because nobody wants to put in the time and effort that it's going to take in order to make this shit work. They don't want to do it. And they don't see a specific net profit reward where it can be successful. So when you're up against an $82 billion acquisition, it might not even be worth it to go into a bidding war and have to deal with all this shit, dude. Like, it's a thing that frequently happens. Rareware got scooped up from Microsoft so that they can eventually do very little. So it leaves me with more, oh man, I just hope this doesn't happen now. Like, oh God, the CEO coming out and explicitly saying Mortal Kombat, what? The movie? Like, yeah, we're going to own that movie, practically. Batman Arkham, what? You know, what are you talking about? It doesn't mean anything. It's too small. It's too small and it's too risky and it's too expensive to do. Pretty much. Like, I hate it. I just absolutely fucking hate it. A reminder, we're talking about the WB buyout. A reminder, Netflix had a AAA gaming division that existed for several years. They didn't technically go under. They're still around, but most of the folks that were operating it were all laid off last year. It still exists, and we looked into it, and there's like a couple of mobile games that still get made under Netflix Games. But for a while, there was a legit initiative pretty much as the pandemic was happening and people were buying a lot of video games. And they were like, hey, we're going to get into this space as well and really start leaning into it. And in the process of trying to produce anything, trying to make a studio that makes anything relatively big, any kind of thing, no big thing really happened. And it was all proved to be too difficult and too expensive. That already happened to Netflix, my dude. Like, that's already taken place. So what confidence do I have that them soaking up WB Games completely changes their mind? Like, oh man, we have all these IPs now. It's going to be so much easier. It's going to be so much easier to make AAA games that cost $100 million to make. And we're going to make so much money after. Like, what chances there, dude? Almost fucking nothing. So long story short, I really hope that doesn't happen. I really hope that, like, even if Paramount buys them, it could be worse. At least Paramount would probably, because Paramount isn't worth nearly as much as Netflix, right? Like, they're big, but they're not nearly as big as Netflix. Even Paramount would likely sell off valuable IP, right? They'd probably try to get like a cool $1 billion or $2 billion for MK. Or its studio, or something like that. They would try to sell it off in some way and make that happen. Saudi money is Paramount. I mean, Saudi money is now EA. It's now everything. And you know what? I'm not entirely against it. Sure, like, I guess my issue with like the big Saudi equity that is now invading our industry, as well as esports, is that it suddenly shows up and becomes really big. And it's almost like an AI thing, this thing that shows up and now the entire economy is based on it. And now all of esports and a lot of the game industry is completely based on it, right? Oh shit, now it's fucking huge. So what happens when they stop giving a shit? What happens if this thing isn't necessarily all it's cracked up to be? And what happens when, they actually kind of run out of money because their natural immediate boost, it like reminds me of like a person that really got big from Fortnite and suddenly they're just bam, like shot into stardom. And they're the most popular motherfucker on planet Earth. I'm not even saying Ninja or anybody, but let's just say this, right? You just average, boom, I'm the biggest fucking thing in the world. And then all of a sudden, like a few weeks later, a few months later, a year later, like all of a sudden this isn't as interesting as it was. And oh shit. And then it goes like fucking crashing down. And now like you're kind of doing okay and hoping that still you can like hold on to something. Like that's what happens. That's the problem with an immediate amount of equity and boost and interest that is like in one moment where it's just, oh God, this is suddenly so big. Everything's revolving around this. So what happens when it goes away? What happens in 5 to 10 years? Like, do we have a plan? What happens when they're gone? Now we just, instead of the natural growth with natural crash outs and naturally regrow and somebody else steps in and all this kind of stuff. No. It's just like somebody, some sort of firm, some sort of large equity foundation comes in, boom, all the pockets get stuffed or they don't. And it's get the fuck out. So it's not a natural growth. It's like a mutant growth. It's like a sudden thing has just invaded and it's now bigger than everything, fucking AI and otherwise, and now it's taking over everything. So what happens if suddenly it's gone? It's like, ah, shit, now we can't survive without it. So I don't want that. I mean, maybe that's a hot take. I wish the best for everybody involved and the people that can make money, like that are normal people that work and shit like that. Sure. Like, yeah, if you get your bag, you get your bag, dude. Go do you. But I want this shit to last for as long as possible. Like I kind of want. That's the whole point of a bubble. I kind of want this thing to be around for more than 5 to 10 years. Like I want it to keep going and be supported and have a natural growth over time, because I'm going to be completely honest, like I am a direct product of a natural growth. How the fuck did this stupid guy that looks like Nicolas Cage manage to yap and blap and make videos and do all this dumb streaming shit for as long as I have? I have never had a moment where I was shot into an absolute astronomical amount of stardom. I got to work on Ultimate Marvel 3 with some videos and shit, and I got a ridiculous like 20K subscribers. I gained 5,000 subs. Like, oh my God. And that was my biggest like elevating moment. The rest of it was just finding a way to keep things foundational and that it makes sense. It was a natural progression, and look where I'm at. Like I'm in a very good spot. I feel fucking great. I don't need to go out and constantly chase bag like all the time and shit. I get to do things for passion. I get to do things for reasons that I like. I get to fund things that are cool. Like all I'm saying is that I am like the use case example of like a natural progression can work, dude. It's just, I didn't take the paycheck from Mixer because it felt unnatural. It felt like, oh, I'm just ditching my entire community to go to someplace else, or Facebook or some shit. I declined those things for the instant satisfaction that I'm just like, I'm just going to keep doing this here and just feel good about it, you know? Ultima high. So what's happening is that like everybody else is just, all these other, everything is just has to take the bag. Everything about our financial industry is just to get bought out. The whole point is to get bought out. The whole point is to have something that's eventually worth something a little bit, and then assume it's worth a lot, and then sell it to something or someone or some esports division or some shit that, oh yeah, bam, here we are. Line must go up. Anyway. Kick streamer. Definitely not. It's been an exhausting night, man. My voice is now hit from it too. I need to play something to lighten up. You're comparing yourself to an organization, which is crazy. You sound cynical right now. Right, but the size of those organizations, man, did that ever need to get that big? Bro, did those corporations and organizations need to be that much bigger? Or were they doing just fine? Did they need to make more money? Did they have to have that much more revenue? My argument is no. My argument is that if you're doing okay, then you're doing fucking okay. The constant need for the weird desire that constant growth and number always go up is a fucking fallacy, man. It's a thing that you have to literally manipulate the system to make that shit happen. And that's all that's happening, dude. Like, it's literally everything. You realize that this shit is... everything, the reason thing goes up as much and keeps going up is because, because everything's so fucking expensive now. like, yeah, this is not cool. I don't know. I have a lot of experience being put into these situations, man. And I mean, the one thing that happened in my defense, in my personal defense, as your observation is correct, is that I didn't allow it to happen. I didn't allow it to get outside of my control when it very easily could have and been extremely lucrative. I felt like the people that enjoy the things that I do would notice the difference, and it wouldn't feel natural and or beneficial to cool things happening. You know, I felt like it's just much better if we give a shit and then do things when we give a shit. That's it. Chad, I can't tell you how many times we were like offered to assist me for how many other fucking things. And that was like 10 years ago. And it was just like, here's a bunch of money to do this for something I don't give a fuck about. And I'm just like, you know what? I think we're good. I think we're good, dude. Here's an entire different website that has a shit ton of money that really wants you to stream on it exclusively. Problem is, you have to leave your entire community behind and go to a new place. Here's Facebook that has more fucking money than you will ever see in your entire life. You go here. MySpace? No, that was Mixer, chat. That's my Mixer story. For me, I got offered deals from Mixer and I got offered deals from Mixer and Facebook, and they were competing with each other back in 2021. They were competing with each other, and they got into a bidding war about who was going to have exclusivity for me. And eventually I just said no. Eventually it was like, I was just kind of curious and I was investigating some options, but long story short, I took like 1/100th the contract with Twitch so that I could stay on Twitch. 1/100th. And it was just because I don't know if I want to stream. Do I regret it? No, dude. I feel like I made the right fucking choice. Mixer went away. I don't know how much I could have compromised my community if I did that. I wouldn't. Here's the thing. I can't imagine myself being any happier than the current position I am in. So why would I want to fucking jeopardize that? Like, to me, I made the right call. I would have more money, but I would be wondering if I would be happier or things could be better because I would be regretting the choice I did, you know? Like that kind of shit. So that's the issue with business, which is why I'm a bad businessman. I'm bad at business, dude. I'm always been fucking awful at it. And I'm an artistic. I work artistically, not business oriented. I don't know how to fucking maximize revenue out of everything unless I'm literally making a ton of shit myself. The only way my brain thinks that I can make money is if I just make more streams and videos. Like, that's all I got. And to invest in a 401k. That's literally it. I would be selling you guys Cheetos, Doritos, fucking meat sticks with my name on it or some shit if there was a way for me to make a ton of profitability in that way. But I just do not have the brain power and commitment because I don't care about any of it. I care about making videos and I care about streaming and I care about my community. So we can find ways that these can be mutually beneficial and just have cool stuff happen, you know? So anyway. That is not the way of thinking of all business. It's the exact opposite. Everything about what I tell you, if you want to make money in any of these industries, is the fucking opposite, dude. Like you do. I cannot tell you the look on the faces of my talent agency. Like my talent agency was sitting there like ready to sign this shit, and they were they were like, it would be very like they were like my talent agency is incredible, by the way. They were like fuck it, is he dumb? So anyway, I think I either I pissed off many people and or earned some respect from others. Bro, what? Like, I'm fucking good, man. Like, we don't need to go that crazy. Anyway. So anyway, this is, I just don't vibe with everything just being bought up and just massive expansions of money and wealth everywhere, because I know unless this, I know how popular this shit is, man. Like, I run the biggest fighting game thing on the internet. I know it's niche as fuck. Like, I can't, it is very challenging to make a really, really successful living of just playing one fighting game. And I realized that in 2011. And I was like, fuck. Well, if I want to make this shit last for more than 5 years, dude, I can't play Ultimate Marvel 3 for the rest of my fucking life. Like, if I actually want this to be a thing, I need to start investigating ways that can make this shit interesting for a lot of reasons and somewhat evergreen in some way. And everybody's going to run into the same thing. Like, this is the difference between a actually being a competitor and actually being a content creator. You can't be both, straight up. You cannot be a person that is truly an insanely successful Ferrari driving motherfucker content creator while also being ridiculously competitive and committed to the craft of the experience. You know why? Because if you're fully committed to being a crazy content creator that is going to get viewership and keep that going and be consistent with it, you're compromised with being a competitor. Like, you just aren't going to get the time to train, dude. You're not. And what happens if you're a content creator, but you're also trying to be a competitor, but you're mostly leaning into being a competitor? Your content's just not going to be as good because you don't have the time to commit to being a creator. Like, it's like anybody that has been a competitor or has been a content creator or even like a fucking intermediate competitor, which is what I've always been, is to understand that dude, if you want to juggle a bunch of fucking games at one time, it's almost impossible. Like, you need a shit ton of time. So no matter what, you have to lean into one or the other. And I made the choice back in like literally 14 years ago of like, oh no, I'm fucked. Like, I love competing and I love going to events and shit, but oh shit, I'm fucked. I barely get to play this game anymore. And I'm making a shit ton of content around it. Oh God. So there's very few ways in order to have everything, right? In order to like fully divulge into every single thing. And like, what's the difference? Like, what is the average like FGC focused like stream or like some of the most successful FGC focused streams and their like average viewership and stuff like that, and it's about like 700 to 800 to 900 viewers, which is incredibly successful, literally top of the echelon in the space, like quite literally both. Justin does both. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, Punk and Sajam and like all of these guys, they're literally top of the echelon FGC streamers. But at some point, like, they are still acting most of their time as competitors, you know? So is streaming and making content the priority? Well, my dude, I go to their channels and they make maybe like 2 to 3 videos a week, or I check out their streams and they could possibly be streaming 3 times a week, maybe 5 times a week. Their streams are like 3 to 4 hours on average. Motherfucker, I've been streaming mostly 6 days a week, 6 to 8 hours a day, 2 videos on one channel a day for about 15 years. Like, I know, and as soon as I stop doing it, it goes away. Like, I know how this shit works. So all I'm saying is that like there has to be a level of commitment to one side or the other. And you can sit in between and pretty much have the rewards that come with in between. And that's fine. And you can exist in that space. But to me, it was like, I am going in this direction. I'm going to try my best to keep this as enjoyable as possible because I like doing it. I'm going to try to find a sweet spot in between this shit. And I made that fucking choice. And like 8,000 to 9,000 videos later and like 13 years of streaming or some shit. Yeah, somehow I have remained relevant. Being very introspective here. Somehow I've remained relevant for a very long time. I don't know fucking how. I don't know how that many people give a shit about what I have to say, but the only thing I can say is that I've been consistent, you know? Dude, literally, I stopped streaming for 2 days and people start losing their fucking minds. I streamed for more than a week. I stopped streaming for a literal 10 days and I see massive drops and I'm like, this is what it is, dude. Where the fuck is Max? Like, so anyway, I can recognize that shit. And I definitely tried to recognize that shit early on in my content creating career that like, oh yeah, just staying up to date with making shit and also playing shit is really hard. It's really fucking hard. I ain't going nowhere. What I'm trying to say is I appreciate y'all. I appreciate everybody that has been tuning in and sticking around for as long as you have. But that's the difference between like I am the quintessential definition difference of somebody that was really into competitive gaming for almost 20 years of my life, and then somebody that went directly into the spots that'll allow things to exist for longer. Like I looked at the space and I was like, well, I don't want to just be doing this for 2 years or 3 years. I really don't. I don't want to be doing this for 5 years. I don't want to be doing this shit for 10 years. I want to do this shit till I'm fucking 80 or some shit, you know? I want it to keep going. I want to eventually have the luxury of being able to just do it less and it not being insanely compromising, you know? I think that's great. I think the eventual reality of my situation is that, hey man, I stream on average like 150 to 170 hours a month. And we make at least 1 to 2 videos every single day still with an editing team. But would I prefer that over time, I just do that not as much? Yeah. No, I think so. I really do. Anyway. It's really don't have more subscribers on YouTube? More than like 1.7 million? Dude, I've scratched that surface, my dude. Like, of what fighting game interest can be appealed towards, I almost don't know if it can go any higher. Like, for real. Yeah, it's at what, like 1.85 now? I'll be completely honest. It's not a I'm not dissing you or saying that like you should have more. That's very nice of you to think that, but I'm realistic. Like I know that, dude, even around like 1 to 1.5, I was kind of like, oh, I don't know, dude. I really don't know how much more this can expand unless a game really hits. Unless something can like really blow up in some way. You know? Or become like a cultural icon. Like that kind of shit. You know what blew my mind? And it's not even a diss because like Shaka, for example, is like a huge fucking streamer, right? Like it is literally a streaming cultural icon in Japan. And is arguably like one of the biggest broadcasters on this entire website, on streaming in general. Numbers are astronomical and crazy. But the audience resides specifically in one region to a degree. I found out tonight that Shaka also had like a stage presence at EVO last year. Next to when we had ours. And our shit was packed. Like unfucking believable. But at the same point, it was like, dude, this guy's way more fucking popular than me. Like, way more. And for some reason, like, I don't see that many other crazy groups gathering. And it's also because his audience is specifically in Japan. If he was at EVO Japan it'd be fucking huge, you know? So it's like, it's weird. It's very weird that this shit is like relative in the same way that like I got nominated for like streamer, fighting game content creator a couple of years ago at the Streamer Awards. And I knew I was going to lose that shit. I was like ready if I won, but I knew I was losing to Etoile because I had never heard of Etoile before. But I would look at all the stuff he does and I would realize like, oh shit, dude, from where he lives, he's fucking huge. From where he streams from and for his audience, he's fucking huge. And I met him on that day and congratulated him, right? But at the same point, it's like, yeah, like these are the differences between comparable audiences. Dude, like literally, he's from France. And like all of the French voted for him. Every single one that exists. And I was telling Sajam this when we got there, and he's like, Sajam was congratulating me? And I was like, dude, I don't know. And I was like, literally, like, we were both nervous when we were there. And I was like, brother, I do not know. I don't know if that shit's me, dude. And then he won. And I was like, yeah, this is pretty much how I thought it would go. And then he was very nice, dude. Etoile came up to me and we talked a bunch and he's like, you really deserve this, man. And I was like, dude, no, you fucking won this shit. And I told him I knew you were going to win. I told him, I was like, I knew you were going to win the whole time. He's like, ah. So it was very fun. But that's the crazy thing. Like that's the big difference in like scalable like audiences and shit. Or even like, how the fuck did I have a bigger audience at EVO than Shaka? Like, what the fuck? That doesn't make any sense to me. He's way bigger. He's in McDonald's commercials and shit. Like this guy has like 18,000 viewers and stuff, but he's specifically big in Japan. Lily Picho deserved to win this year. Yeah, no, I'm not commenting anything about this year because it just... Sajam did the exact right thing, which is to, he told his audience to vote for Lily. And to be honest, so did I. To be honest, I think I did too. I think I told people to go vote for this stuff immediately. And it was like, oh yeah, Sajam said to vote for Lily. So I was like, yeah, well, take with that as you must. Anyway. I have deep respect for QT and the show she put on. Bro, she does not deserve fuckers. This is not take. I'll say what I'll have to say, but most of the people that went to that show don't deserve it. I'm gonna be honest. Like most of the people that are a part of those events and things like that, they don't deserve a big award show that she puts on and all the effort she puts into it. I really don't think so. I don't think what a lot of people go through is necessarily deserved either. I just think we're not in a space where we can really appreciate this kind of thing at all. Granted, I'm a little biased. I did get the fucking Legacy Award a couple years ago, but at the same point, in what point did it make any sense for me to get that shit into that audience? It didn't. So she didn't need to, I didn't need to be chosen for that. Anybody else could have gotten that. Still, yeah, I deeply feel that if that shit didn't continue, and I'm like, yeah, y'all don't deserve this. Y'all can't treat this with an ounce of respectability in any way at all. Y'all can't be professional in any way at all. I just think that this should probably stop, you know? Because everything that I didn't get a chance to watch the show this year, but everything that I've seen come out of it, me and Kenny had to talk about it. I was just like, what the fuck? What the fuck, dude? So I deeply appreciate my involvement is all I have to say. I deeply appreciate my involvement. From what I had in the past, but I was almost glad like I didn't go. And QT was always the sweetest, nicest, trying to make things nice for everybody. Invited me, invited my wife, invited my friends. And I was just too busy. That happened during the beta weekend, so I couldn't go. But like I Just fucking the way people were acting was just fucking embarrassing, dude. It just lines up with the exact same shit that was happening at TwitchCon. Where it's like, this is all really cool, but dude, the way people are fucking acting is atrocious. Like, I don't get it. I just come from a different generation or some shit. I'm just assuming that's what it is. I'm just an old, bitter bitch. And I'm just assuming people just need to treat others with respect in some way. So, here's QT. QT Cinderella. She puts on the Streamer Awards. She, like, makes the whole thing. Tries to get the sponsors, tries to pay for it, gets the event, the venue, invites everybody, pays for the food, all that shit. And it's free. You don't have to spend anything. Like, you just get invited. And it's like, wow, holy shit. She, like, tries to create, like, a very casual Oscars about this shit. And it's like, dude, you don't need to do this. Anyway. The rise of IRL really started the downturn. It's very different. That's all I'll say. That it is very different. I don't think there's any way to separate the two from streaming anymore. Feels almost impossible. But it is what it is. I'm still glad to have the space that I have. Right? I'm so glad to be where I'm at. Able to do what I do and have as many people watching. I'm glad that I can be here at some random 10:46 on a Jesus Christ Tuesday and still have fucking 12,000 people almost. It means a lot to me. It means a lot. It's not all inherently bad. Chat, it's the exact same thing with sensationalist media. It is not all streaming is not fucking abhorrent, disgusting shit. The problem is that the sensationalist bullshit makes it to the front very easily because it's profitable. Saying dumb shit, being the worst being you could possibly be, unfortunately, propels you to the front of the screen. And then people either are going to depose the things you're saying as being awful, giving you more notoriety and more ways that you can quite literally thrive amongst other pieces of shit saying terrible stuff. Like, it's almost like someone went into a position of power in this country doing that, and now everybody tries to fucking do it. I wonder where that could be. Zycon, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Moving on. Let me check out this avatar. This avatar thing. Who is he talking about? You'll never know. It's a mystery. It's a deep mystery. I'm trying to figure it out myself. I just say shit. Hold on. Where is it? Ooh, I got something really cool in the email. Okay. That'll be fun to talk about in a week. Here we go. Avatar Legends closed alpha exit survey. Yeah, with optional feedback. Let's go. Let's bring this, make sure the link is not exposed. Oh my God, chat, I have to burn your retinas again, my dude. Deadline is 12/16. Okay. Okay, make sure we don't have that on there. What's your Discord username? Ah, shit, hold on a sec, chat. Let me just fill out this stuff in private. I'm not flashbanging you yet, guys. Chill. Y'all, hold on. I have to fill out some personal information. It's asking for my butt size and my dick size. And I'm about to be very creative. Copy. Okay. Okay. Age, competitive familiarity. Age 25 to 34. Emerald Sable, thank you. Zycon, thanks for the 5 gift subs. Where are you located? How many hours did you... Okay, so here we go. I think we're in a good spot. Yeah. There's a little bit of personal information in this that I'm going to try to hide. Hold on a second. Optometrists, love him. I'm going to make you all go to the eye doctor after this shit. All right. So, Avatar beta test. I've already glazed this game plenty. Avatar beta test. How many hours did I put into the alpha? It may be possible to get a rough estimate of this by going to your Steam library. I put in 8 to 14. I think I ended up having about 14, 15 hours in this shit. Hold on a second. 15 hours. Damn. I put 15 hours. I played at least 5 hours per session. Holy shit. For me, that's a lot. 15 hours. How would you rate your skill level in fighting games? Advanced, not competitive. How familiar are you with Avatar: The Last Merit and Enter Decora? Somewhat familiar. Yeah, somewhat familiar. Okay, hold on a second. Next, we have 12 pages of this shit. Dude, if they end up having a question, did you find the gameplay boring? Like, I'm gonna take back everything I said in the Tokon beta form. If there's a question in here that is straight up, what was uninteresting about the game? I'm gonna be like, damn, shit. This is just a new thing. Moving on. How much did you enjoy the overall fighting gameplay? Man, I'd be honest. I'd probably this mostly a first impression, right? Mostly a first impression. I think for the majority of my experience, it was a 9. And then for a bit of it, it was about an 8. So I'm going to lean into like a 9. Like, I had a really good time, man. I just wanted to keep playing. I really just wanted to keep playing. How much did you enjoy the flow system? Flow moves, slow stance, flow cancels, unbalanced state. I'm going to give that about an 8. Yeah. I think it needs some work. But yeah. I feel like there is some things with the flow system I like to see really like being standardized. I think the flow things to be standardized. For example, flows being able to either high crush or low crush. I don't think you can really do much because most projectiles that weren't ground projectiles were like mids or highs, so you can flow under them. I don't know what the fuck you do about aerial projectiles, right? Like Katara was throwing all these knives and shit. So what happens when you have characters that have aerial projectiles and they cover really good screen space? You can't flow under them. They hit you. So there's some questions. I'm like, I wonder if that makes sense, you know? I wonder if that even is a thing that makes sense over time. That like, oh, flows just in general, unless it's a ground projectile, can go through this shit. Or else you just have to flow parry it, you know? Did Diaphone hit me with the Katara Infinite? Not me. No. I'm not going to be clip farmed. How would you rate your enjoyment of the support character system? For example, Aang supports. Oh, yeah, like a 9. I love it. I love it. Please explain the choices made in this section for design. Extremely fun, quick decision making, flow system, high/low crush. Rules should be defined and standardized. For everyone. Yeah. Just make sure I think if one thing, all these characters can have all this crazy unique shit, but I think the way flow works should pretty much be across the board and should make sure that everyone has those rules apply. It's like I really dislike the things in fighting games where core game mechanics work differently for many characters. It's like weird get up timings and Guilty Gear Xrd. I'm not a big fan of that. All right. Here's the next one. How would you rate the overall rollback netplay experience? Probably, I had some funky matches here and there, and adding a little bit of input delay did make it a little delayed. So I'd give that like an 8. About an 8. How would you rate the overall matchmaking experience waiting for a match? That was pretty good. It was fast. Like a 9. Dude, there was like not many people even in this test. It was very small. So, yeah. I just got matches. I was just fucking playing. I didn't even have a chance to really think much about like the netcode and things like that because we were just playing the game, which is exactly what you want. How would I rate the overall, this is the art section. How would I rate the overall visuals of the game? I give it an 8 right now. I personally give it an 8 because I'm a fan of hand animation. But, chat, you know how you solve the Flash game criticism? We talked about this before. Yeah, backgrounds need to parallax more. If they parallaxed very little, they need to parallax more. The backgrounds need to be given a bit of depth. And the problem is that Flash games kind of have 2D backgrounds and 2D characters, which is sort of what's happening now. The backgrounds are flat, the characters are flat. How do you make the image of a character sitting in an environment in a 2D space? You have to parallax the backgrounds a bit. They got to be split up into layers. So it looks like they're existing in a plane instead of just fighting on a flat area, you know? I think the character lighting was really good. I think it looked okay. It changed when you added fire. It worked. Yeah, and you can change the lighting on the stage to complement that. So if that depth was added, I think a lot of the visual criticisms will change. The game already looks pretty good in my opinion, but as soon as that happens, dude, it will look way better. I think it'll look way better. How well do you think? Oh, dude, this is like a 10. Yeah. I actually think this is a 10. I think it looks as good as the show. Parallax. Okay, next. 1/3 done. How would you rate the sound effects? I think they're about at a 7 right now. They're okay. Yeah, that's something where Tokon I think is a little bit better. I think they're pretty good. About a 7. How would I rate the music? I didn't really notice it too much. It's about a 6. It's okay. The voice performances, I would also give them about a 7. Yeah. Music and audio choices fit well in the universe, but lack direct personality. Character voice lines can get a little repetitive upon repeated use, i.e. flow, movement, ha, hia, ha, ha, hia, ha, 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 hia, for a whole match. Like, it's so fucking crazy. You're like sitting here. There's flying all over the place. I'm the Avatar. I'm the Avatar. I was like, geez, we can record a few more lines here. Or you just have a different delivery. I'm the Avatar. I'm the Avatar. Like, you know what I mean? Moving on. How would you rate the overall presentation of the Avatar world thus far? I think this shit is a 10, dude. From gameplay to everything, dude. Jesus, man. Characters are doing things that they actually feel like they could do, and they are doing. How would you rate the authenticity of the game's characters when compared to the source material? I think it's a 10. I legit think it's a 10. Making gameplay mechanics directly related to character story arcs and shit is wild. That shit's wild. How would you rate the visuals of Chakra Arts? Where we reference the last end. I love it. It was fucking the red background and dark character silhouette. That shit's a 10 out of 10. My reaction to that was like, what? Holy shit. What? This looks so fucking cool. Enter the color palette options of the title's characters. I think it's okay. I think it's like a 9. Yeah? It's about a 9. How would you rate the overall visuals of the music and HUD? I think that's also... Oh, menus and HUD. I think that's also a 9. Yeah, I like the simplicity of the main menu. You know what? For palette options, I'm going to bring this down a bit. You're right. Now that I think about it, I would like more colors. I think like having at least like 10 colors could be cool. Some of them are a little drab. It's like they're afraid to give you, like, Aang ain't going to be wearing a pink costume. Everything feels like it's a show reference in some way, you know? There's like Earth Tribe stuff, Water Tribe costume. There's a fire costume for Aang. Like, everything sort of blends together very much. It's all referential. Exactly. I feel like I wish they would do more colors. Color palettes. Palettes? P-A-L-E. Just too many L's and E's. Palettes. Color options. Blend together. Trogdor. A bit much. Having more visual would help. Trogdor? Palette? Yeah, there's no palettes. It's always palette, right? There's no palettes. Yeah, that's about it. Dude, I tried to type out the word together and I almost typed out Trogdor. Ski, thanks for the 10, man. I think the character unique flow mechanics are actually the most important part of the game. It makes movement as important a part as their uniqueness. I agree. And the flow mechanics are directly tied to the character's unique abilities, right? They're stuff they do in the show. Directly tied. Okay. How would you rate the pace of the gameplay? Oh boy. This is a good question. How would you rate the pace of the gameplay? Too slow, perfect, or too fast? I'm going to say that at one point, this is not like a how good it is, chat. This is a level gauge, right? So 5 is perfect and 9 is too fast. At one point I thought it was too fast, but nah, not at the end. Nah. I think it resides right around here. Yeah. Between it being like, you know what? Oh, damn. No. I think that's wrong. That's wrong. 5 is perfect. This is like ideal. The state that it's currently in is great. At this point, at the end of like 15 hours of it, I actually think it's just fine. I was wanting to change it early on, but as I have played it more, I put it right at 5. I think it's perfect. I don't want to change it. I don't want it slower. I don't want it faster. I want it to stay the exact same. I think it's great. It's 3 for you. So you're saying it's too slow? If you're saying chat, if you are saying it's at a 3, you are saying it's too slow. Understand how you read this? 1 is too slow. This is ideal right now. And this is it's way too fast. That's how you read this. Or how I'm reading it. This is like, oh, bitch, I move at the speed of light. Bitch, it's too slow for me. Speed of light's too slow for me. That's what that means. It could be faster. This means it could be faster. That's why this reads a little weird. You know, this reads a little weird. Moving down. How easy is it for you to follow the directions, the on-screen action? Yeah, I think as I got used to it, it's pretty easy. It really isn't bad. I mostly understood why I got hit by things and shit. Like, I understood why I didn't like it. Characters having all these like insane cross-ups and shit. It's like, I didn't like it. But I thought it was pretty readable. I didn't think there was really much issue with keeping up with the visuals of everything. I think most people were able to even when it was like, even when it was moving very fast, people were like, I am way too overstimulated right now. Like watching this shit, I feel like that's okay. I feel like it's almost supposed to be that way. Do you think it's fun factor when watching others play? Ooh. So, I think Tokon? Does this mean that the little note we made on the Tokon thing doesn't really apply? Tokon had a really specific direction where it said, is this game boring to watch? That had a really specific question. And this one's not using as, I would say, rough vernacular. It's asking, is the game fun to watch others play? Tokon straight up asks, is the game boring? Like, I guess, no. It's close, but this one's definitely, I mean, granted, I think it's very fun to watch. I think like right now, even with not even a full understanding of how everything works, like super hard, I think it's very enjoyable. I think it's like up there. Yeah. Speed of combat felt extremely fast in the first hour, but stabilized very quickly in the subsequent playtime. Subsequent? Subsequent? Subsequent. Fucking piece of shit, man. Don't get me on a spelling test, chat. Moving on. Subsequent? Nuclear? Sub-sandwich? I just want to use big words and spell them wrong. All right. Design 2. Combos. How would you rate the combo system in the game overall? I think in its current state, it's about a 6. Yes. 8? No. As we played it more, if you play the game a lot, you kind of find out that there's a lot of loops. There's a lot of like visual loops that are very good damage. And right now, they don't do the game a ton of favors at a high level. It's nice that there is a lot of options for combos, but ultimately you pretty much find the one and it's like, oh, this is what I do. And it does a shit ton of damage. And it's usually a loop of some kind, you know? I like the Korra ice thing in the corner that costs a bit kind of expensive, right? But that loop is still a loop, you know? It's doing a lot of damage, but it's still a loop. Some Aang combos were very cool. I never was really bored by Aang combos. Not really. But many other characters felt like they were looping to death in the corner, dude. Katara looped everywhere. Korra loops in the corner exclusively, and Zuko loops in the corner as well. So it's like, yeah, it needs some work. Like, if they just make those not happen as much, you got to get a bit more creative in what you got to figure out. How do you make it much better without destroying the fun? You just make it that you have to rely on other options. Like, for example, if you do the second loop of a combo, it would like tech out, you know? So you have to start using other stuff. You have to start finding there. And we found that we were actually finding those things in training mode, but the routes were made null and void when an easier loop was discovered. So there just needs to be a way to incentivize finding other routes, which is an easy adjustment. That's an easy adjustment. You can also make the loops just not do as much damage, right? If you start looping a whole bunch, you don't take it away completely. You just make it that if you just repeat the same actions over and over again, Skullgirls kind of did this. You pop out, even in Invincible and Killer Instinct, like the same sort of things can happen. Yeah, you can make heavier scaling, all that shit. That's probably the best way to do it without quite literally stifling systems. Just make it do less. How would you rate the fun factor performing combos in this game? Ooh, bro, I think this is like a 9. Yeah. Dude, I like how short combos can be sometimes. And I like how in some situational, very long combos, I think it's in a great spot. I like how quick they are. Dude, they're fast as fuck. Like, even I can just do LMH and special, and it's decent damage. Like, it's okay. But I have to commit to LMH forward H, run cancel something to get a little bit more, you know? Like, I have to kind of work a little bit to extend this shit, which is nice. Like, that's exactly the way it should feel. And then situationally, even more stuff. Spend meter, spend flow, all that kind of shit. How would you feel about the overall duration of our combos? Oh, assume the infinites will be removed. Oh, okay. That's good. Dude, if that's the case, I honestly put this shit right here. Like, I think they're kind of perfect. It reminds me of fucking MKX, dude. There's a reason why MKX is great, chat, to watch. It has the perfect length of combos, you know? In the corner, they get mad long, and mid-screen, they're not super, unless you're playing Katana. They're kind of short from mid-screen. You can use some meter, you can extend stuff. You clearly have to use resources in order to make them go longer. You have to sacrifice something, right? I have to like use my breaker meter if I want to make them go further. And they can be relatively short and relatively snappy. They're over quickly. You don't dwell for too long. I'm not sitting here like in the version of the game right now, in some situations, yeah, there was some like 20-second long combos. But I think some of those are going to get changed, and those are obviously like related to loops and shit. So it feels like there's constant action. Bam, 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 bam. I understand if there's situational corner combos that require a lot of meter and resources, that they're long. Yeah, that makes sense, my dude. I'm down for it, because we don't see that happen like all the fucking time. It's happening like once per round, maybe. So I think it's honestly in a perfect fucking spot. Like, I really wouldn't, with the infinites being removed, I wouldn't change it. Like, I hope you get situationally really long combos. And most of the other stuff is kind of like short to mid combos. I love it. 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 It's such a breath of fresh air that many times in this game, you're not doing long combos. I kind of love it. How do you feel about the overall difficulty of our combos? Ooh. I'm going to go right about here. Yeah. I think they are just under being perfect to being a little easy. They're a little easy. But that's me, you know? And I kind of got used to doing like flow run cancel, flow jump cancel stuff. These are some good questions. Yeah, I think it's right around there. I don't want that changed though. I think it's kind of okay. Yeah. Combos feeling generally short without resources, slightly longer with resources, and very long with situational corner / resources feels like an extremely valuable sweet spot. Combos feeling generally short without resources, but slightly longer with resources, and very long with situational corner resources feels like an extremely spot. There we go. Wordy bitch. Next. Okay. So, balance. Roughly estimating, how many matches do you believe you won throughout the entire weekend? I was probably at like a 90 to 95%, and then I fought devs, which is what even brought it down. Use extremely. You use extremely. Chat, I will hover one word a whole bunch in my head in certain conversations for no reason other than dyslexia. Sorry, it runs in the family. How would you rate the overall power level of characters? Oh, bro. I think this is it. Yeah. I love the power level right now. I love it. 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 I think right now, the power level is in a good spot. I think people feel like pretty powerful without feeling too OP if we're not talking about the busted shit, things that are actually broken. Yeah, I think the game's in a very good spot. Speed of characters, I think that also lands there. I don't want it changing. I think if I say perfect, I don't want it to change. Like, straight up. I don't want it to change. I think it's great where it's at. No touchy. No touchy speed of characters. How would you rate the overall damage level of the game? I think this could be toned down a little bit. Yeah, maybe 6 or 7. I think at this point, it's definitely a 2-touch game. It definitely is. Like, it depends on the hit you get. Yeah, actually, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Because some of the shorter combos that we're doing, we're not doing a lot of damage. They were just getting you to the corner. You know, I might be right here. Maybe right here. I don't know, man. Maybe here or here. But like this one and this one? I don't know, man. Can't make a choice. I'll put it right here. How would you rate a post-release patch cadence of 1 patch every 3 months? I think if you don't, people will say your game's dead. Dude, at this point, that wouldn't have been the same like 5+ years ago, pre-2020, pre-pandemic. You'd have been fine every 6 months to like once a year. Dude, but nowadays, a balance patch, like an approach patch every 3 months, people start saying your game's dead. No kidding. 3 months for fighting game will have people bitch about it. No, dude. Without a patch in 3 months, fighting game players will be bitching that the game is dead. Like, no kidding. This is literally happening right now to Fatal Fury, where Fatal Fury had a super defined top tier very quickly, and they just haven't touched the fucking game. And now they're finally about to touch it, and people are flipping out there's an actual balance patch, dude. So, yeah, and Street Fighter 6 is in the same point where Street Fighter 6 is just refusing to change. War just refused to change. So everyone's just screaming for like shakeups and adjustments and shit, man. The problem is that I feel like if fighting games were mostly an offline experience where we were actually playing, kind of forced to have an enjoyable offline experience because the online isn't necessarily good, we would want less balance patches, like 1 a year could be okay. But we're not there anymore. Everyone's playing this shit online. You have to give reasons for people to come back and play your game. Like, straight up. There's also too many fighting games, man. There's a lot of fighting game options. There is so many games that run great online and have crossplay and have all this crazy shit that are really cool. So you have to give people a reason to go back and revisit a game to see what the hell changed. So what I'm trying to say is that, like, this is right between a 6 or a 7. I'm just kidding. How would you rate a post-release patch of cadence, 1 patch every 3 months? I think it's like a 6. How do you feel about the lack of air blocking? I fucking highly like it. Oh my god, dude. Like, it's melee neutral. Melee? It's Smash... Melee? It's Smash Brothers melee neutral. Like, there is no... You have to use your mobility to get... Damn. Smelee is probably the greatest funny other name for Smash Brothers Melee I have ever inadvertently come up with. Has anyone ever called it Smash Brothers Melee? Oh shit, I did not do that on purpose. I'm sorry. They're gonna hate me. Super. The Smelee bros. Oh man, it's fucking genius. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I think the Smash Melee comparison is very apt in this game. A lot of the neutral in this game looks like Smash Melee. Because when you're getting mobility versus mobility, you have to use that mobility to get around anti-airs and shit. And bro, baiting anti-airs and ground actions with mobility is so sick. It's so fucking cool. Granted, I'm playing Korra, who has unlockable mobility. You really got to get used to it. So that was really fun. I enjoyed it, man. I really did. I'm gonna go play some Smelee after this. How much did you experiment with the ability to cancel block stun into flow moves? Unceasingly. This is a great word. I was unceasingly executing my block stun into flow moves. Man. I'd put this down here. Not as much. You know? It was right in the middle. Sometimes I was getting some positive results of it. That's mostly down to an understanding of what exactly the flow moves are crushing. This is to beat that. That is to beat this. That thing, you know? That wasn't exactly well defined, and it required a lot of experimentation. You know, that this is your mid-high crush, this is your low crush. I actually think, here's the thing. I only think there's a low crush flow move and a mid-high crush in the same thing, right? So it's the highs and lows. I don't know if there's mids in there as well. If there's also an option. So that I don't know. There could be. But there wasn't enough game time for me to eventually understand if there was.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Explain the choices you made in this selection. I don't want to. Define your flow crush stuff would probably help. Yeah. Having clear definitions of flow, cancel, high/low crush options will be valuable for future tutorials. Yeah, I need to know. I need to know what is beating what, why it is working the way it is. I'm so sick of looking at bright white screens. The back of my eyes hurt. What character did I play as the most? Korra. What character did you dislike fighting against the most? Aang. Definitely Aang. This fucking kid. I mean, I probably would hate Katara more if I had to deal with loops and shit, but I hate Aang. You know why, chat? He's got the 2H of a god. He has I don't hate his mix. I don't even hate his normals that much. This guy can sit on down back, and Korra has to get in some way, and oh, fuck, dude. It is difficult. His 2H is mad good. He has, the best anti-air in the whole game. Anti-air? How would you rate the gameplay depth of the characters in the closed alpha playtest? I think I'm right about here. There's some really fun shit. Some very fun shit. How'd you rate the gameplay differences between the characters? I think everybody felt very different. Yeah. Close to very different. How would you rate an intuitive motion inputs field? I had no issues, man. An example of input motion, quarter circle forward, yeah. Like, they were good. I almost had no issues. DP motions, fireball motions. You pretty much do DP, fireball, fireball back. That was about it. And I never didn't really get what I wanted. It always kind of happened. Was there down inputs as well? Everything worked fine. It was clear that whatever experience the publisher had from previous games, either Diesel Legacy or I don't know if some stuff was taken in here from Them's Fighting Herds. But yeah, Them's Fighting Herds also felt really good to play. Directly led to a very fun first impression. First impression. Extra words. Character abilities and moves directly led to a very fun first impression. Moving on. Almost there. What formats and subjects do you enjoy watching on social media the most? Oh, from them. Duh. Character spotlight videos, fashion note breakdowns, gameplay clips, Dever artist commentary. Yeah. Move tutorials would be pretty nice too. It's the kind of stuff that they're going to make in the future. Pretty much. Please let us know any final thoughts about the game or the playtest. If you think something later, we have another survey. You can submit additional thoughts. Extremely fun and engaging first impression and following 10 plus hours of versus playtime. Sad the beta ended. Would you be interested in participating? Yes. All right, there we go. There we go. Don't forget to mention the neutral wake-up option. Oh, yeah, that might be good to have, right? A neutral wake-up option would be good to have. Yeah, maybe they want that though. I mean, I think I would like it. I think 3 is good. I think 3 options: forward, neutral, back, so that my opponent has to guess, right? My opponent has 3 timings they have to worry about on Oki instead of back and forward. Because it's just 2, man. Like, you're going to guess right on if you put somebody into a really powerful Oki situation, then you call forward roll or back roll, you're going to get blown the fuck up. Really gonna get blown the fuck up. So yeah, I feel like I want that to be a little bit less chance that that's gonna feel very samey over and over again. It'll lead to a lot of like almost touch of death situations where it's just like you have to touch them just 2 times in later rounds or just 3 times in one round. Since the game is so fast, I like the speed of the rolls. Don't get me wrong. I think it's fast and nice and snappy how quickly it happens, but I kind of want to tech off the ground really quick at times, instead of like rolling forward. What about upward? Fuck that, dude. Up tech shit? No. No up tech shit. No, I hate that. There's already enough mid-air collision up tech, down tech shit that leads into ambiguous cross up off of random scramble. That is frustrating. It's like, God damn it. And it's a character that doesn't have a good cross up. It's frustrating having to deal with just hit a button, doink, and they're crossing you up. I'm like, God damn it. Yeah. Yeah, we don't need any more of that on the ground, is what I'm trying to say. Submit. Cool. Yeah, it's an alpha, man. We're not even in beta yet. When is this coming out? When's it coming out? Well, big shout out. Oh, my eyes, dude. Yeah, big shout out to the Avatar crew. Dude, it's so cool. Like, it's so cool how many different aspects and facets of the industry. Oh, it says summer 26. Really? Oh. Oh, it might be out even after EVO. It could be a July game. Do you want the game to have fun side modes like Tekken? You know what? Not for me personally. I wouldn't mind doing it or playing it for sure, but it's one of those things that I think, yeah, obviously for the health of a fighting game, it needs to have things to do outside of just playing online. It's got to have things to do. So there needs to be like a story mode or some engaging mode where you fight a bunch of dudes or some shit or progression or some kind. Like, it's got to have something. But is it what I'm going to engage with the most? Dude, if the game's fun as fuck to play and it has good online, my ass gets soaked. Like, I just get soaked into that, and I don't even bother playing the single player content. Dude, there's this entire friggin' Tekken lobby thing, chat. There's this huge Tekken lobby thing where you fight all these other characters and you earn shit and all this kind of stuff. And I've like never done it. I've never even gone and done it before because I played the cool cinematic story mode and just played online because online was good and it was fun. And it's the same thing for Street Fighter 6. Street Fighter 6, whenever I jump into it, I'm just wanting to play online, and it's so good that I just keep playing it, and I never play single player shit. Smele has my ass smoked right now, chat. Soaked. Good questions. Also good questions. I noticed that the Tokon survey got a lot more in depth about its gameplay mechanics, the difference between the two. There was definitely a lot of gameplay stuff in the Avatar, but a lot of it was also like trying to figure out, is this a good representation of Avatar? You know, there's a whole bunch of that. And that did exist in the Tokon survey, but the Tokon survey spent about twice as much time on specifics, like twice as much. Which is good, which leads me in a direction to think that they're aware that maybe certain things aren't hitting the way they hope it does, and they want to make them better. And yeah, could be good, you know, could be good. That's all I want. All I want is the hope that Tokon's going to get way better. I don't want the idea that it's just going to be the same shit again in the next beta, and by whenever that happens. Or by the time it releases. I don't like the thought that like it's going to sound better and run better online and that's about it. And nothing much else is going to change. It's like, I don't really want it to be that way. I really want things to change, you know? I want stuff to be different. Hold on. Response. Time is it? 11:30. It feels like it's 4 o'clock in the morning. Jesus. One sec, chat. Any night rain tonight? You know what? That doesn't seem like a terrible idea. Chat, did Mr. Big come out? I'm debating on what I want to play tonight. Yeah, I did. I got an update for City of the Wolves. I think Mr. Big looks kind of dry. Is it just me? I think Mr. Big almost looks like the most uninteresting character in the DLC season. I don't mind his like double baton stuff, but like something about his, like the way he's moving in his character design. I think he looks way cooler in the old games. You know, he's been missing from games for like a very long time, but I think he looks way cooler in the old games. The wrong kind of dry. Yeah. Like not soaked. He looks okay. I'm not like super excited to play him, is all I'll say. We looked at the Rogue gameplay a little bit. We looked at the Rogue trailer. Hold up. Mr. Big. Oh, wow. Bro. The Avatar video where we fight the dev is popping off. Oh, shit. Hasn't even been up that long and it's already passed like 50K. Damn. Damn. Cool. Those are fun matches. Dude, that's the crazy part is that was only day 2 Korra. Day 2 with Korra. And the final session with Korra, we were really figuring shit out and actually getting mad good matches. And then I fight like Tabs or something like that who has the crazy Aang. And we got to put those matches up, dude. Yeah, maybe it also is the title. Yeah, I had a good clickbait title for the Korra video. And it was, and then the developers attacked. You know? And then the developers attacked. And I got like the Fire Nation thing from the intro in the background. That was my vision. That was my vision. That's what I saw in my head when I woke up in the morning. The picture. Hit my head on the sink. The revelation. What if the developers attacked? Okay. He's a genius. I'm nervous to read this FF7 news, dude. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. I'm gonna get something to drink. If anybody, oh my god, my throat is killing me. I might have to go get some tea or something like that. I've been talking for a long fucking time, chat. Holy shit. I'm talking for a long time. There's some weird FF7 shit that's popping up that is like, we've canceled part 3. I also owe you guys a ton of shout outs. Lau Esper, thank you. Zukapen, EpiPen, Merkmo, Siva, LLJB3, what's up, dudes? Chainsaw, Happy Gerbil, good name. Jackal Johnson, I'm a hella fatif. It's Neo, Strider Zessi, Gumez, JPZ, thanks for the 10. Just while we're on the topic, how would someone get like you in the streaming space, a spokesperson for topics that we all love to listen to? I don't know how I got here, man. I don't know. I pretty much do professional show and tell. That's literally it. Which is crazy that my little girl's doing that in school now. That's literally my job. It's just professional show and tell around video games. And other things. JPZ, thanks for the 10, man. Emerald Sable, Zycon, thanks for the 5 gift subs. Oh my god. And it froze. Fucking froze. It fucking froze, dude. Hold on. Oh my god. Please. Please. I'm a professional kindergartner. You better believe it. Does Ripley prefer to her classmates as chat? No. She's not internet coded, right? She's not there yet. But, dude. Because here's the thing. I find it funny. But my little girl was going to bed, right? And as she was going upstairs with my wife told me about this like in the morning after we took her to school. And she told her what she did. So my little girl was going up the stairs. My wife was following her. And she turns around and goes, "Mommy, 6 or 7. And my wife is like, oh. And she was so like, go to bed. And I got excited that she's into a meme. Like, that's our first meme, dude. that got me kind of excited. So I'm gonna do it to her. And I'm gonna go up to her. I'm like, Ripley, you know, what do we want to get? You want to go get burgers and fries? Maybe 6 or 7 burgers and fries? And she's gonna go, she's gonna have this. I can't wait to do it to her. She's gonna be like, she's gonna have this reaction. If you do it, it's cringe. Not with me. No. With me and my little girl, we're okay. I won't do it around her friends or some shit. Okay? I'm not doing it around her friends. My daughter thinks I'm the coolest person in the world, so she's gonna be like, she's gonna be like, Daddy knows about it. Like, she's gonna be really into it. She's not at that age yet where things are cringe. So it's okay, right? I get to actually have fun with her. That's what's fun about it, you know? I don't even think my daughter knows what the word cringe means. Okay, her vocabulary isn't that cringe. Okay, listen. Mommy, 6 or 7. She doesn't even know what it means. It's so, I don't even know what the fuck it means. That's the best part, is that we're sitting in this same space together. Give me a second, chat. Hold on a second. Fucking Final Fantasy news, my throat. Listen to this rally music. Give me like 2 minutes. I'm just gonna go get this shit. Nah, we want some fresh shit. Nah, I want something different. Chill. I want something with good vibes. Okay. Give me a second, chat. I'll be right back.
Can you see the sun is shining on me? It makes me feel so free, so alive. It makes me want to survive. And the sky, it makes me feel so high. The bad times pass me by.
So here's the thing about this 6-7 shit, chat, is that, yeah, if adults are doing it, it's kind of cringe. You know, I get you. But if a dad is doing it and they know it's cringe, then it's kind of cool, you know? If suddenly, like, the dad knows how cringe it is, so you do it anyway, then it's cool. That's literally how it works. It's the awareness. It's not that you're trying to, like, fit in with the kids. It's more like, you know how cringy this is, now hold this shit. Now you gotta hold this shit. It's almost like a responsibility, you know? Y'all don't get it. That's how it works. I'm a radio host now. Was eating chips while Sonic R'ing? I'm eating chips. Shut up. Maybe. Some Trader Joe's shit. That's big. They're very big. Okay. I have to show you everything I'm consuming, chat. That's how you work. I think they came from Costco. Yeah. Caster, thank you. Just saying. It doesn't seem like a terrible idea. Oh, FF7 news. I'll shut the hell up. FF7 news. I'll shut the hell up. We should probably look up that first. Good vibes music, you know? Yeah, is the FF7 news bad? Is it not good? Look up Shinra Arc. Hold on. All right. Chill. Chill. So, oh boy. All right. Where should we start? Oh. At the top? I'm trying to figure out where the top is. Talking about FF8 ending. Hidden love parameters? Chill. The top? No, ain't it? Oh, that is an hour and Les Secrets des Clairs Obscurs Exploration 23 Jean. Okay, hold on. Sacre bleu. This is pretty big. Regarding the title of FF7 Remake Part 3, Hamaguchi says he and Tetsuya Nomura have talked about it and narrowed it down to 2 possibilities, which they want to decide on before the year is through. When does this interview take place? Oui. The interview was in October? Oh, that shit is done. Oh, bro, they figured that shit out days after this. Brother. That shit is done. Whatever it is, it's been figured out. Before the year is through, dude, these Japanese devs are about to go on vacation soon. Like, in Japan, you take like a massive 3-week kind of like vacation for the holidays. You don't come back to like the 10th of January. So, yeah, it's like Golden Week or some shit. They're gone for a while. That shit would have to get figured out really fast. Yeah, no one's gonna be working. They only have 1 week. They have only 1 week of vacation. Right. Well, I think executives get more. I don't know if it's Golden Week. Yeah, Golden Week is something different. All I know is that most JP devs are gone until like January 10th, from like the 15th to the 20th, all the way to like January 10th. So they're gone for a while. Like, you don't get anything from Japanese devs for a long time. Interesting. Nah, dude, that title's been figured out. They've known what it is. Come on. I think that's a little bit of marketing speak there. Hamaguchi, I personally, as far as delivering an experience to players over the course of the trilogy, have never had any intention to make all 3 games into the same experience using the same design. We figured this, that every single game is going to be different. We have figured this. That the next game is probably going to piggyback the most on elements from that, whatever the next game is, Returns, whatever, is going to piggyback a lot on a lot of shit that has existed before, but the way you engage with the world is going to be vastly different. Like, I kept using this example chat, you really think they're going to ask us to go back to the grasslands and activate all the fucking towers again? Like, do you think they're going to make us do that? No, I think we're going to go back to the grasslands and engage with it in a completely different way and find things and experience things in a completely different way. We can fly now, you know, so you can't just like, these are different games. That area also needs to be treated differently. So it's a different thing of just like, oh, we've already been there. No, dude, you were there in the previous game, my dude. So this is a lot different than OG FF7. It's a lot different than even Expedition 33, where it's like, you can fly there. That's nice. But here's the thing. You can't just fly there and expect to get the same low-level mobs that you would get at any point of OG FF7. That doesn't make any sense, dude. At what point do you go back to the grasslands and have an actual updated experience? You need to do new things with the area. They have the area, so how do you refresh it, right? How do you do a whole bunch of different things there that make sense? So that's kind of the different thing that really sets this series apart. 3 is going to be an exponentially huge game. Just fucking really big. But the point is, do you just have something big for the sake of being big, or do you have meaningful big, right? Do we actually go back there and do really cool things instead of a lot of like Chadley-a-thon? And it's my prediction that the Chadley-a-thon things are probably going to go away for the sake of, hey, what was the point of part 2? You pretty much have a guided quest of Gaia. You have a guided Chadley checklist of the entire world, you know, to make sure you see everything and do everything. So what happens when that bitch goes away? That's all I would say. What happens if the Chadley Collect-a-Quest-thon goes away? What if he's no longer there? What if there's no longer these AI characters to do this stuff? You're pretty much on your own the same way you were back in OG FF7. Yeah, there was reasons to do that shit with Chadley. It's to introduce you to the world, but maybe, just maybe, that's the point of the next game, is for you to figure it out yourself. And then just find reasons to go to the grasslands and find cool shit. Find reasons to discover this stuff without having him be there as like a complement to everything. I'm just throwing it out there. That could be really cool, dude. What if his VR, hey, I think we just figured it out, dude. What if VR is gone? And we've theorized this for a long time, that VR is sort of like a detriment of the game, of having all of these cool fights and experiences happen in this virtual world thing is kind of like not the best. It's cool that they're there, but the VR battles are like, what if VR battles across the board are gone and they're in the world now? Now the rewards for VR battles across the board is you searching the world for unique monsters and unique fights and all this kind of stuff. Hey, maybe that's the way you populate the rest of the planet instead of having to talk to Chadley and do a VR thing. Now you actually got to explore and go look for some, hey, I found some wild fight that was like 6 chocobos kicking dudes in the dick, and it gave me another enemy skill materia. Oh shit, where is that? Like the 6 dick kicking chocobos is at some corner at the bottom of the grasslands. Oh shit, where is that at? It's right around here. It's in the corner in this area. I want to go fight those dick kicking chocobos. Let's go. Like, yeah, now you have a story. Like, now you have something that you get to go do. Like an old FF game. Exactly. I'm not saying that's how it is. To me, that just makes sense. To me, that's like, there's a way that you can eliminate the criticism of VR shit everywhere, and you can just have the world populated with those VR fights. And it doesn't even need to be like, oh, we just have to go fight chocobos. No. You know how in VR fights, they're like unique? There's like, oh, 6 of these really difficult dudes. Oh shit, now we got to figure out how to fight them. Yeah, like that should be a thing that just exists. Like a notorious monster hunt. That, oh, there's like 6 of these really difficult dudes hanging out down here. It's kind of a special like fight. Let me go get them, you know? Oh, it gives you something cool. When are you going to get back to Rebirth to beat the last of those Chadley missions? Dude, if new FF7 news happens, I want to play FF7. Straight up. If new FF7 stuff happens, I want to play some FF7. What if there was like 6 to 7 monsters? For the first game, we wanted to really establish this as a remake and get that definition down. And then with part 2, we wanted to expand things further, include this open world experience, scale up that experience from the previous one. And then continuing on with part 3, we want to offer a new experience, a new scale to players. Yeah. That's definitely the sky and the ocean, you know? That's definitely, that's how you upgrade the scale of the game, is that there's layers now. There's like down there, here, up there. Could be pretty cool. And that escalation, I think, oh, damn. ICSS has a crazy cool idea. If these fights could be introduced by some weird rifts to other worlds, that's a really cool fucking idea. That's the same shit that they ride on with the Gilgamesh fight. That there's certain places to go to, like other worlds where things are different and fucking weird in some areas, and maybe your party somehow has a way to access that. Kind of a cool idea. That's kind of a cool idea, and it fits with the thematic element of the end of the game, you know? Kind of a cool idea. That also fits the VR thing, right? Where it's like, oh man, suddenly it's like you want to play as a weird Zack mission or some shit, or play as Sephiroth. And like, that is VR riffs, yeah, but you give it an actual in-world definition of why you're going there instead of just doing VR. And it's not all over the place, it's in some places, you know, they're unique quests. That would be pretty fucking cool. Playing as Sephiroth in a world where he's like a good guy or some shit, who knows? Who knows? FF7 donation, thank you. KYH, appreciate it, dude. Hold on. Flip the script, Sora, secret boss. Now you guys are desperate. And that escalation, I think, is really linked to the success of this project. And so, in that vein, one of the really important keywords this time, like you mentioned, is Highwind, without a doubt. And already at this point, I'd say the gameplay experience itself is basically complete. And we're really now in the phase where we are seriously building things out to completion. Wow. Game's playable from beginning to end? You're just adding content? Wow. These fuckers work fast. Dude. No, I don't think it's coming out next year. I think they should take the time to polish it and add. This is it, dude. Like, you wait till 2027. You fucking wait. No. You just wait. Just give us this shit in early 2027, like February 2027. You have to let the 30-year cook finish cooking, dude. Don't take it out of the oven early. You've waited 30 years for the cook. Let it rock. I'm willing to wait a little bit, man. We have plenty of fighting games next year and shit. And GTA. It's coming out next year, 100%. I don't know. I'm predicting first quarter 2027. First quarter. Missed the GTA year. Yeah. The slow-cooked brisket. And I'd say we've gotten to a point where, as the director, and I'm feeling super confident about the game in its completed form. He was saying the same stuff about Rebirth, and he was not lying. So honestly, I just want to see people playing it as soon as possible. But of course, it's got to be turned into a full game first before we can get it in people's hands. But we're deep into that phase right now. So here's another thing, chat. Them saying they're deep into that phase, meaning they've been there for probably like 6 months, right? You never discuss what you are actively working on at the moment because you can't promise something that might not happen. In development, you have these ideas and shit, and there's like all these concepts that have to come into place, and engineering and technology that also has to benefit and help. So you never can discuss that kind of shit unless you absolutely know that it is working and it will be in the game 100%. So, that being said, whenever you hear a developer talk about this kind of stuff, where it's like, yeah, you know, we might try to put in this into the game. We might try to add tag to the game or something like that. They've already done it. It's already happened. They're just like teasing for the sake of marketing. That's the way that works. That you can't be actively discussing what is in development and is not done yet because it might not work. Shit could just fucking break. So, no. They've probably been in this. The game has probably been finishable and completable for quite some time. And now they're just in a polishing / addition phase of like side quests and nothing that is not main quest, like a whole bunch of other stuff. When do they start the promotional phase next year? No. You tease in a couple of days. You tease. And in 6 months, there's a big old gameplay reveal at Summer Games Fest. Straight up. It's what they did for Rebirth. Summer Games Fest is when the game is first like playable. I would do that. And then you have about a 7-month media blitz of just Tokyo Game Show, the Game Awards again, reviews and early demos and stuff like that. You know, sometime at the end, fall to next year to beginning of the end of the year. Like all that kind of stuff. Will there be a demo? Absolutely. There was always a demo. Square always puts out demos for all their games, dude. All their big Final Fantasies always get demos. So at 6 to 7 months, you mean? Pretty much. Yeah, sorry, because we're at the beginning. Yes. So after this, we'd pretty much have to wait 6 to 7 more months. And we get to June, more reveals, and then it's just a drip feed of shit. Oh, fuck you, chat. And I'd say we've gotten to a point where I, as a director, am feeling super confident about the game in its completed form. So honestly, I just want to see people playing as soon as possible. But of course, it's got to be turned into a full game first before we can get it into people's hands. We're deep into that phase right now, so I'm excited to get it into a really compelling package for everybody. I'm hoping that everyone can hold on a little bit longer, as we're getting to a point now where we can offer all sorts of information about it to players. Oh, dude, this shit is happening. Oh my, dude, I am even more confident. You don't say that shit without something happening soon. And this was 2 months ago? Bro, this shit is totally happening in a couple days. Like, and probably like not even a small amount, probably like an even bigger teaser trailer than even what we got from Rebirth. Like, no kidding. And then eventual big gameplay reveal next year, Summer Games Fest. Yeah, dude. Oh, man, I think this shit is totally happening after reading that. Hamaguchi does not generally lie, right? He's not like some Square devs that will, like, talk about things and leave you, like, thought whispering to each other for the next 8 to 15 years that a game might come out. He has not done that. Everything that he said about Rebirth, he held to, and it happened. And it happened within a timely fashion. And they were not bullshitting. Like, they were straight up saying, hey, we're pretty confident that this game's going to be done very soon, and it's not going to take nearly as long as the previous one. And they were right. Like, that shit shipped. And it was way bigger. And then they said again, several times, hey, even the next game, we're working pretty fast on this shit. Like, soon after Rebirth was done, and they were like, we've been working on this thing for a while already. It's going to be like much sooner than you think. They said that in the first year. They said that back in 2024. So an unlisted video got added to the Final Fantasy playlist on Square Enix's channel today. If that's true, bro. I'm going to pop some fucking champagne, dude. I might have to like pop open a champagne. Don't get me super excited about that. Getting too hyped. I'm getting too hyped. But that's a big fucking moment, man. Like, 2 videos. Man, I can't believe if oh dude, if we're here. If we've actually gotten here. You know what I need to do? Hold on. I need to go back and look at something. I need to go back and look at my daughter. Hold on. This is for me, chat. I need to see what my daughter looked like when I was playing through Rebirth, if it was that long ago. What did my little girl look like? Hold on. Remember a very specific moment. Past broadcasts. Final Fantasy VII Reb. Great. Twitch is broken. I remember trying to do this before, and I couldn't find Rebirth. Time. Goddamn, I gotta do the back end. Yeah, FF7 Rebirth category is broken. If you try to look for VODs with it, it doesn't work. I'm gonna tell somebody about that. I'm gonna get that fixed. Because I want to find my VODs, dude. I can look up the YouTube playlist, but those are curated, Chad. Those have like editing, you know? So we take out some of those moments. Clips. Hold on. But luckily, the clips back end of Twitch is actually working really good now. Cool. Bring this over here. Beep. Hold on. Date created. Views high to low. I'm looking. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Giga Flare. Got him. No. Giga Flare? Oh my god, it's Valstrax, dude. This isn't even the crazy fight, dude. This isn't even the crazy fight. The crazy fight is when you have to fight this guy and two other crazy assholes, and I bring in my own crazy asshole to fight the other two big crazy assholes at the same time. That's not even the crazy one. Hold on. Oh my god, this is it. Honey, hi. You're a little shy. Can I hold you? No. Come here, babe. Come on. I gotta... Let me take a look at you. What is this, sweetie? Oh my god, she's so little. What are you wearing? She's so little. Hey, can you see the chat? Look at the Pokemon in the chat, honey. Who do you see? Oh my god, she's so little. She's still a baby. Costume? Did you make it? Time has passed. Oh, you want to get down? That's crazy, bro. Honey, hi. You're a little shy. You did a great job, honey. That's very good of you. She could barely even talk yet. You see Gengar? 5 minutes. This is insanely cute. This is insane. She'd be 7 when the game comes out. She'd be 6 if it comes out in 2027. You're just staring at the chat.
She's looking at all the Pokemon.
She's looking at all the Pokemon in the chat. What Pokemon do you see? You see Gengar? What else do you see? Pikachu. Wow. Anything else? She was just learning to talk. She was a late talker. Charizard, very good. There's Mewtwo. You know Mewtwo? Oh, honey, hi. No, it's been a long time, bro. What is this? What is this cute? It's been a long time. Hey, Chadley, like there's more than one. This game still feels new to me, which is crazy. Should definitely hit up Chadley. This game still actually feels like it's new to me, dude. Feels like it just came out. It wasn't even that long ago. Oh, fuck this minigame. Fuck this fucking minigame.
Is a passion, a fire that burns for the.
And fuck this fucking chocobo thing. Wait, wrong one. That chocobo minigame was also balls. There we go. Yeah, we were playing this shit at 30 FPS on PS5. You know what drove people insane about the minigames, chat? Is that they tied the minigame completion around like trophies and really good rewards. And some of them were fucking hard. Some of them were like, this is way too hard. This is so fucking hard. Like, no. Like, there should have been exemplary rewards. Like, but for some reason, some were fucked up. Some of the minigames were like for some reason, arcade difficult. Where like they want your money or some shit. Like, what the hell, dude? The one that gets me the most is the Chocobo one, you know? The one where you have to do like the insanely hard Chocobo flight up and down and around this ridiculous mission. Like that shit took me like an hour and a half. Queen's Blood was just fun. It was never that hard, you know? I played so much. Queen's Blood was amazing, man. I think this is one of the best like mini games in a game I've played in a long time. They clearly like really give a shit. Literally going around the world just hunting down cards and shit. That was one of the things I liked the most about FF8. And they made it into a whole fucking like big game, big story. So good. For a one that's pretty good. I feel like if you don't do the Queen's Blood stuff, then you gotta try it, man. You're missing out on a really fun part of the game. It was. Oh, I know. Queen's Blood's coming back. They already said it is. They already said it is. Like, it's going to come back, but different. They're going to make enhancements to it. They're going to do something. They've already said it's coming back. Of all the minigames people have criticisms of, nah, this shit ain't going anywhere. They said that in an interview like over a year ago.
We go into the reactor or what?
Honey, hi. You're a little.
Wow, dude, we're really here. Oh no. Oh no. Hold up.
Keep trying, you little fuckers. You little fuckers. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. Oh, you better kill me. All right. I got stuck.
That fucking fight is funny. I want the crazy ass moment. Hold on a second. Ah, oh, this is good, dude. Hold on. Dude.
Deal with that.
My God. My God. Chat, you have no idea. I mean, I think a lot of you do. Like, the game's got a completion problem for all of its zones. But the same thing happened to me as I watched for the majority of people. Like, almost every single person you watch play this shit spends 10 to 16 hours in the grasslands and 100%'s it. Like, I can't tell you how many playthroughs I watched where people just did everything in that first area especially. And there's a little bit of a balance to burnout thing because Junon has even more stuff and it goes even further. But it's crazy to think that a ton of people on their first experience with the world drops a solid 15-ish hours into the first area. And then Junon is like still really good, but a lot, you know? But a lot. And then the burnout really kicks in a little bit after that where it's like, all right, I've been exploring too much. I need some story. I couldn't help it. The first area is getting 100%ed, bro. I did it again on the follow-up playthrough. You're just really excited to open up the world and engage with it. And like, once you kind of get the idea that you got to do it again for every single area, yeah, it lacks a bit of the pizzazz.
My God.
But like that first impression, dude, of that dude of the I remember at the end of this stream, I had played for like 8 fucking hours or some shit, and I just sat on top of a cliff.
Right.
AD put in perform a debuff, and I was just like looking at shit.
Mention it.
Maybe it's the next stream. Yeah, it is, because I didn't even do everything on this stream.
It's been several days since the attack.
Jesus, bro. We didn't even do anything. It took the next stream.
Reward me.
This is the first one. Like the follow-up stream where I got 100%, and it was like 16 hours into the game, and I'm like, I'm still in the first area. What the fuck, dude?
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Objectives next time?
Whoa. I also didn't ask them. I got so absorbed into whooping their butts. Sorry. Hold on.
Sorry. I got
Chill. Chrono Trigger, yeah, gonna happen.
I got out.
Weird. Yeah, there it is.
There's nothing. All right, I've been doing this for like 8.5 hours here.
Bird. This is the first trip to Junon.
Can you like shoot that?
Did I ever ass the Doom Rat? I did on our 2024 playthrough. Or 2023? No, it was 2024. I did. Hold on. I'm looking for something. Probably some spoilers in here. What personal rating did I give Rebirth? It was a 10. I think I critically gave it like a 9 to like a 9.5. But for the sum of its parts and some parts that obviously didn't do it for me a ton, Rebirth is unbelievable. Like it feels like a PlayStation. It gave me like the feelings of me playing a PlayStation 1 era RPG again, where I was like, Square Enix games aren't like this. Like Square Enix games haven't been like this in a really long time. Like there's no, and like as a reminder, this happened, dude. I cannot tell you when I was streaming this shit in the chat and also on forums. Like I was reading a lot of the forums and what everyone was saying about the game and their experience because everyone was just glowing the shit out of it. Like everybody was saying, oh, I wish this game was like this. Oh, they need to do this with Final Fantasy IX Remake. Oh, dude, if they make an FF16 or 17, it needs to be like this. Everyone was pretty much applying every of their favorite Square Enix games that they want to get remade or remastered or something to like, oh, please, dear God, give it the Rebirth formula. This is what we've been asking forever. Like, please let us have the game like this, you know? That was happening all over the place. Like every single person was saying, this is the formula we want all of the other games in. Like it deserves this much attention, you know? I didn't really hear that as much for Remake Part 1, but when Rebirth came out, it was like, oh, this is it. Like this is what people want. What is this? Hold on.
I fucking love it. I fucking love this shit. I fucking love it. It's so good. The game is getting better the more I'm talking about it, bro. The shit is getting better. I can't believe.
Agree with past self. I agree with past self. You know, the part you didn't love was Kate Sith and the Moogle challenges. Yeah, no, some things aren't great, but that's the problem of a game that has like so much stuff, almost too much stuff at times, is that will everything be able to meet and max and match the expectations? Like, no, but like, dude, a ridiculously high amount of it is insanely good. I also don't like some of the moments that, you know, wish they meandered a little bit more and all that kind of stuff. Like the Red 13 scene with his father and the Barrett scene. Yeah, some of those things start to move on a little too fast. But like the scene where Cloud starts breaking down and talking to Tifa after the Gongaga incident. You know, for every one of those moments that like, oh, this one kind of missed the mark, there's like 6 or 7 other ridiculously good moments throughout the game that are fucking crazy good, where he's just like, I don't know where my memories stop and I begin, like all that kind of stuff, where he's just like losing it. Come on, man. There's like so many more that happen throughout the game that are crazy good. So to me, like the one doesn't make it bad. It doesn't make the whole thing bad. It's just like, yeah, this spot isn't as good. Oh my God. This shit, dude. Another example of something being insanely good. This is hilarious. Vincent looks so cool.
Oh.
He doesn't know how to use it. Chat, you know how the next game's possibly going to be even better? It's going to have Vincent in it. Bro. It's going to have Matt Mercer playing Vincent, the role he's been destined to play since he was born. Like, the next game is going to have a fuckload of Vincent, and he's going to be a mega important character. The next game is going to have Sid, and Sid's going to have his breakdown moment and shit, where he like loses all of his hope and stuff. Like, that's going to probably happen in the next game to eventually come back and find the stars. Like, bro, there's so many good fucking character arcs that take place in the next like several hours, dude. Will he smoke? He probably will start. How much better is it, chat, that Sid doesn't smoke in part 2 and he's the Han Solo guy, for him to eventually get his dreams crushed in the next game and he starts smoking? What if he begins smoking because of it? Or he starts smoking again and Shara's upset that he's smoking again. And he goes, shut up, lady. And he's just mad. Like, what if that is just waiting to happen for the next game? Where he just goes back into his character and it's like, oh shit, like this is Sid's dark place is when he loses his fucking dreams. Like, to eventually have that come back, you know? That I almost think that's I don't think that's removed from the game. I think that shit's happening. I think they're just waiting for it, dude. Because we never got to go to Rocket Town, so we know nothing about his story. We don't know that he went to space. We don't know that we don't know any of that shit, so we don't have the context of its completion. But if you get it, if you visit Rocket Town early in the game, which it could be the first place you go, who fucking knows? If you visit Rocket Town early in the game, and then later on he gets his goddamn comeuppance to go to space, then yeah, that makes a lot of sense, dude. Like, I wouldn't be surprised. Here's a prediction. Here's a stupid ass thick brain theory prediction. I don't think the party is making their way up north early on. I don't. I think something is going to circumvent things very early. Either it's like, you know how like weird weather was preventing the high wind or something from going that far? I think that will happen, where they won't be able to get that far and they're going to run into some crazy bullshit before they have to go to the ice caves and all that kind of stuff. And they won't directly make their way up north immediately. I think something is going to force them to have to like find reinforcements, so they got to go to Rocket Town or some shit. So the Bronco will not be capable. And like there's a planet protection around that area or something like that. So yeah, we can't immediately start going north. You have to be introduced to some of the other things that are happening in the world, like Wutai, like this and that, before we can make it past, let's go, crash through some crazy geological thing or space thing or sky thing that lets you get in there. Maybe you get the high wind first. I don't know. All I'm saying is that I think there will be a deviation of the party just to immediately go north and do the thing, to allow you to get some of these other moments early on. It makes more sense to me, because I don't think we want to just... I don't think we want the... Speaking just from the perspective that the next game is a fucking mega bummer. Like, the majority of the next game is like the world wallowing in an eventual crushing idea that everyone's going to fucking die. And our doom is on the horizon. It is mad sad, dude. Like, it is a bummer. You cannot have the whole game be a bummer. Like a very, like the biggest vibe check in video game history. You can't have the whole game be that way. So I think it's probably a good idea to delay that as much as possible, instead of the first quarter of the game to be like the middle of the game. Because you still have to have your moments where you enjoy the world and there's things happening in the world to be worried about. Because guess what? None of that shit fucking matters anymore when there's a giant rock about to kill everybody. And it's Bummersville. But if that's pushed a little bit past like why not? Because it's a fucking bummer. Why not? Because not everything needs to be like FF7 has some sad moments in the moments where it's at its most sad, and its third act structure, right before act 2 and 3, it's at its most dour. There's a rock that's going to kill us all, dude. I think you still need to get that shit later in the story, because the third game is acting as its own story as well. So you can't just put the super depressing thing in the first quarter. No, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. It needs to be put a bit later past the halfway point to have the eventual triumph. That's the way stories fucking work. That's the way Rebirth told its story. That's the way Remake told its story. They're doing typical 3-act structures where there has to be like and then, oh God, we're fucked. And then, oh, maybe this can work out. So, I mean, you're telling me you're not going to go to Disneyland when Doomsday is a couple of hours away? It's always been very funny, is all I'll say. It's always very funny. And I think there is actually some humor to be found there, where you're literally going to Golden Saucer and people are like, why am I still working here? Like, I think there's actually some really clever humor that they can fit into this depressing ass scenario of just like, I'm clocking out soon, but man, that clock is ending real quick. Like, there's some pretty funny things they can do with that. The dialogue will be goofy and very self-referential. People will still be going to work. What's the fucking point, man? Like, people chocobo racing and shit. What's the point, dude? And then other people are like, I'm going to chocobo race until I die, until that rock hits the planet. Like, I'm doing this until the end, man. Like, there will be a whole bunch of characters literally reflecting on like what their life even means in that moment. So you can't have the whole game be that. You can't have everybody going through that. It needs to be a part of the game where that takes place. It needs to be a part of the game so that you can pick everybody up and get the let's mosey, motherfuckers. Like, that's the point of the mosey scene. That's the whole point of it. And that mosey scene can't happen early. It has to happen like literally 3/4 through the game, right before the final triumph of whatever the fuck they're setting up. You don't understand. I really need to sell you these potions. And people saying, I'm making as much money as I can so I can go blow it all at the Honeybee Inn. like a lot of those conversations happen in FF7, and it's very different, man. The world goes from being this like interesting, quirky place to being, everyone's fucked up now. Everyone's just trying to like burn out the candle, dude. Interesting. Like, all I got to say is that it's interesting world building stuff. Hold on. This part blew my mind. Hunting, right? Damn, you can see the gold saucer. This is so cool. God, man. Hey, chill. Want to watch that? Been sea hunting, right? Damn, you can see the. You can feel that when the Sector 7 plate falls and you walk into the Walmart after. Yeah. No, that's a really good point. You kind of honestly also get it in Rebirth after Gongaga, when Cloud like nearly kills everybody, which is a new scene, and nearly kills Tifa. Like Cloud's getting slapped around by Barret and shit. People are at their that story is kind of at its worst, where it's like, shit, dude, this is rough. And then Cloud has this mega breakdown after where he's like, I'm fucked up, bro. Like, yeah. So yeah, that's like every story sort of has that. They have this moment where the characters are at their like their most dour. The gold saucer. This is so cool. God, man. Pull up. This shit blew my mind. When's the first moment this happens? Back here? When's the first moment this happens? Completely new Sea Devil. So I can eat it. And Steel? Do much in this game as of right now. Yeah, Steel sucked. Steel was bad. Ball. Steel and Morph were like not worth it. Can I swim? But it feels like there's space to make that stuff really worth it in the next game. What is this person doing? Are you fully... I have legend. A gold needle.
Right.
Bro, where's the part where we get access to the
All
ship?
right. So, what about the...
Without direct heal. What? Gonna be as good as Calm. Calm's like the hero town. Wait, I want... Guys!
Yes, behold the power of the singles club. Nothing can stop us. Yeah, you're the best, bro. All right, one more time. I'm gonna charge at you with the burning passion of 1,000 suns. Let me have it.
These are the guys that
These
can't get
guys,
girlfriends.
their dialogue changed.
These are the goofy ass guys that can't get girlfriends.
These guys, they changed.
What is Odin? Raise power for 2 for each.
Take him down.
This is your captain speaking.
That there's a point where we get the option to change the time of day. That never happened in certain regions. I wish it did. I really wonder if that's well.
Advisor may be.
Huh?
This is your captain speaking. Outside your windows, you'll see open waters. Be advised there may be sudden ocean swells. How was that?
Just kill me now.
This thing's practically a paddle boat. She can swallow us whole on a whim. So we're sticking to the shallows.
Wait, what? So we can't. Damn, there's like fish out here and stuff. Whoa, dude. Whoa. We didn't know how far we could go. How much of this is the shallows, dog? Because the thing is, my impression is that this vehicle can only travel shallow water. It can't go far distances because that is the way the old game was, right? Water's starting to get kind of dark. Are those dolphins? Bunch of dolphins. Wow. Wait a minute. Are you just telling me that We can just cross the entire ocean? No way. You're not telling me that. I'm just going right now. Dude, you can actually cross the entire ocean. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Dick-shaped movement. That isn't even what I was looking for. Dick-shaped movement. Accidentally makes a penis. I legit can't believe it. I can't believe they did this with Unreal Engine 4, dude. Like, that's the nutty part. No Unreal Engine 4 game operates like this on this scale. Yeah, our no fast travel run just got so much more interesting. Like, no shit. No UE4 game has this size and scale.
This is crazy,
Part
dude.
3, I think, is going to be UE4. Yeah, they're not doing UE5. I don't think so. But UE5 pretty much means that most of their tools and things that they created from an engineering standpoint do not work anymore. Like, they have to use different things, right? So, and I think it's been confirmed that UE4, they're not changing. They shouldn't, because Unreal Engine has... Everyone wanted that to be the case back in 2024, and I was like, I don't know, man. That means they kind of got to start over? So... Dude, I thought this was going to be able to go over, like, a couple of, like, rivers here and there. And that would be it.
What if the last part split
so it
into
looks
two?
like
It's
they're
not.
going to put... It looks like we're probably going to be blocked by certain land masses. Just like the old game, right? You couldn't go everywhere. Dude, you can see Midgar in the distance, bro. How does this game keep getting better? This was like 110 hours into this shit. And all of a sudden, the entire gameplay and traversal mechanic, like, dynamic changes. I'm like, I don't fucking believe it, dude. I don't fucking believe this shit. Wait a minute. Nah, dude, I'm pretty confident that the next game is going to come out obviously on PS5 Pro, likely first, right? It likely is going to get a PlayStation version ahead of a PC version. But considering optimization and what they were able to figure out, by probably making a Switch version also of FF7 Rebirth, which is likely happening, I think the PS5 Pro version is going to look fucking good. I think that shit will not be like a compromise again where it's like, oh man, I got to play the 30 FPS version so I can make things not look like washed out shit. Nah, dude, I think the game is going to look very good on a PS5 Pro. I don't know about PS5. I wonder. I'm actually very curious because they don't have the scaling option, you know? Is this thing... Pisser's getting a massive upgrade in 2026? Really? PS5 Pro gets PSSR 2.0 in 2026. It's like their FSR 4? How do you even do more than one playthrough in Rebirth? Your first playthrough, you do like as much as you can, you know? You won't be able to 100% it, but do as much as you can and have a good time. Don't leave me under too much. Guess what you... And then try to finish it up and do extra stuff if you want. Here's the thing. If you play through Rebirth again, play through it like on hard mode or something after, and just skip everything. Just skip it. Specifically do main story kind of only. And if you want to see some other stuff, you can. But dude, play through it only critical story shit. Game will be like 35 hours. And no kidding, I'd argue it might actually be better. No shit. Tuna, what's up? I would argue, I have not done it yet, but I would argue it's a better game. Like legit really good. And it has good pacing and everything. Because so much of the pacing is compromised in the first playthrough because there's so much shit to do. So you can't help yourself? Yeah. You did everything on your second run as well? You can. You can. But I did that with Remake. I finally played the game in 2024 without doing all the side shit. And guess what? It was a way better game. It was so much better. It was such a better like 25-hour game than it was like a 30 to 40-ish hour game with side quests. It was actually way better. That's a criticism of a little bit of Rebirth. Rebirth's more fun. Criticism of Rebirth and also Remake. If you lose out on a lot of materia if you skip side shit. But on the second playthrough, you have that materia for your hard mode. Hard mode is like New Game Plus. So you keep everything, and you only get to primarily focus on main story stuff. You keep all the fancy materia. Yeah. Yeah, dude, that's the way to do it. So a hard mode run is just preserve and only do crit path. And I'd argue it's even better. It's way better, dude. Is this thing highlighting? Oh, maybe it's this. I was gonna say, is this highlighting Fort Condor? Oh my god, we can like go up in here. And we need like a dock. It's crazy that these areas are actually scalable, right? Like, here's the nutty thing, chat. Oh my god, we can like go up. This looks like it's a small, low-res version of this area. Like a compromised version, right? That is obviously not in mega detail. And it technically is, and it feels like it loads a different world when you like would get off the vehicle. High likelihood. Up in here. Here's the crazy part. And we need like a dock. Enemies. They're loading mobs that you can't even engage with. And you know what I noticed? There's items on the ground and shit. There's literally items and shit that you don't pick up that still render. So it isn't like it's a completely different world model. It is the same fucking world, just scaled up and scaled down. And when you get out of the vehicle, it just changes the perspective. Right now, the camera is just mad far back because the the Bronco is big. But they've already figured out the scalability of the world in this game. They already did it, dude. They figured out the high wind problem in part 2 with no high wind. Like, that's crazy, dude. And to have it, like, not have any crazy loading. I think you just get off the dock and just go. Oh. There's a dock. Oh, this pirate treasure I found earlier, dude. What is that thing? And then you're there. Dude, we found this pirate treasure earlier. That is a big looking monster. Hoo-wee. 2-second loading, and then you're bam, you're in. Like, it's almost seamless. No other Unreal Engine game in UE4 does that, dude. Like UE5, the whole reason they made UE5 was to support systems like this because it sucks in UE4. Like, it historically does not handle very large areas super well. And, dude, if this game had a large budget, that's arguably where the huge amount of budget went into, was to make this operate. Like, they have a heavily modified version of UE4 that is making this not suck. And now they're like, we can put it on a Switch too. It's like, really? Really? And yeah, even in Unreal Engine 5, it's still a massive detriment on many of those games, dude. Like, it's still stuttering and fucking rough as hell. I'd argue the PS5 Pro version of this game is the smoothest experience because there's still a stutter loading for Rebirth on the PC. You kind of got to like really let it build its shaders, and it does after like 30 minutes of gameplay. You know?
One of the Guardians protecting the Pirate
30
King's
minutes of
treasure.
gameplay. It'll kind of like flesh itself
Using
out.
its keen eye and sharp wit, it scans
But-
the high seas for trouble and fells foes before they know what hit them.
To be
It'll
real,
become
like the game on PS5 Pro
yeah, we are land
is
locked
just
over
smooth
here
as
on-
fuck.
Wait, what?
And the 4K looks great, dude. You don't get 120, you know.
This thing needs a reverse.
Worst kind of action combat, the one where you have to pause every 2 seconds. Why are you pausing, dude? Why aren't you
Chocobos can't get there.
mapping
well, that's the
everything
idea
to
for
shortcuts?
the third game. That'll be
That's
a
me
big
saying
part
get
of
good.
the third game, you know.
It's all an option.
Jeez, dude, this is so sick. All right.
Same people that only press attack with Cloud and never switch characters the entire playthrough.
Get stuck on something.
And you can still somehow beat the game that way. Like that's what's fucking crazy.
This pirate theme is so cool. Over here.
I watched so many playthroughs, chat, and several of them were people just smashing on Square with Cloud for like 50 hours and they never switched characters. Yeah, you watch people play the game that way. It's like it's like doing a Dante run in Devil May Cry and never switching a weapon and only doing one move. The game will allow you to do that. Like, you can engage with this shit in this way. But the fact that there's enough balance in the game design to even support that you can still play it if you want to do it that way. It'll just be way easier if you utilize everything and everybody. You never parried or consciously tried to once in Rebirth? Yeah, I know. But dude, this game has Sekiro fucking parries. Like, they don't guard, actually they do guard crush enemies. This game literally has a Sekiro parry system that you can either use or not use and put on materia to make it even better. Until you get to hard mode. And then hard mode will be like, all right, so you really need to start using all this shit. If you're not using synergy abilities, synergy skills, you're fucked. If you don't start actually using this shit, you're fucked. Like, it's going to get really hard unless you're an expert. Which is great. It's like, you have your fun playthrough mode and then, oh, okay, now you got to use these mechanics, dude.
Already smelled the stuttering hell on PC. Just switch to DirectX
Pretty much turns into an
11 and you
action
fix
game
it.
on hard mode.
That's what did it in Remake.
Was it in Remake a bit too? Not really. Remake just said you had to like rethink fights. Remake didn't really make you rethink combat. Not really. Like, you just had to rethink like, oh, I just don't have many resources to work with. Rebirth says so many mechanics that it kind of directly, some boss fights ask you to use it, you know? Like, straight up. Like, you have to use counters a bit more in Remake, a little bit, but hard mode Rebirth is like, we have given you a lot of these tools that maybe you ignored in the first playthrough, now you have to use them. If you weren't most people went through the entirety of this playthrough, also not realizing that synergy skills exist, dude. You have assists.
Oh, we found one. Just by looking around.
You literally get assists.
Oh,
like
man.
across the board. For everybody. And there's a shit ton of them. And they all do different things that
Oh,
build you a
man.
shit ton of ATB. Most just skipped it. In hard mode, they don't let you really skip it. You gotta use it.
Oh, man.
Yeah, and they cost, dude. They fixed the issue that was in Remake, that you pretty much needed ATB to have any fun, and some enemies it was hard to build ATB with, especially with Aerith, which is why Aerith could be really cumbersome to use in a Remake run. So they're like, oh well, let's just give you abilities that cost no ATB, and the whole point of them is to act as counters / ATB builders. Oh, well, shit. Now I'm always doing something. What the fuck? No, I'm literally always doing something.
Oh,
Spellblade?
man.
Dude, Ricochet, the goddamn, like, bullet counter? There's literally an anti-projectile thing. They have like, you know, the fire thing from 16, like the super fun like move where it catch you with the fire thing and counter from projectile. They have that in here.
Fair share of ships blasted through vessels like it's super awesome.
Shit is so much fun. It's so close to being an action game, dude. Counterfire, yeah. Phoenix Counter was what it was called. Can't believe the combat system in this game. Can't believe it. That's the only time I felt like really powerful was like, oh, God. You're letting me do some crazy shit in here, was synergy materia with like Quake or Comet. As soon as you get this shit, dude, and as soon as you use a synergy ability or like any ability in general, and it makes the other character just start casting that shit, I'm like, oh fuck, dude, we're crazy now. Bro, we are crazy now, dude. And then the Quake audio, like, huge fucking rock comes out of the ground.
Tifa and Kate Sith in the same party might be doing pretty good together. Did Cloud just max out the damage?
An issue though, material loadouts, that shit big sucks, dude. I'll never defend it. I'll never defend this game's lack of material loadouts. This game gives you so much shit to work with, bro. And you have so many characters. It sucks so bad. And the fact that actually loading a character up with materia is even worse than OG FF7. It's even worse. In OG FF7, you can copy a whole line of materia from one character, and if they have the same gear, stick it on the other one. You know? You can take the whole thing and stick it on the other one. It's mind-blowing to me that even in the PC version, they did not add loadouts. They've addressed it, though. They pretty much said you will have loadouts for the next game. So it's like, you can do that in the OG, no kidding. If you go left, next to like, if you have like, you know, 8 slots or some shit, you can go left one menu and it highlights the whole thing and you can press a button and say copy. And when you say copy, you can just put it on another character in the other menu and it sticks it on their character. It's so helpful when you have to switch teams and shit. And if you all have the same like weapon slots and gear slots. Yeah, it's mad annoying. It's one of the reasons why, based on how much shit they give you in this game,
got it to 250%.
I was asking like Blitz and other like guys that make combat guides for this. I'm like, dude, you guys should make combat guides or materia guides for just permanent materia slottage. Like these characters will just always have this. So I don't ever have to worry about it, you know? Like,
I don't even
you spend so much time swapping shit.
Saving him for the next game.
They confirmed loadouts over like a year and a half ago. Yeah, it was a long time ago. But they said it was one of the biggest criticisms they got, and the co-director of the game said it's already a plan for part 3. I don't think they had the interface ready for it, you know?
Pirates Relic. Why? What is that?
You have to make an entire new interface to swap materia and shit. And they didn't have anything in this one. Yeah, they made there's a lot of more conveniences, off-character leveling, your XP, your materia sort of grows across the board, even in other characters that are not fighting with you. There's a lot of helpful shit that they added to the game.
I think the
This will sting.
Did I 100% the game? I didn't, man. I never did all of the VR stuff. This cheeky Joker fucker. Yikes. I think we finished up the news. I don't see if there's anything more. I technically still have shit to do.
Here we go.
I'm not even a true fan.
Oh, God.
Ow! Well, that really goddamn hurts. Oh no, we're going to 99 on part 3. I think we're starting back at a lower level, like 9 or 10. Probably level 7. And you're level to 99. Oh yeah. I think that progression is going to be very vast. Favorite fight from this one? Oh my god, it's so fast. Man. Probably multiple Genova fights. Gilgamesh is epic as shit.
We need to learn more.
Every time you fight the Turks, it's awesome.
Son of a bitch.
Zack and Cloud is crazy. The dual summon fights are mad hard. Like, they're very fun to figure out. I don't love the Vincent fight, funny enough. I think it's okay. I think it's okay. There's a lot. The one that sticks out the most for me is Airbuster in part 1. Scorpion's a great fight in part 1 as well. Don't give him a chance.
You're up.
Part 2 have a Hell House fight. It didn't.
No! Damn it, I did the dash
I don't think
in
it
on
did.
accident. Crap, I was trying to get dodge and projectile.
I don't think part 2 actually gets a big Mimi like Hell House fight.
It's done. It's all good. Gotta look to the future. Our future. What do you say?
Cool.
He will go to his beloved and proclaim their blessed bond with a kiss.
Yeah, we talked about the new interview stuff. That's what got us on this conversation.
Let me teach him a lesson.
Take that, you friggin' cactuars.
Hold on tight. Roger. Hey, fancy footwork. I'm just getting started.
This cactus.
I'm losing one of my 9 lives to the likes of you. If you get hurt, I get hurt.
Cool.
Oh, the Materia Keeper fight with using Sephiroth? Yeah, that shit was mad cool, dude. I optimized that fight a whole bunch as well. It's so much fun. I just did it over and over and over again and tried to kill him as quickly as possible. It was crazy fun.
Care to explain, cat?
It's not how it looks.
What was I thinking? Trusting you. The company man with a heart of gold. Huh? What a joke.
Barrett, no, please.
Screw it. Piece of shit ain't worth the bullets anyway.
Oh, Demon Wall is such a cool fucking fight, dude. Yeah. Yeah, Demon Wall is a sick fight. Damn, bro. Oh, fuck this fucking minigame. I hated this shit. All right? They need to change this shit. I'll help. This has to change. The boxing minigame? Oh, man. You have to pause cheese it. It's so annoying, dude. It's so fucking annoying. The problem is that there's a few bad Apple mini games that really mess up the rest. Boxing made you throw your controller across the room at 39 years old. It's fucking stupid. You're in there for way too long. Yeah, then Chocobo Racing's great. Chocobo Racing's really good. Remember that? He hugs her. That was fucking funny. Let's go! Let's go. Aerith just perfect parried
Synchro
this big
Cyclone?
fucking elephant like across the room.
Hang back.
Game's fucking amazing! Game's fucking amazing! Dude, they added dual text to the game, bro. They straight up gave everybody Chrono Trigger dual text, and they're like, so what if we put like 20 of them in here? What if we put like 20 of these things, you know?
Gotcha. Deal with that.
This game's fucking amazing! Yeah, parrying is tough unless you have the parry materia. You need to like, you need to, it like doubles the parry window, so it becomes much easier. All right, let's do it. I've been streaming for too long. Let's Noit Rain a little bit. I want to play this a little bit. I can't get stuck on this though, man. I can't get stuck too long. Yeah, I saw that ICSS, but the validity of it is in question. Like, a lot of people are saying it's bullshit. There was this recent, like, weird investors report type thing that came out for Square, and, like, where that information is coming from apparently comes from a place that isn't necessarily, like, have a lot of validity. I was reading into it. They was, like, talking about the budgets of a bunch of games and, like, how much they cost to make, which already is usually a thing that publicly traded companies never fucking talk about. Even in shareholder meetings, they usually never talk about how much did something end up costing in total. They only talk about profit, right? They only talk about what's the over-under, which was already very weird. Like, who cares how much it cost? Did we make money? So apparently people are already saying it's actually bullshit, you know? Hold on a second. Like, shareholders aren't here to care about economics and shit. They're like, where's the fucking over-under? Like, it was already very weird. Oh, it's not plugged in. I'll kiss my own ass. Yeah, even if it was real, they said, like, Rebirth cost 123 million to make. And I don't know, because what did Remake cost? Like, I feel like Remake might have actually been even more expensive. In engineering, I feel like Rebirth could have been very expensive. It's very curious, you know? It's very curious. There's also a thing, yeah, I think Remake would be more because development was fucked up, right? It took way too long for it to come out. And then they had to pay these guys a whole bunch of money to make the game, and then it doesn't come out good. And then they have to, like, throw out most of it. And then they have to make that shit in-house again, even though it's a much smaller game. It doesn't matter. Like, they spent a lot of money developing the idea and figuring out how to make it a video game. So it makes sense that Rebirth would cost less, like straight up. Like it's a bigger game, but it would cost less. From Soft Flashbang. I'm down, Crim. If you and Nico are down, let's go. Let's go. How's the audio levels, chat? Are we good? Yeah, that might have also included a DLC, like Integrate. Yeah, and Final Fantasy 16 costing only... Some things don't line up. I don't know, man. I don't know. 16 had some very expensive elements throughout it. That it pretty much was the selling point of the game. Hold up. See. I'm gonna go into here. Hey, there you guys are. Hi.
Hello.
Hello. Hello. Did we want me to run this dickhead or the other chick? Do you guys want to run your usuals?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
down.
Okay.
I'm enjoying the Scholar. He's interesting. I like his scores.
Very loud.
I found out if you swing and dodge at the same time, he has an iframe attack.
Scholar?
Yeah, Scholar.
Let's see.
Okay. What do I want to do? I think I actually want to switch to the,
You're right, it does.
The damage chick? Might want to conjure Rotted Woods or Noclateo to increase the chance to win. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. I kind of really want to do the Relic quest, or whatever it's called. The, quest for the new chick. For Undertaker?
Yeah, what do we gotta do for that?
I think I just have to beat a boss at some point. I think. Like, I haven't done it yet. I got stuck on that shit.
Yeah, I still don't know what to, so, Chad, is it actually true what people were saying that, like, by doing damage to the clones, we hurt the main one? Because we were trying
I watched some people fight it.
Working.
I watched some people fight it, so it is true. They do take clones. They don't take as much damage, but they do take damage. So the idea is, pretty much someone takes aggro of the big boy, like the pink one. So one person like tanks and like just dodges attacks of the big one.
Okay.
And then the other players just beat the fuck out of the little ones, and you fight them, and you literally will kill them. I noticed the one fight we did, we got her down to like under a quarter of her life, but that's because we killed so many clones. So, yeah, upon review, and I did see somebody like beat it, pretty much they kite around the pink one like a lot, and the other dudes aren't necessarily hard, like they're okay. So you kind of just beat them up over and over.
If that's the case, then I can whip out Bird Guy and just be the tank for that fight.
That's not a bad idea. That's really not a bad idea.
Go in there and just whack the shit out of them. So
Yeah.
I can do that.
I was kind of thinking at like the start of the second phase, dude, I'll make us invisible. We all rock like poison weapons and we poison every single one of them.
Yeah, that's a good fucking idea. Prioritize poison. Yeah.
And we just like hit all 6 of the extras and just poison all of them.
Yeah.
And then it'll start stacking.
It's full damage over time. Okay.
Okay, I'll whip out Bird Guy.
Also, I know it's only been a day, but damn, I miss Avatar.
Yeah, dude. Simmons was going through it. I was watching him, and he was like, you know, what was great? I went back and I looked at his stream of the games we played, and he wasn't frustrated fighting me. He was just having a good time. And it's like, cool.
Dude,
Like,
this was the watching you play this this Alpha Max, I was like, I think this is like the happiest I've seen you playing a fighting game since season 1 of Tekken 8.
Bro, because it's a real fucking game, okay?
Yeah, you were just having a good ass goddamn time. I'm like, look at this motherfucker. Look how happy
I'll say it, man. It's like is he usually frustrated? Well, I mean, sometimes when just getting beat up in a game, yes, I'm just gonna get a little frustrated, which is fine. This is the way normal people work. But bro, like Majin Obama says this, like, oh, this is a game. And yeah, I've said this, like what I say when a fighting game comes out, I go, oh, this is a fucking fighting game, bro. Like this game isn't apologetic about it being a fucking fighting game. And yeah, like some games are like that. Like they're not afraid of it and they're going to lean into it. And it's like, oh shit, dude.
And guess what? Those are the games, even like as someone who was watching this, I'm not really playing to play the game. Dude, that game was fun as fuck to watch.
Yeah, usually the games that are fucking fighting games are actually pretty enjoyable games, like to watch and actually play, you know?
Yeah.
So it doesn't mean that games need to just be legit complicated or hard or fast. It's like, no. Like, it does everything. It tries its best to be like accessible, mashy, enjoyable, and have a fair amount of cool depth and things that you can do, you know? It's a video game.
The thing that got me watching you like sort of go through that journey with Korra, what I loved was the moment you like, because you were like at a point where you were like Korra's pretty good. She's definitely got some big weaknesses. She feels like she's just kind of like bullied by everybody. And then you fought the dev and you made this like, and then he was playing her so different and crazy. And you're like, oh fuck, that like mind expanding moment you had. Yep. And they're like, oh shit, the rabbit hole goes deeper.
Yep, I love it, dude. I love it. I love that moment where it's like, oh god, my brain just expanded live in front of me. And then I literally start using those things against him, and he whooped me for like 6 or 7 games straight in a first to 10, and then I won the set. It's like, this feels fucking amazing. Like, this is exactly what I'm here for, dude. Like that's the kind of shit that makes me happy. It's like, oh, I just ran into somebody that plays this shit completely different. Huh. Yeah. You know? 6 or what?
A lot in it. Oh,
yeah, that's the best thing about fighting games is realizing that there is a surface level understanding, and then there is so much more beneath it, so much more that like you can continue to unlock, that you're continuing to learn. You're still figuring out new things, right?
Dude,
like,
you know what's great at that is fucking Virtua Fighter.
Oh fuck yeah, dude!
And VF is just a constant evolution of it. Gets faster and better and faster and better and faster and better and faster. And oh my god.
Yeah. You're making so many goddamn decisions at like top level. It's fucking insane. Your mind's just moving a mile a minute.
That's kind of what I realize. The same thing happens in Korra. I like games where I don't have to dwell, you know? I like games where I don't have to sit here and be really bummed out that I made this one very bad fucking decision, and now I just have to eat that shit for a long time. Nah, dude, I like games that just get you back into the action. Yeah, that was some dumb thing you did, but don't worry. Did you either do 6 dumb things in a row? Then that's bad. But maybe you did a couple of good ones and now you feel a little bit better.
Yeah. That game's, dude, man. Oh, I can't wait to see like characters like Azula. I can't wait to see fucking Amon if that ever ends up happening.
Yeah,
dude, a badass Amon would be with his blood bending shit.
Yep.
Fuck, that'd be so cool.
Yeah, I talked to Jeff a bit, and dude, he was excited for Toph. Like he was really excited.
I talked to the devs a bit because I actually know them now that I realize that they're the ultimate. One of the lead combat dudes is the guy that worked on all the Ultimate Marvel 3 mods.
Yeah,
so
Tab.
Yeah, Tabs that made like Cyclops and a lot of those early characters and all the Resident Evil characters. Like, they're in there,
man. Good for him.
Yeah, fuck it. That shit makes me feel so good. No, we haven't fought the Drag Lord. We got to beat this one boss.
Yeah, like even our first sets, I was kind of like I was getting the hang of it, and dude, it was back and forth, super scrappy. Loved it.
It's so scrappy. That's what I like about it.
Yeah, and then I spent like maybe 30 minutes labbing, and I was like, dude, wow, I actually found some loops for Zuko when you get him in the corner.
Yep.
Like it's just launching him in there. And I got him off a couple times, but then Jesus, man, it all went downhill when you got the flow movement. I'm like, what the fuck am I looking
at? Yeah, now it's like getting you to control that shit is hard. I just love the fact of like baiting anti-airs and shit. You know, I like that jumping is safe if you're smart.
Yeah. Oh, it was not safe for me. Boy, how did I learn that the hard way?
Did you guys load?
No.
Yeah, this shit is hanging out.
Skip 2 of 3.
This bird is
Bingo.
definitely flying. Where are you at on your loading? Mine's full.
Yeah, mine is full too.
I'm here at the
Kind of just
thing,
kind of sitting there. It's thinking.
Okay, it's been weird. It's thinking. Bird, go this way.
Bird got lost on the way there.
We got lost. Yeah, we fell into the ocean.
It's like, oh shit, fuck, where was it again?
Oops.
You know, if you don't know where to go, no, it's fine. I got it. Just
Give me a minute. Give me a minute. I'll think about it.
Yeah, I think this shit is. Oh! Oh, Nico left,
I'm
and
gone.
oh, everyone's gone. Okay, I'm here alone.
I'm back at the menu.
Okay, you're still in there. All right.
Are you alone or no?
No, just get me out. I'm just back at the main menu.
All right, quit the main menu. That's crazy. I'm fucking eventually in there, but I'm by myself.
You know, after that second set, I went straight into the labs, and man, I really started moving with the flow movement.
Yep. Changes everything.
Dude, absolutely. But I think Core has the best one.
That's the kind of neat thing is that, like, in many other games, you'll run into a situation like that where you're like, oh, so I just have to deal with this, you know? You're like, okay, yeah. So that's pretty much, like, what you got to go through. Like, all this crazy air mobility and stuff. But the game also has this high-low crush system. So that really changes the way all of your interactions work. Like, almost like a third strike parry where, oh, what if I approach this way, you know? What if I get this, and then I do that, and then this beats that? All your projectiles don't work anymore. Like, oh, fuck. I can get around all that? Wow. Like, that's a great revelation.
The game has so many moments, too. Like, that make it, like, just genuinely fun as fuck to watch.
Yeah.
Like, and the fact that I think this thing that I really have to give credit to the devs for in that game, too, was just how much they were able to, like, make the characters, like, in their fighting style really tie to like their personality.
Yeah, no, the game design's cool. It's fucking
like,
cool, dude.
That's wild, man. Like that, like Korra is like this, like just gung ho, crazy, brash ass character. It's just like go big or go home. Aang is this whippy zippy dickhead, and then like Zuko is like
redemption
like
and shit like that.
Yeah, it's like fuck, man. It's so good.
Toph is gonna have to have armor of some kind. She's gonna have to have like be an armored character, I think. Armored bruiser.
Did you send me an
I would think so.
Did I say? I thought I did. Hold on.
Because like even Zuko, dude, he has like 2 counters, right? Where I block with the sword, and it fully gives me invulnerability for some combos.
Oh, I know.
If you, like, do it the right
I know
moment.
because Zuko would parry some things, and I would get out of range of the counter, and then try to hit him, and he'd still be invincible. And I'm like, this motherfucker.
Yeah, but then he had his crouch flow stance, and it
Yes.
gives you a couple options. It has a full screen fireball. It's got the spin, super fun. So I was like, yeah, I definitely want to play Azula, but man, Zuko is really freaking fun.
I want evil Aang.
Evil Aang.
I do. I want dark Aang. I want Aang that like presses his thumb against your head and takes your shit, and it goes away for a bit. Like I want.
Mon does that too.
I want the Ozai fight Aang. You know.
Yeah. It's just so fucking. Fuck this shit. I'm gonna nuke this whole planet.
Yo, Ninja Killer, what's up, dude? I saw you played ATLA Beta, and you're curious if the game played something like DNF Duel. So here's my first impression of the game. It's DNF Duel, but good. And yeah, it's DNF Duel if you had a ton of mobility options. Like a shit ton. There's no air blocking, but there's a shit ton of mobility options. So yeah, the neutral of the game kind of plays out like Smash Melee. Because of that.
Melee?
Yeah, it kind of looks like Melee because you can't guard in the air. But it's so fucking fast that you can manipulate in and out and bait DPs, bait anti-airs. Like nothing is guaranteed. You got to like really finagle each situation. So yeah, it kind of looks like DNF Duel, big normals, big specials, powerful shit, but with good defensive mechanics, and it's actually good. I like DNF Duel, man. Oops. I enjoyed that game.
Fun game to watch because everyone just has so much crazy.
Dude, Ninja Killer, that Korra video that I just put up, that was session 1. Okay? I fight more devs in day 2. You should see the speed the fucking game starts moving at. And that's like even me fighting devs and shit. I'd have to start fighting Angs and stuff who whoop my ass, and dude, we're just flying around all over the place doing shit. Nobody was playing the game like that. On a scale of 1 to 10, what do I rate the combat? Right now, like a 9. Like it's really goddamn fun.
It's so fun how quick you learn from other people.
Yep. Like the reveal of what you can do, and just watching other players. Everyone's playing differently.
The mind expansion is insane.
You know what the best thing that can possibly happen?
Ow.
That looked painful. Game's $30 when it comes out. Best scenario. It's $29.99. And it works on like, most platforms and it's crossplay. I hope, dude. I hope it's like $30 to $40.
Oh, that'd be so good.
I hope the IP doesn't make it like mega.
Yeah, it could be a Nickelodeon game, which prevents it from being cheaper. Yeah. Aang isn't exactly Swiftmaster. He has the mobility of Swiftmaster, but he doesn't have the cheap-ass Ouroboros windy things. He doesn't have that. So, but what he has is crazy aerial mobility.
Stuff here while we're at it.
Yeah, funny enough, Korra and Katara are like the movement demons.
I'd argue, yeah, Korra definitely is. The more I played her, she feels grounded and everything when you first start playing her, but that changes.
Yeah, Katara has a support where she like glides quicker, and damn does she glide.
He has air cancels depending on the assist. You have to try it, dude. Like, there's so much shit. And every single variation, like, dramatically changes how you approach neutral and combos and everything.
Do we have a release window for that game?
For Avatar? Oh, where are you at? Where are you at? Where are you at? I think it's, somebody said summer 26.
Bad.
Oh my god. Really? He has a stun.
I got there.
There we go.
Ow. Birdman. Birdman. One down.
That guy.
And I help. Ooh.
Well, we got some crazy. Oh, Max, this colossal weapon's all you, bro.
Yep, that's me. Yep, that's me. Undertaker's Grave to improve jump attacks. I'll take that.
That's got some good shit on it.
I'll say, funny enough, I think Katara was like one of the hardest to deal with.
Oh no, Katara was fucked, dude. Even without the crazy ass, stupid ass infinite she had, the neutral she got out of the knives, like the little ice daggers, was stupid. Like the angles were stupid. They covered way too much.
Yeah, especially when someone like, well, actually, you didn't even need the support because most people ran the whip for the stance she has.
Yeah.
And the icicles were just strong either way.
Yeah, the ice things were too quick.
I don't know if it was a dev or what, but this person knew what the hell he was doing.
Sunsword key.
Knew what
Revenants.
he was doing. And Jesus Christ.
That's a big ass dragon. Should we kill?
Yeah.
Oh, we missed a choich. We can open the stone sword thing right here.
I think this might be a bad idea. This is the one that usually aggroes the guy that's right next to
I got invisibility. We're good.
All right. That dragon is fucking.
Let's whoop his ass.
I missed my dank ult. Oh my god, my charged R2 is badass. Bitch. How's the audio chat? We good? Damn. That does a lot.
Fucked up.
Dwagon?
Yeah. Plus,
yeah. Let's go get this. There's a church.
Oh yeah, good point. Good point.
The Undertaker has 2 versions of the skill. I know.
Oh, did you not get that church from earlier, Max?
I didn't. I'm an idiot.
Oh, okay. We'll go grab the church.
You go do your thing.
Yeah, and then Katara, I don't know if it's invulnerable. I think it is, but she has a crystal thing where she like jumps in it and it heals her.
Wow, I didn't even know that. I didn't mess around with her enough. As soon as I found like Korra and her variations, I really didn't deviate. She was too much fun. She pretty much is Soul Bad Guy and like Holy Order Soul in one character.
Actually, because the guy I ran into, he would do like a carry combo, throw you in the corner, slide away, summon the icicles to kind of keep you away, like E-exit, make 3.
Yep.
And then he would jump in the crystal, using up his flow bar, and he would regain a bunch of health.
The chick is JP.
That's a good way of putting it.
Jump over here. There. Oh my god. I screwed up. I see you. You're coming down here?
Yeah. We just grabbed the church.
I follow you guys. I'm so distracted.
Goodness. Okay, I'll get up the side of this thing.
Yeah, just went around it.
Damn, did you guys get that church up there? You probably did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. I'll worry about that later. Yeah, Undertaker's mad fun. She's really straightforward though. I have this thing where like I almost always have the skill. The ult builds fast.
Ow.
I got you, bro.
I was D10.
I haven't even started her Remembrance yet. We've only played for like a session. I really need to. Nothing for me. We need fire attack or guard counters. Anybody? Anybody? Here, this is guard counters, Nico, if you want it. Ah, god damn it, I dropped the wrong fucking thing, I'm sorry! Ignore me. Item discovery. I'll take that. Where are we going? What else is important around here? Oh, we have a Poison Town, dude. Poison Town.
Oh yeah, good point.
Yeah. I'm gonna grab the map up here real quick.
Yeah, you charge the left alt skill with her skill with her ult, and you get free dodges for like a few seconds.
Oh hey, I found another stone sword key. Ow.
Oh nice. So I felt really bad.
Poison.
Last time we played, my mic was set to my webcam mic.
You sounded great.
You sounded beautiful.
I'm sure that this voice can win Emmys.
There is some terrible looking monsters over here.
I'm gonna go left.
Really horrible looking shit.
Weirdly entranced just looking at him.
Yeah, what do I got? Poison pot.
Ah! Hey, no spitting. Oh, okay, hold on.
Oh, these things die. Bitch.
Can't reach my knife.
Don't get poisoned, don't get poisoned. Less likely to be targeted. Oh, we gotta go down low. There's the, what's it called? The, something in this tomb.
Oh, yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah, down here.
Yeet.
To the dank.
More smithing stones.
Oh, this is a Dark Souls 2 dungeon. Look at that. Oh, it's definitely.
Oh, there's spiders and bugs everywhere. Like a lot. What are you looking at? The knight.
Portends.
It's pissed. Let's go.
Oh, hi.
Is this it?
I found it.
Something big?
Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that fucking mega gross.
It's big. Get the raid.
Oh, these guys are dead. Poison hammer. Oh, good poison. I like my weapon right now.
Wait, Nico, you know how the Scholar did more as you leveled up your items?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does that work with the skull that spews the blue crap or the bell?
I think they work for incantation items, right?
Yeah, it might. I don't think there are any items that are
Because I'm like, isn't that technically a weapon? Not like the how you cast spells. but
Chat
it's
says it does.
technically-
Right.
It does.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yes, and it's strong. Yeah, I never actually found that weapon while I was working as the scholar. But yeah, most things worked with it. Most things did actually level up. How the fuck did you guys get up there?
You guys can climb the side and then jump up a little bit.
Oh, we gotta go.
Oh, there we go.
Following crit.
Going this way.
Holy shit.
Oh god.
Those are very angry. Oh, you gotta roll. Roll. Dark Souls style.
No, ew. I refuse. Get around this way, I can't.
Oh, don't you tell me that. I'm walking into a wall. Okay, we're good.
Oh, there's another dead guy here. Yeah, dead guy. Another stone sword key. Thank you.
And I still have one as well.
Okay, I have two. Nico has one. You have one.
Dokely.
That guy's dead.
Okay.
We killed the dancing one first. Right?
Dan, yeah.
Ow. Oh my god.
Where did he go? Whoa, I missed. Holy shit.
My backstab them.
Aren't you dead?
Holy, what a difference.
Whole tree came down. Nice. Sucks. One hit. Let's go. Ow, stop hitting me. Yeah, we seem kind of buff right now.
Feel pretty good.
Feels pretty good.
I like it.
So, where are we at on the map? I am going to try to go get my flask, but we should probably prioritize the castle, right?
We can go through the mine, grab an upgrade while we're at it.
Sure. Oh, actually, you guys want to hit? Let's hit this too.
You know what? I don't need the upgrade. If you guys want to go get that, go get it. Oh, why am I in the wrong?
You guys want to? Because I'm gonna keep my poison gel real quick. Yeah, we can do that too. I want to keep my knife.
Oh yeah, I'll go with you guys to the stone sword key.
Bad. Get away from me.
Yeah, the game is patched for solo play and duo play now.
Over the right.
Oh, is Krim just going over there to get his shit
Are you
done?
guys just going to the mine? Okay.
I'll go to the stone sword. I'm trying to figure out where the fuck it is.
Yeah, we gotta go to right. It's over on this side. Max is a jump.
Yeah, there's a jump. Damn, this game is fun. This game is fun when there's new
Right.
shit. Yeah, I got one. You got one?
Yep.
Die, you. Magic guy.
That tag was cool.
Yeah, it's a cool R2.
Yeah, I can't believe how easily she breaks someone's stance.
Very quickly. If I see anything with stance break, I usually pick it up.
That's a good point.
Okay.
All right, I'm actually gonna take this tree and go get my what?
Wait, what is this?
What the
The
fuck?
fuck?
Am I on fire?
Bro, we're on
Suddenly very
fire.
hot. Over there on the map.
Guy over here?
Do we have to go kill all these dragons?
I don't know.
What?
Never seen this shit before.
We're going with you guys over here.
All right.
Yeah, I'm with you.
What in the dumb ass? This has to give us something good. We're literally out here burninating the countryside.
Fuck. Only you can prevent forest fires.
It's gonna be Smokey the Bear. It better be a bear.
Yeah, I hope so.
There's a crazy dog. Dude, it's one of the dogs.
Oh,
It's
it
literally
is.
the tri-dogs. But what one?
Yeah. Hey, Tri-Dog, what you doing?
Being a bitch.
Oh my god, that's hellfire.
Oh my god. He is very soft puppy. Okay, we better get moving to the rest.
Yeah. Drop anything? Oh, is that it? Are we good?
Yeah, we have to move to the next one now.
Oh, oh wow. All right.
Maybe we
Wait,
take the tree.
A lot of little dogs.
Oh, you turned into a little dog.
There's little dogs? What the fuck? There's little dogs.
Oh, it's hot. Oh my god.
Mega damage. Like fucking.
Okay, I got a couple down. Huh? Were they valuable? It's hard to tell. Should we even bother? I think we should take this tree.
Yeah, tree. Oh, actually, I'm gonna hit the safe spot here just so you get my levels up.
Guys, look at the map. There's still 2 things.
I know, we have to kill. It's the tricephalos dogs. We have to kill all of them.
What?
Gotta do it before the ring closes.
no, if we don't, will it be throughout the... Oh.
It'll be burning forever.
Is this forever?
The burning will do more damage after the second one. Oh, so we just straight up have to.
Okay, so they're still in the circle, which is good.
Oh, there's more dogs. They're spawning.
Oh, is there literally little dogs everywhere?
Yeah, they just spawned right now.
Wow, this has really changed the way the map looks.
Oh.
I really hope what we're doing is the right way. There was a church to the left, but I'm going to prioritize the dogs. Oh my god, I've made a okay, I'm fine. I'm fine.
You good?
I'm fine. In fact, I'm going to go get this church. Oh my god, there's dogs everywhere.
Grab the church. I dropped early. It's hot.
Literal fire spitting ass dogs. This game's cool.
Damn, I'm on fire. Literally. Is there a jump there? There is.
Hot, 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 hot.
Let's go.
Alright, you dumb dog. Stop burning me alive, please.
Whatever. That might have been helpful later. Whatever. I'm running.
Right behind you.
I kind of wish that they gave you like a one-time traversal bird, like a pocket bird, or maybe an item you can find that like immediately shoots you up and it starts like flying you around and you can just sort of float a little bit. You know how like Fortnite lets you relaunch?
Yeah. See, I was thinking about saying it, but I also didn't want to bring it up.
Bring up the Fortnite.
Fucking shit, fuck this dog.
I'm coming. Why am I still burning? I'm in the snow. I'm alone.
Yeah, you know that.
Tell me he's over here.
Fucking dog friends.
Hey, you're fighting him. Oh boy,
wow.
oh. You're safe.
I got you. You get no problem.
They're so close to killing him.
Wow. This guy revived his own, but he had to leave. These guys too.
Oh, the fire's actually hurting now.
Yeah, it seems to be getting worse.
Oh, it's getting worse. I don't know if it's because we took too long or if it's because we killed two of them.
Don't know.
I think it gets worse as we kill.
Chat says
Yeah.
it gets worse now.
Oh,
Oh shit.
It's 102 instead of 101.
Yeah, we thought the ice thing was bad. This was like well.
Let's jump here, perfect.
Holy shit, the dogs are fucking pissed.
Oh god.
Did you guys jump down?
Oh, you're above me.
Oh my god, I'm being jumped.
Invis.
I'll have it, Nico.
Bro, they literally pushed me off. That's crazy. They jumped my ass. I'm an idiot. Nico's back. Holy shit. The fire? I had to lure them away. Hold on. Nico, I'm gonna do this.
Ain't worth it. Ain't worth it.
No, it is. Chill.
He was in between the 5 or 6.
No! Fuck you, game! Fuck! I want to die to these fucking dogs.
Oh wait, just run. We can get our stuff back. We're right here. Perfect run. Fly, Nico, fly.
Fly, you fool.
Yeah, I'm jumping on this.
Can't see shit, Captain. I'm going. I'm gonna fight this big old dog. I think I see him. Dog on sight. Let's end this shit. Became the new main goal. Oh, hold on a sec, chat. Chill. Sorry. Ow? Well, that kind of hurt. Oh, ow. Ow. Oh, boy. The last one's really pissed off. Run away, Nico, as soon as possible.
Hold on. Please give me my ultimate. Thank you.
This invasion sucks. Oh, good stun.
No, 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 no.
Wait, crawl to the grace, crawl to the grace. No, Nico,
I don't believe I missed. I don't believe I fucking missed. This stupid big fucking dog.
Here, I got there.
Dude.
Way easier.
Thank you, he's dead.
Yes.
Thank you very much. I hope all your friends die.
Turn the AC on.
There we go, we're finally back. Holy shit, dude.
That was wild.
Successive attacks restore stamina, haste, and stamina recovery for self and nearby allies. Well, that's good, but fuck.
That sounds nice.
I'm gonna say, I don't think that was worth it.
Yeah, but you can't, like, do anything about it. Like, you almost have to do it.
Yeah.
God. I'm gonna try to go and get this. Oh, I need a. Where the hell is the grace? Did he drop anything? He didn't. Motherfucker. Okay. Mastered legendary armaments. I'm gonna go try to pick up this church, which I don't have, really fast. I'm gonna see if I can get it.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
It's outside the zone, but.
Town right here with Nico.
No.
Yeah. Fuck, dude. Like, yeah, I don't know if that is worth it because you just have to waste so much time, unfortunately.
Yep. Exactly.
Yeah, it put him so far away from us too, different spots. So it was kind of getting to that level. Remember, we went all the way up to the city, and then the goat dude just fucked our health over and on the opposite side of the map. It's kind of getting there. There's a boss still right next to the zone.
Yeah. Good.
Oh my god, Knight's Cavalry right in front of me. What the fuck?
Ow.
Huh. Well, that's interesting.
Oh, the regen is kind of nice though. On stamina. Ow.
Whoa. Yeah, it is. It's a. Whoa, the regen's kind of insane, actually.
I'm here! Made it.
Max, if you use an ult, I can use my ult.
Yeah, go ahead. You're good. Mine, like, actually stacks, so we're good.
Oh. Oh, it does. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are invulnerable when I'm down here. I can heal you.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, bitch. Yeah, that's good.
I do.
Going up.
Blood
Are we
loss
going up?
increases attack. You want this, Max?
What is it?
It's a charm. Blood loss increases attack.
Yeah, I don't have anything, so I'll take it. Thank you. Christmas and Limveld. They should add like Christmas lights and shit.
Actually, you're really fucking funny.
I want that as a mod, real bad.
The deer has like a Rudolph nose.
Like lights in the antlers.
Yeah. And every time he stomps down, his magic comes out and like red and green. Oh my god, it's going.
Like Mog when you puts all those staffs down. It's just a bunch of Christmas trees.
Got like lights on them.
Damn. All right, well those guys are dead. Oh, take that, Sonic the Hedgehog.
Wow, this knife is kind of crazy. It's got bleed, magic, and frostbite.
Lord of blood.
Ow.
Felt bad.
Blood!
I'm gonna ult this to avoid something.
Time to go.
Stab him in the ass.
Oh, you got him too. Nice.
Oh my god, he, like, took a lot of life out of me. Oh shit. Thank you. Weird ass back attack.
Ow.
Oh my, what am I dying to? Oh shit. Oh my god, there was fire? Bitch. Be careful, Krim. Extra careful.
Just like one hit away.
Yeah, I think I got hit by a pillar.
Yeah, I'll get Max.
Oh,
Yeah,
there's
go for it.
pillar
I got it.
things that we have to kill. Oh, there's a gimmick.
What?
God damn it.
Oh my god, he fucking hyper-focused on me.
The pillar is an auto nihil. Oh, okay. Okay. That's not shit that he has normally.
What's up, my invisibility? Oh, you freaking would.
They did the pillars again.
Okay, can I grab you guys? You guys want to leave me alone, buddy? Yeah, just stand there looking menacingly. Okay, never mind. Oh, shit. He's gonna throw the water. Yep. Oh, no, he didn't.
God. Oh god, here comes the Nile.
Damn it, take so many hits from Duchess.
So close to it, but not yet.
Ow. Ow. Really fair. Very fair. Motherfucker. God damn it, dude. I didn't even see where the hell he went. Well, that sucked.
I'll get you up in a second if once I get my ult.
Dude, the fire everywhere sucks.
The water? What?
The fire everywhere. So I didn't know that he has all this extra mechanics and shit that you have to deal with.
Yeah, he was doing that last time.
Huh. I think we just ignored it last time and beat his ass.
Yeah, that took so much health from me because of those. Like, you gotta break them. Him himself is
I
not
was
too
feeling
bad.
good about it. It was just like unfortunately, we got kind of screwed because the dogs just took so long.
Yeah, that shit completely fucked the whole run up.
Yeah, no, we missed out on items, levels for sure.
Just break. Oh, they're like a radius. You don't have to break all the pillars. You just break the ones
Yeah,
that
you
are
just gotta
close to
break-
you.
Find one that's close to you and just break it. And stay in that
Gotcha.
spot.
Gotcha. That's significantly easier to deal with. What's all this shit? Blood shit everywhere? Dude, everything has blood.
Whoa. That's
It's a blood map.
interesting.
It's all blood.
That whirlwind's so good.
Oh no, it's for clear mobs.
I'm a charge attack kind of guy.
2 churches right here.
Guarding ability, rapier right over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, jeez, alright, this game's setting us up. 2 churches, a 3rd church on the right, all these camps.
Yes,
Like
getting ready to shoot his big fat arrow. He's aimed right at you. Oh.
Oh, you want this, Nico?
Oh, fuck.
There's another one there? There is.
I'm running to the church.
I'll be right there.
Or do we have an Everjail key?
I've got one.
Oh shit.
I've got the
do
starting
nice.
every thing. We can grab. Give the one to the. Actually, grab this church, grab the next church, then grab the Everjail below it.
Gotcha.
I'm in.
Oh, there's a misbegotten over
This
here.
guy. Might be able to handle that. Kick his ass real quick. Well, hey there, big guy.
Hi.
Hello there.
Well, hello there.
Dude, leave me alone. Holy shit. Ow, that really hurt. Thank you. Nice. Very nice.
Cool.
St. Trina's torch. Oh.
Oh, I got a torch. Let's go. Wait, St. Trina's?
You want it?
Yeah. Okay, perfect. Nice. I got a better torch than this torch. Got an LED torch.
Okay, go to the
Plus it's
next
sleep.
Sleep torch. Ooh, very good. Very nice.
Max, I don't know if you want this increased damage at full health.
Yes, please.
Go up. Take the church. Yeah, I saw you could sleep the Valkyrie and then you can visceral them.
Well, that seems funny.
So let me just get a bunch of critical with my dagger and see what I could do with poison.
All right, I'll meet you guys down below at this Everjail. Right.
Roger.
Ready?
This horse guy's pissed. Nice. It's right inside it.
Oh boy.
guess we're gonna start.
Ow.
Okay, just take this one. Oh, a third. Cool. I like this.
Lightning, please proc. The whole point I'm wearing you. Okay. Okay.
We have a fort right here. You wanna go for that?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
Let me go to the top right and get that other church. Seems to be on path.
Alright. It's all red.
Oh, blood.
Yeah, what is that?
Damn, that is some bright.
Let's just go downstairs. This is very red blood. Let's just head downstairs immediately, yeah?
Kicking this guy down. I don't like him.
Understand why does standing in the blood make you bleed?
There's a bunch of shirtless guys in here.
We're doing cartwheels.
Okay, I'm going downstairs. Oh, you guys are already down there. Shit. Ow!
You know, the less clothes you wear, the stronger you are.
Yeah. Oh. I was like, nobody's in here. Oh, shit.
What are we looking at? Oh, the nobles.
Oh, he parried me. Oh, thank you. Yes.
Big doink. Charge attacks.
It's not bad.
Let's go.
Open the door. And then the church.
Yes, sir.
I'll check these chests.
Okay.
Oh, damn, I forgot about that.
Just one. Ooh, more attack power at full HP. I'll take it.
We should actually get that chest that's right next to the church as well. Those actually have pretty good shit in them. Oh, mother of God. Whoa.
Oh my God.
What are you guys looking at?
Chest just floating.
All these gushers. What the hell? That guy just spawned on me.
Everything's Blood Town. We're definitely fighting Moog in this one.
Yeah, okay, I'm eating these. What the?
Here, look at the secret chest over
yeah,
here.
Eat the boluses.
Yeah, I eat them anyway. Any boluses I see, I just chew them up.
Oh, I got a weapon for Max potentially. We already have, but...
That's right, this chest doesn't appear on the map.
Okay, here we go, Max.
I'm leveling up, hold on. Dude. Thank you.
Okay, there's another camp right here. Should we go for it? Just go through whatever we can.
Yeah. Whoop its ass.
I need to level one more time. What these guys? Ew. Oh, I'm gonna bleed.
Oh, well, this is terrible.
Let me just make the nippies here.
Blood loss, I don't like it. Okay, that's that.
Krim, this is definitely going to be for you. This is better on you than it is on me.
Improve rolling attack. Ooh.
Oh, we got a cursed dickhead. He's right here. The guy with the deal. We might be able to remove the Moog thing.
Yeah.
Shoot, good point. Yeah, it's only 2,000.
I'll just go to the castle, I guess. Start beating shit up.
Oh, you can have it.
Oh, yeah, that's me.
Where's the... There it is. Yeah, I do want to level up my weapon, too.
Where you at, dude?
Stand right here. Hi, Satan.
Oh, Jesus.
It kind of blends in.
Ran right fucking by him.
Oh, man, didn't even give me the option to... Motherfucker.
Yeah, it didn't get to me either.
Power of a demon?
I kind of want to try for a powerful weapon, and I lose a level.
Power demon. Give me the Eye of Sauron.
Sure. Give me that eye. Okay. Oh, we have to go a different place. Let's go check out this village.
Yeah, let's do that. I'm level 4. I need to level up again. Oh, let's jump here. Perfect.
Madness buildup on this doesn't even seem that substantial.
It is. As long as you're not fighting enemies that also inflict madness, you'll never get inflicted with it.
Yeah.
You'll be fine.
My bitch is dead. Guarding ability improvement. We're here.
Nico, what kind of shield do you have?
Just the regular, the one to start with.
Okay, here. We get up here. Oh, Nico's down there.
Okay, I'm coming.
Okay. Cook it and book it.
Oh yeah, let's go. I'll give it to you over there. You're probably gonna like this. Stupid man.
So hard to hit.
Alright, here Nico. Let me drop this for you.
Okay. Ooh, that's a good one. Thank you. Very good one. This actually might be the best shit in the game.
Okay, I don't like this.
It's like...
Wow. Like that, almost.
Okay.
Grandma, put that stick down.
What do you
Put that stick down, Grandma.
Smashy, smashy.
You don't stab me, I stab me. Ow.
That makes me bleed.
Nobody. Pop. Here we go.
Oh, that's so nice. It feels so much safer.
Sweet healing.
I got him. I got him.
I got my ult.
It's all good. Use it.
There you go. Double that for you. Like that, flying piece of crap. Can't see anything.
Stop running towards the edge.
No, I can get it.
Oh, my bitch ass got literally one-shotted. Wow, my full health bar. I'm fine.
Oh boy. Oh howdy. Oh, here you go.
I almost have my ult.
He's all outside the ring.
Go ahead and attack my friend. You can't die.
Alrighty then. He gets up and
Wait a
leaves.
minute. I'm not dead. That's right.
Oh, we need to carve him. We just killed him. We need to carve him.
Wow, so we're not going to get Mug. We're going to get this guy on the second boss.
He's gonna come back later. And in greater numbers.
Bro, we got all of the churches. Right? I think we did.
Right, I guess we did.
To the castle.
Yeah, you're right. Let's go through the mine. I want to see if I get a.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Stone. Hey, I'm level 7. I can use my torch. Have fun storming
A
the
mine.
castle. Here's the entrance.
Yeah, we got this weird blood map. Everything's
And it's
blue.
not Moog? It's even weirder. It's a bleed map without the bleed god. I see him, this stupid giant.
Where'd you go? Down below?
I put him to sleep. That's right.
He didn't go this way.
That way?
Guess it's still through. Just gotta run through?
It's to the right.
Ah, there's a right
You get
cave.
to
Gotcha.
Yeah. Dang.
Seed.
Reduce spell FP cost.
That's not what I want, but okay. That's it. To the castle. Which is this way, I think.
See if Darth Vader's in the castle.
I'm gonna go check really quick. I wonder if I can put him to sleep. It's Vader.
Like big Vader?
Big Vader.
Ah, fuck.
He's already walking.
Let's wait till we, like, finish up the rest of the castle to do that shit.
I'm down. Let's go up. Where's that jump? There it is.
Ooh, yeah, we got the...
Oh, we got big knights. We got big knights.
Yeah.
Oh, perfect. I'm gonna jump to the merchant. Should we divide and conquer?
Nah, I have a really big knight I might need help with.
Wow, this guy's... I'm barely able to do it. Here, I'll come to you. Where you at?
I see you.
Thanks, good shit.
Go to sleep. Oh.
Damn, everyone got chugged.
This guy's got so many fucking runes, though.
This is a guy. He's just a normal ass guy. I thought he was a fucking boss. He's not even a boss.
So many runes.
But he's just rune lord.
Yeah. Farmwood makes him look good, though.
I'm coming back up. You threw me down.
Knight v knightin'. We're inside it.
Alright, this guy will drop something right here.
Big shithead. Oh, I missed it. Shit. Let me know when you're doing your ult so I can open my eyes.
I'm doing mine right now, guys. Go ahead and go crazy. Here we go.
Explosion at them?
He didn't go to
kill
sleep.
him, please! Oh, wow, he stabbed both of us. All three of us. Impressive.
Wow. That was cool.
That guy was like, check this out, guys. Got a shish kebab. Look at this.
Something good. Dude, I am. The game is wanting me to have this. Holy shit.
Alright, there's a bunch up there. I say we kill them, level up, and we go beat up Vader.
Lord Vader.
Okay,
oh god, we
really
got another,
good.
another shiny guy. It's gonna have something good up for us.
How good is it, chat?
Hell, if I can put him to sleep right now, let me see if I can stab him.
How good is the fire bucket?
Oh, there we go. Let me see if I can stab him now. Bro, you're asleep. He's not asleep. Never mind, just kill him.
Bitch dropped nothing?
For that,
Oh, he dropped something.
Just for that one guy. Holy crap, you're right.
Yeah, 33k.
Oh, there's another one of them.
How about another? These guys are like the best. These are usually the best enemies.
That's an awkward place for you to choose this attack, sir. What do I want to upgrade? Is it okay?
Man, more physical damage negation? Hell yeah.
The zone is really close here.
Yeah, we got another guy over here too. Right here. Just a regular one, but it'll still give us a lot of runes.
Okay, is arcane scaling? Yeah, I see it. I'm gonna go with the troll greatsword. No big weapons, damn it.
That's right, that shield has a buff on it. That's cool.
Yeah, the shield's really
Oh,
good.
he
This is
dropped
actually this is one of the best shields in the game, honestly.
Okay, I say we go level outside and come back in and kill him.
Yeah, sounds good.
I think we have enough time.
180,000 runes right now.
I have 200.
So not a bad idea.
Although, if I'm being honest, I have this slight feeling that zone's gonna come in as we're halfway through the fight.
Might not be wrong. We just kill him fast.
Yeah.
Kill Darth Vader real quick.
Alright, let's do this. Coming for you, Vader. Please don't kill me while I try
Vader,
to kill you.
I'm coming.
Should I just ult this really quick? We get a huge start.
Yeah, probably a good idea because I can pop mine and I have my other ult right after.
What you're a little bit closer?
Let it rip.
Oh my
Let it rip.
God.
Let it rip. Oh, can't let it rip.
Here we go.
Okay, beat him up, beat him up. Alright, let it rip.
Really hurt.
Poison on him. Okay, he really hurts. Got him, got him.
Oh boy.
Oh my.
Really? Hey, you're not dead though. Just close to it.
Just mostly dead.
Nico's holding good aggro here. Oh shit, he anti-aired me. What a fucking piece of shit there.
Yes.
Nice, good stuff.
We got a bucket.
No yellow.
Freaking purple.
No yellow for me
Sucks.
either, unfortunately.
But damn, did I get something really fucking good.
Yeah, same. Successive attacks negate 60% damage. Oh my god, Crucible Knight. Oh, we don't have time. I'm gonna open the chest.
Yeah, we gotta grab our relics and get.
Open the door.
What the hell?
Lost an
What
area,
are you
sure.
doing down here? What's this guy doing over here?
Okay, it's not worth it.
You're a piece of shit. This guy's just a huge piece of shit.
I ran left.
Fuck you. Fuck. Oh my god, the zone killed me because you're a dickhead. God damn it. I am.
Behind me. Sorry.
It's okay.
Run. There's Grace on the way.
Sick.
Oh, the zone kind of hurts. Oh, there's another one. I'm doing this. Get us out quick.
Damn, some of these fucking Crucible Knights.
No, we thought we killed a good chunk of them, but there's still like 10 left.
Yeah. There's no fire dogs this time.
Last minute spawn.
30 seconds into the boss. Here, fire dogs.
It's so high up.
Chad, I need to do some math here. Hold on a second. Damage negation upon landing a charge attack. 32, 40, 32, 24. That's definitely more than 100%. Like, I land a charge attack, I am fully invulnerable. Right? These all stack, chat? I literally am. I have nearly 100% invulnerability. There's a limit, it's like at 80. Yeah, dude, it's crazy big. 150%? I got hit. That's how much it took. It's additive, not multiplicative, which is bullshit. I don't want to hear these bad news, I want to hear good news. But it can get close to being it.
Coming in, coming! Big so bright. Charge attacks. Oh, he did double fireball. Oh. Yeah, it's like when he starts like breathing fire in the sky for that huge fireball, we gotta stun him. That one, we gotta stun him now.
If you have ult, I can do mine.
Okay, I got you. Just hit him with it.
Shit.
Stab.
Let it rip. Oh, bit fire indeed hot. Okay, did no damage. That did damage though. Oh fuck me. Oh god, fuck me. Shit.
Oh, yes. Crazy friends. Nothing.
Ow. Okay, pretty good. Boy.
Whoa, that did some damage.
Fire indeed hot. And he's dead. Good stuff. So yeah, I have an ability that gets me fully invulnerable on charged attacks. Like nearly fully invulnerable. So my damage negation is really fucking high.
I have such a good choice, I don't know what to pick. Charge ult by 6% faster, break stance by 15% with the torch would be great, and boost healing by 30%. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Those are all really good. I don't have any nearly as good options.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go... I think I'm gonna go the ult. Because I'm just gonna be trying to put him to sleep.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So the stance might not even work.
Oh, friend, this might be better for you. This enhances dodging, but increases damage taken. That's what we went here. In case you'd be dipping and docking around, might help.
Oh, well, he gave me, enhancing my senses, he gave me a jar of farts.
Take a whiff of this, Grim.
Oh, I can see everything, but it hurts.
How many levels are we getting out of this? I got 13.
Yeah,
So I got
I could get 14.
35
Should I
to
buy
spend.
something? Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with 13 and just buy items.
Their charge attacks technically count as L2s.
Do any of you guys need FP? Like, really?
Not really.
Okay.
Got 2 warming stones. I got one of these things, these branches that makes allies of foes. So maybe we can like, like charm one of them. I'm gonna try.
Guys, give me just a second. I need to use the restroom real quick.
No problem.
Dude. Does that work?
Charge attack uses charge skills as well. I think that has to land on something. Landing charge attack. Just physical.
Does anyone have bleed?
I do not. I have a bouquet that adds a bit of bleed. It's a bleed K.
Because I have a katana, but I kind of want to just bleed.
Oh, that'll probably be way better.
What is it? Poison?
Okay.
If I didn't use poison, I just bled with the katana. I could probably give you this.
Yeah, I've got a bleed on my halberd, so.
Here, Max, you could probably use that if we do bleed.
Affinity, damage, negation. I'm actually okay. My 2 talismans are pretty good right now. But if we're gonna be getting blood loss a bit, yeah, this might be good for bonks. Hold on a second.
Yeah, should I poison or bleed? I'm trying to think right now.
I'm thinking bleeding might be better.
For the burst, okay.
The regular enemies aren't that hard to fight. It's just Nico's gonna have to be tanking.
Yeah, I'll do it. That's what I'm here
That's
for.
not what I wanted.
Yeah, if they have easy sleep buildup, we just sleep them and fuck them up, dude.
Okay, I could
We were
virtual
under
this.
what happened last time is that we were under the impression that sleep was going to effectively paralyze them throughout the entirety. So it really threw us off when that didn't happen. So we're like, oh, it's useless. Let's not do it again. But that's still mad good, you know? Like
Yeah,
it's
I
still
think what I'll do is I'll try to put them to sleep and then like visceral them.
yeah, like you can just take advantage of it.
Is there actually a way to reliably draw aggro to you? Or is it just cycle through everybody?
I think it just cycles through. Like whoever has it. If I get aggro, I'm also totally good. I'm on like a tank build right now.
Should I put them to, what is it? Should I make his invis now and just get an early start or a second?
Probably wait, because these guys are not they really gotta.
Oh, that was still going.
Ow. Fuck.
Going to sleep. I'm supposed to be asleep.
Oh my god, I died. Fuck, dude. I haven't seen her do this yet. Sorry.
We're good.
Bad start.
Did you see the damage, how much this does? Look how much this does when you stab them in sleep. Holy.
Is it a shit ton?
That's a shit ton. I think it takes like 75%. Yeah, watch on. That's what it said.
Oh my god. Bro, what the fuck? Okay. Jesus, I guess I forgot the moves of these guys completely.
Yeah, look at this right here. When she's asleep.
Thank you.
Damn, that is a lot.
Big move.
Fuck. All right, guys. Ready to run.
Oh, good point.
Kind of can't really do a whole lot.
Oh, she's mad at me. Put us to sleep. Oh, this is invisible. Okay, cool. I slept one. I'm gonna kill
Okay. Working on a couple. No, you bitch! Caught me in the middle. Damn, that did not work. Do that.
You got aggro on me right now, so go ahead and go crazy.
Okay.
Thank
What?
like
Who
a
are you?
motherfucker right now. Lady. Got a little like give a fuck. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I killed another.
Let's go for you now, Max.
I've noticed. Oh my goddamn! Hey, defense buff really helped me there. Thanks for happening. Oh, what? You coming after me? What did you? God. Prim's over here going through it. Holy shit! Dude, she tripped me and turned around and then went after you. It was fucking stupid.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, good. Not that good.
Oh, wow.
Oh my god.
Oh, fuck!
Defense, we got it.
Your thing still worked, yeah.
I don't know where she's at, though.
Oh, she has no Valkyries. Really?
Okay, she's really after you, Prim.
Doing the Millennium shit.
I put it to sleep. Okay, it didn't last long. Invisible.
Oh, bleed, bitch.
Okay, look for the other Valkyries and start swinging. All dead.
There's one over here. This is right over here.
Okay. Begins again.
Who's that after?
Me.
Help you, Max.
Oh, good.
Grab. Oh, we grabbed some minutes.
Oh my god, I was not able to keep track of all of them. Okay.
Or I can take as much as those out.
I'm gonna help Max really quick.
Alright. Yeah, go for it. I got all the aggro. Alright, look for it. Come for you, Max.
Oh wow! Oh goddamn!
Jesus, that is so much damage. Oh boy.
I got the main. Okay. Damn it, I almost dodged the whole fucking thing. Shit. She's on top of you, Nico.
Okay, they're all coming to you. Let's see if I get Max.
Behind you, Nico. Lives.
I'm okay.
Lost. Wait for it. Good shit.
I'm making this motherfucker.
There you go.
Ah!
Let me just replay that for you.
Oh my.
Alright, one's going to sleep.
Let's go.
She's dead. Yes,
We do
let's
it.
go.
Nice. Let's go. Good shit. Good shit. The blood. The blood. The blood.
The blood.
The blood. Burn up.
Burn up. Yeah, holy shit, being in the tank helped a lot.
Yeah, it certainly did. Being able to just like, you know, hold down a little bit against some shit was very helpful.
Yeah, yeah. I got like it was cool because I got the shield. I got a move that made it so when I shield, I heal myself. So
Oh wow, so you're self-sufficient.
Yeah, I was essentially just standing there and she couldn't hurt me at all. She was just healing
Look at
me.
this relic. Look at the relic we got.
Improved melee, improved skill attack, continuous FP. Well, that seems good.
Bad ass. Holy shit.
Wow.
That is bad fucking ass.
I will take that cookie. Oh.
That's really
a
good.
cookie. We
And
did it,
now
chat.
the
We did
Dreadlord
it.
reveals itself.
Oh, I'm getting a cutscene. New target appeared. Earth is shifting mountaintop. Memory fragment found.
The odious thirst of vengeance. A mass of the flesh, blood, and souls of the fallen, bound together in the form of the Dreadlord, whose stature rivals even that of the Night Lord. Had you not heard of the odious thirst for vengeance?
Odious.
The determination of a wounded soul, when morality and reason are surely cast aside.
Oh yeah,
And
there he
such a
is.
force,
Dance guy was
driven by a
fucking
singular
weird.
will, does not rest until it is made whole. We must bring an end to it ourselves.
Who is it? Drag Lord. Chad, are those the only two? Well, I mean, maybe that's a spoiler. Maybe I shouldn't ask that. It's like, are these the only two bosses?
Comprising countless bodies and discarded debris. However, they were torn apart and pulverized. Their communal resentment rise with determination, outwitting every form of annihilation. This obsessive mound of flesh, unlike any form of life ever to exist, has no obvious weaknesses. Cool.
So I'm beginning my remembrance. Hold on a second.
Go.
I must remember.
Never forget that day, Max.
Never forget this day.
There you are.
Remember?
It was on a
There's
night
something I must
just
relate to
like tonight.
The Night Farer, but you
And when they pulled the decrepit, mangled body from the wreckage, it looked like, oh shit, I'm being attacked! Oh fuck! This guy's trying to fucking fight me!
What have you done? The night
Well, there's a guy!
must be slain.
Stop it, bitch!
Please, you must kill.
Oh, that's right, there's this parry guy in this game. I forgot about this. Hey, fuck you!
Oh, that's dope. You're like, you're one of the
I'm like fighting a dude, fighting an executor in the house.
Cool.
I love that movie. Yeah. Pee-wee's Big Adventure is fucking amazing. Alright. Who else do I gotta fight? Anybody else?
Check your map. Usually marks where you go.
Yeah.
Where you kill.
I got no map. It's not working.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Button's not working. I guess there's not many options of where to go, so... Holy shit, I'm fighting... What the fuck? Whoa, this is fucking crazy.
Yeah, you're fighting all your friends.
Fighting all of the other folks in here.
Yeah. Badass.
Jesus Christ, and they're fucking destroying me. What the hell? Oh my god, it's Wilder. I have infinite healing. Fucking Jesus. They really don't like me here. Oh my god, damn! Holy shit! Am I supposed to fight these dudes? They all ganged up on me. John Nightrain's over here pissed off. Damn, I do have to kill him.
You have over... So, you...
I literally have... This is like a fight I gotta do.
What have you done?
Okay. Yeah, I suddenly have 6 stars in GTA. Fucking Jesus. Bury this shithead. Yeah, they're kind of squishy. Oh god. Stop it. Stop it. Pull the fucking magic. There we go. Ow. 3 down. John Wilder, where the hell's your bitch ass at? Oh god! Fucking fucker was mid-jump.
That's not us.
Jesus, man. How did he know?
You turn the corner, he's in midair.
He's in midair. Like, I just asked. I'm like, where are you at, you piece of... Oh, fuck! Oh, no.
It's like the Markiplier meme of him just popping through the door and chucking it in the air.
Shit. The fucker poisoned me. And now I'm as an archer putting arrows into my face. You fucking assholes. You're gonna get it. No, stop dodging. Ow. Ow. Stop it! Fucking stop it. Oh my god, I'm out of healing. Kill. Getting close. God damn, are we done? Is there like a duchess in here that I have to kill now? Ah, I did it. I think I did it.
Cool.
Please stop.
Damn, Max, remember that time went in and murdered everybody?
Shit, remember that one time everybody tried to kill me?
Have you managed to calm yourself? I'm glad. I thought you might have gone plumb mad, brave champion. But now all is well. I managed to get
I went
through to
crazy.
you. This is a place of safety. Please be
needed
at
a
your
Snickers.
leisure. I'll be over yonder should you have any need of me.
Max, imagine we're gonna be doing this same thing, but in a place that looks like Bloodborne.
Yeah.
Dust Bloods.
We're gonna be doing this in Dusk Bloods, dude. Hell yeah.
Crush the bug?
Interesting. Sure. Like a good idea.
Oh, you're about to see what I saw when I was the scholar. Remember the weird thing I told you about that I saw as a scholar? I was
Damn,
like,
do you
after the
stick
first-
your ass out and start licking the wall too?
Yeah, dude.
Wow.
I was the scholar. I turned the corner and she's over there licking the wall.
Oh
Damn.
shit.
Sorry.
That's
Damn,
what I'm.
look at that.
That's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Chat's like bark, bark, bark.
Borf.
Miyazaki
Tasty.
is like, it's really important that her ass is pushed out very firmly, like
Yes.
shooting,
And her
like,
cake is
very far.
exposed.
It's also important that every time she runs, you can see her ass cheek flapping beneath her dress.
And it makes this noise. Okay, a second. Wait, do I
Someone in
actually...
chat says, I love this DLC.
I love this DLC. This DLC is the best. Undertaker. Attack power increased by landing the final blow of a chain attack. Oh, well that seems good. Can I buy that? I'll buy that. Alright. Let's check on Garb. Oh, these are cool. They're very cool. Oh, I got plenty of this shit, dude.
Yeah, the outfits look sick.
Damn, some of the scholar outfits are mad cool.
Oh shit, I have to check. I haven't
Dude, one is like a fucking crazy Santa.
Damn, he works at Hogwarts.
Whoa! By Zeus's gray beard.
Yeah, literally. Damn, I played a lot of Wilder. Yeah, I like Undertaker. She feels like Wilder 2.0.
It's like she feels like Wilder, but hot.
Butt hot. Wilder hot butt.
All right, I got Zeus's gray beard, so I'm gonna switch back to scholar for this next one.
Okay.
Oh wow, I've got like a little floaty halo over my head. Except it's shaped like a square. Cool.
Game Night Rain. I like it.
I haven't completed the remembrance yet. Yeah, is this not it? I gotta talk to you?
How can I help? It is time to finish this.
Bring it back to the journal. No. Determine the source of the footsteps. Oh, I'm still remembering shit. The map.
Ooh. Remember.
Aha.
Remember.
How might I assist you?
Anyone I need to talk to? Is it you? Huh. Very well might be.
How might I? Why, yes. The great noise caught my attention. We are equals, and as such, I cannot force you. But would you indulge me in something?
No.
I intend to leave the Round Table hold. I've located the thing I am looking for, but I do not wish to be an imposition. I need you to tell everyone that I died and did not reawaken.
Oh.
To lend weight to your claim, I give you this. You are the only one I dare depend on.
Worn leather monocle.
Tell everyone that I died and did not reawaken. You are the only...
Okay. Remembrance completed.
Okay, wait. So
by completing that remembrance, your ass has gotten 3 times bigger.
Yeah, each cheek.
So her remembrance leads up to licking the wall, and his remembrance is to using the monocle to see it. Okay.
The key item? It totally is a... Not a key item, it's like a quest item. Oh, it's in fact a relic. Physical attacks boosted while assist effect from incantation active for self. Spell duration. That physical attacks boosted while assist effect.
Oh, that's nice. I think extended spell duration will make your form last longer, probably.
Oh, okay. I think I get it. That makes my big buff.
Yeah, and it buffs you more.
Okay. Yeah, let me go put that on.
Oh.
Seems good.
Someone's like, she gained a 3rd cheek.
Ah, it's the blue one. God damn it. Go with bulbs. Yeah, the thing outside the castle to check as well. I'll check it in a second. Revenant.
Oh, okay, so you want to buff yourself.
A
That
lot.
would really help. Okay. That's pretty
Yeah. Go check that store. Yeah, the buff I had before I was on most of the time. Legit most of the time.
Okay, so the FP recovery is not massive, but it is there.
Okay. Back to relic rights and interesting. Your last remembrance relic is OP. You want it, trust me. So, is that the one that I got? Is that the blue one? This one, the monocle?
I don't think so.
Or is there one beyond that?
Remembrance? Because there's usually 3.
Yeah, I might have to continue the quest. It's another one. Okay. I got things to do. Play a round and then you quest line it. Yeah. Give me the Everjail thing, man. I haven't been using that in a while. I've been fighting all these Everjail guys. I need something.
I don't know if I can do that, because my relics are really freaking good.
Yeah, it's like they want us to move away from the Everjail items, it feels like, and actually make a choice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They probably thought that was too good.
No, but it's just, I found a crazy relic. I get more of those incantation sacred seals.
Yeah.
more often, and then my beast incantations are better. So I'm like, I don't know if I can get rid of that. Yeah, and I believe it's gold, right?
Oh, I wonder if those stack, chat. I wonder.
Someone said in chat that the Everjail relic is not as good anymore because the new map doesn't have Everjails.
Ah, I see.
That's a good point.
The new map seems to give you really high quality loot too. Like, it felt like the challenge was really high, but the reward was also really high.
Yeah. Yeah, I enjoyed it. You had a lot more mobs too, but the mobs give you a lot more runes.
Yeah. Well, there's that. Character skill cooldown +3. Okay. Plus, it's actually new to ascend to the same old castle and shit. Yeah. I feel you. I'm down to try, one more?
Yeah, which one do you want? When you got Dreglore, we got the Tricephalos, like night version, Everdark, whatever.
Yeah, I'm down to just, like, head out to, fight anything. We can do a buff Tricephalos.
Yeah,
Let's go stop. We never got to try that.
Yeah, we can save the Dreglord another night.
Yeah, let me go see if I can go buy our ability to get the new map.
Okay.
Yep.
View catalog, shifting earth. Great Hollow. Yeah.
I'm in.
Takes 2 sigils, damn.
Just let me know when after, like, tomorrow night I'm good for the rest of the week.
Yeah, so after the Game Awards, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I'm trying to figure out what I want to play tomorrow. Okay,
Yeah.
it's up.
Yeah, I'm so excited for the Game Awards.
Yeah, same.
Oh, the new map is only for DLC Night Lords? Oh, shit.
Oh, really? Okay.
Really? Fuck.
The Everdark Doggo Zeo. We never actually tried that one. This will be new.
It's funny that it's only for DLC Night Lords, but you can do new Night Lords on the older maps.
Yeah.
Game Awards is in, like, tomorrow, Chad. It's literally Thursday.
Couple days.
Yeah, I feel like there we're gonna see some Dustblood stuff.
Oh, that'd be amazing. I hope Miyazaki walks out of that Satan totem.
Me too.
Dustbloods this year, Elden Ring 4. Just brought up crazy random things.
Will it be a dude stream? Yeah, the guys are coming. They're all gonna be here. We're gonna wear dresses. What?
Nice.
Kiss each other.
And they do like kissing.
Oh, makeout session? Damn, it's gonna be legit. Oh, Cathedral.
Oh, that's mine. Landing charging attacks.
I'm gonna level up.
This guy with the biggest fucking windup.
Key. Oh yeah, stone sword.
Nice. I'm going down below.
Throwing spear.
Take damage, negate holy speak.
I need to get something holy. Holy.
What? That missed. I hit Nico instead. What the fuck? I hit Santa. Flame base. That might be it for me.
I have a key. I do in fact have a key. Nico, you might want this, because you attack the quickest.
Where are we going?
I have a jail key.
Oh, yes.
Oh, jail.
And let me know if you see any bestial incantations or holy.
Roger.
Okay.
What?
Off my ult.
Big doinks. Bush. Bush.
God, Max, your character is so bright.
So bright.
Just
Bright and beautiful.
I know, I'm very smart. Ah, we died by this one hit. This fucker's gonna ruin our run. He won't goddamn die. Oh, he died. Love that shit.
I feel like Gandalf just took off his coat.
Got no power here, and
Gas.
Oh, it's already closing in.
We have Dumbledore and Gandalf. I like it.
Chill. Improved spell casting speed. Who needs improved spell casting speed? Anyone?
I do. Holy.
I got it.
Rez. You got it? Max,
I got
you want
one.
this? You got a heavy weapon?
Yeah. Here you go.
Hell yeah.
Nice. Undertaker's Grief for skill attack power. Sure.
Yes. Raises
Oh
whole
god,
attack
there's a
power.
deer over here.
Oh, we like
there's
to.
a deer.
Let me see how much health do you have? Yeah.
That's a big ass deer.
You want your stupid yak?
He's throwing up everywhere. Was this savage or was a flamethrower block? Ow, that kind of hurt.
That is.
Oh, the yak be yakking. One of those guys kind of buff. And the zone's coming, so I'm gonna go get my healing. The zone is right up our ass, guys.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hope we kill him later.
Another day.
Today, yeah.
live today.
You live today, Rudolph. I will save you, or my name is not Santa.
He's low on life. We can kill him later.
Yeah.
And this music's so good.
Yeah, I do like the music change. It was very welcome. Bring us different,
I'm still
like,
getting
ambient world themes.
Yeah, I like it. I'm still getting his theme, the yaks.
I know.
Oh, I think that's what I'm hearing too. Funny.
Like, almost Native American sounding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great.
His theme, his boss theme is one of the best in the game.
Oh, yeah.
But in my 9 years, like undertime.
I remember doing my playthrough with Simmons, and when we found this boss, oh, so freaking
Castle.
cool.
Checking underneath.
Sounds good. I'm gonna grab the merchant here so I get my towards bandit.
Yeah, same.
Pretty important for this guy.
No Darth Vader. No Darth Vader. No Darth Vader. No Darth Vader. Oh, it's a dog. It's a dog?
What's that dog doing?
A dog.
Oh, no
Slightly
way. He
pissed.
has the cipher pot. He's literally carrying my best weapon. I need it.
Nice. I need some help.
Lit, you dog.
Summoning the power of worm. Fireball. Doggy, where are you going?
Well, the dog's like summoning swords and shit.
Dog is clogging up the hallway.
Oh, he despawned like a stupid dog.
You stupid
You
dog.
stupid dog, you're making me look bad.
The Rivers of Blood. Anyone? Bueller?
Nah.
Oh, I got.
Okay.
I do have some. That might be actually. This might be good for me too. Now I think about it.
Max, this might be good for you. Improve the attack chain finisher by 31%. You want that?
Yeah. The seal? Who needs the seal? Wrath of Gold and heal. Nico, you need a seal?
Oh, I'll take it.
Bink.
Oh yeah, give it. Yeah, take that. Put that on Krim. That's perfect Krim.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Attack chain finisher.
Wrath of God. I mean gold.
Seal's good on me. I do have faith, but you know. Whatevs.
Fortunately, it's not a buff.
We need a weapon that bleeds.
Whoa, purple. Extends spell effect duration. 30%.
Improved critical hits. Anyone want that? Unfortunately, not Duchess.
Oh, here, I'll, actually, do you need a potency of sorceries? Would that be good for you?
Nah.
Okay.
No, I have the spellcasting and the holy attack power. I think I'm set.
Oh god, we have giants. Nice. Very nice.
Oh my god.
Oh boy.
I don't want to get out of the line of fire. I'm running. Serpentine. I'm going up this way.
Ah, I refuse. I refuse to move. Fucking refuse. I really need this.
Killing this troll. Okay, you stupid troll.
Yeah. Who's that? Ultimate Gaff. Thank you, dude. The night comes in. The night cometh. Kill faster. Oh, fuck me. Damn it, his friend killed himself. fucking shit.
I'm going for this one. I'm tired of it.
Night draw's close, but not that close. Let's go. Shit. There's a red eye. Fucking red eye.
Oh, the sun's here.
Well, this shit
Gotta go
sucks.
grab
Let's
it.
get the fuck out
Okay,
of
this
here.
is not worth it anymore.
This shit sucks. Kill him later. Jump to the straight ahead.
Oh, take that.
Fire damage.
Absolutely, absolutely take that.
Or boss. Sadly avoid.
Max, are you going for tanky?
I have some tank stuff right now. I have some damage negation on charge attacks. So, you know what? I'm not really against it.
Here.
Nah, it's not gonna knock me up very much. Actually, it is against the angry, shitty dogs. So,
That was like 20%. It's pretty freaking big.
yeah, let's go with that.
Let's try that against blockers. Sure. I'll use it.
Then one more mobility.
Man, this guy in his stupid cologne he shoots. I got a heal spell. I'm using you.
This fucker just healed.
It just healed himself. An asshole.
Thank you.
I need a fucking weapon that looks weird.
Top you off.
The bell bearing hunter. Oh shit, he's pissed!
Alright, pop bell. Here we go.
I don't give a fuck.
Oh my god, he got me.
Leave him alone!
Oh, thank you, Nico. He has like 2 things of damage down.
Shit. Ow.
You know, we take this. I cast a
Can't see shit, bro. Someone, you like summoned the guy with the perfume, and I can't see shit. Ow. Here we go.
Got the elevator.
This counterattack's unique to thrusting weapons? Fuck, dude, these all suck for me. I get grafted to Mariah's this game? That'd be nice. I got grafted like the first game I played, dude. It's so good. We just didn't know how to play it. Okay, where to?
Well, let me unlock this tower really quick. Get more mana.
Sure. Anybody have a jail key?
I do.
Yeah, there's the one right down the street.
Actually, wait. Yeah.
There we go.
Going up.
Also, while we're here, can I just say I'm very glad that Vampire Saviors is at EVO. This makes me happy.
Yeah,
That would make you very happy.
Where are you, Grim?
This makes me very freaking happy. Take that, Cobra. I told you it's alive.
Just had to believe.
Now I need to start min-maxing the fun out of it.
Are you gonna participate, Grim?
Honestly, I might.
This guy, he's been a while.
Wow, that did a chunk. Take that. Like, the blue.
Jesus. Poor piece of
Bad day
shit.
for that guy. Let's see. You guys mind if we go over here to this poison area? I really need a
Do it.
Weapon.
Yeah, let's go. I think my chances could be okay. If I can get like third in diesel, maybe you never know.
Yeah, who are like the top, Max? Like who are the top like Darkstalkers like fighters? Like who like?
Fuck, that's like really good. Oh, you mean like characters or players?
Players.
Oh man, that's a good question. I don't know anymore. It's been all over the place over the years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kazunoko's really good. Did not know.
I was gonna say, because if it were talking characters,
yeah,
top tier. I think this is not biased, but I would say Morgan.
Holy shit!
Whoa, Oh, come.
I walked in and the guy full auto crossbow me with explosive bolts.
Oh my god. Targeted that guy instead.
What the fuck, you stupid shithead?
Did we all just die?
Me and you did.
Shit.
Fuck.
We get our stuff.
Also saying, like Jeddah, Talbane, I would say Morgan are all really top tier. I think Felicia is too, because she's such ease of combos.
I remember Sasquatch being very good in that game.
It kind of.
He might be more of a scrub killer though.
He kind of is, just because his range is really deceiving. Come, Nico. Won't let you die. Oh
Fuck is my echoes?
Kill this guy.
Hey, you got my stuff, thank you. Fucking.
Yeah, Sasquatch is definitely top 3. If this was Darkstalkers 1, I would say he's possibly second. I think Rico is 1.
Where are these perfumers at? Who's fighting these fucking
Oh my
perfumers?
god, dude. Wow. Area.
This plant has my souls. This freaking sucks. I need something on me, please. Oh, ring.
I'm working.
It's this freaking jerk bag behind me.
Fucking shit, I'm stun locked. What the hell? Hey, be out here. Thank you.
Wow, that res. Okay.
Finally got a fucking poison weapon. Did you get your souls back?
Yeah, I did. I got it. Yeah, Max looped the plant that was next to me. Grab the church, maybe?
Let's run.
Let's do it.
Gotta get to the church on time.
Yeah. I think Fishman Rico is probably one of the best just because he has insane range and the combos he has, low and high, are crazy. He's got probably some of the most range.
No, that health bar is mad too big, dude. Sorry, dude.
Okay, he's so tanky.
I'm gonna bless these guys really quick.
Cool. Yeah, Sako had a BB hood combo that looked painful. That almost like nobody could do except him, consistently.
Yeah, because usually in those games, combos are not. Dude, I'm in a fucking building. Leave me alone. Holy. Yeah, combos aren't that long in there. You can.
Now they're short. Oh, what's this other boss right over here? Who's fucking doing this shit right over here?
Oh.
It looks like it's a regular knight guy.
Like on a horse?
Yeah. He's not golden.
Oh, it's a Loretta Knight.
Oh, that might be hard. Royal Carrion.
Let's see. Oh, that chunks. Joke's on you, I'm short.
Alright, small.
Thank you.
No, the fucking wall! Damn it, dude.
Almost dead.
I'm using my own buy sometime. We won't die in it.
There we go.
Hell yeah.
Oh, good.
Give it shit.
Great enemy felt.
That's a really good holy axe for you for the dog.
Okay.
Burns. Executor, I think, is one of the best characters, especially for solos. Here you go, Max.
You also got Satan over here.
I
if you
am,
want to make a deal.
where the hell did you go?
Here you
Fell from nowhere. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's even better than what I just had. Okay. Spell FP cost. Thank you.
Passive's kind of garbage, but it does
Beat
holy.
X.
Oh, spell. Yes, I'll take that. That helps me tremendously.
Yup.
Holy.
Yup. We going back to the castle?
Kind of down.
I think that's the play.
What the fuck?
What's going on?
No, I asked this. I went over this guy and I sold a level for a powerful weapon. It gave me this frenzied flame shield. Like, oh, okay. That's actually quite good for me.
Killed all those. We go for just the top boss, I guess.
Yeah, I'm going to get him right now.
Oh, and there's a giant there. Wow. Come on, I'm coming.
I'm fucking invincible. Fucking invincible.
Holy shit.
I'm fucking.
Fuck.
Guarding up the door. Ah!
Fuck.
Asshole.
I know, I'm going over. I'm tired of this dickhead. I'm running there. You've thrown one too many pots.
Kids are cruel, Jack.
It's cruel, Jack.
There's a train right here. Well, that might actually be really good, Nico, because you have such high arcane.
Exactly. Yeah. I asked for grab a weapon. He actually give me one. I was like, okay, you know what? That's fair.
Well, the bird. The bird from the top. The bird.
Fucking way, dude. I was like, where did that even come from?
That's probably. Oh no. Bro, there's no way this bird's pissed at me still, and it's red-eyed.
Coming, I'm coming, I'm coming.
Fucking bird all the way up there.
Oh wow, he's all the way up there being an asshole. I've improved magic attack power. Anybody want it?
Nah.
Okay. This stupid fucking bird.
Bonfire bad.
Max, can you hold on? You know, here, yeah. Let me give this to you, Max. It has a buff, and that will help you with your relic.
Right.
Bonfire into this. Thank you.
Boy, here's this thing.
Bonfire we did earlier.
Yeah.
Good. And this wall's moving fucking quick, dude. Okay, I gotta go, I gotta go. That A is.
There we go.
God.
Okay, so this has divine fortification. You can buff yourself, and that should buff your thingy.
What do we got? Oh, okay.
It lasts longer and gives you more damage, right? While it's active.
Yeah, I don't know if I have space for it with what I got in here. I got a lot of damage negation shit rocking. I kind of got to keep it what I got.
Yeah, no problem.
Thank you, though.
Yeah.
Oh, divine fortification triggers the relic. I think I can do. What's in the chat? This one.
What's up here? Uh-oh.
Rejection?
Rejection's just like a force push.
Like a
does no
parry.
damage.
Yeah. You know what? Let me have it. I want to swap this thing out. Wrong thing. Wrong thing.
Is it the heavy thing or the light thing?
Found it. Nico looked like a bad guy. I was going after him.
God.
This guy's a crossbow. This guy sucks. Kill the page.
That's weird.
Nuke him. Oh, we got him too. Nice.
Oh boy.
Seems like a good time to call this thing.
Oh, perfect, Nico. And I missed every single one of them.
Ow, you big fat asshole. Holy shit, they're trying to fucking kill me. Hey, horse guy, stop fucking running. There we go. It's dead. That's a big jump.
Wow, that shot.
My ult. A big ult.
Oh, dude, I summoned one of the little bosses. Let's go.
Here.
Can't even not do anything.
Ow. Okay.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, I thought he summoned all the assholes.
I'm gonna hold this.
This guy's getting broken. He is getting broken.
This is locked out. Fire, yeah, fire donation. Oh, this was night 2. Uh-oh.
Okay. The goop.
A goop.
Level 12.
Okay, I'm good on shards.
I got a few warming stones.
Same.
I got a few things. Let's give it a shit.
Give it a try.
There's more warming stones right here. If anyone wants them.
I'll yoink them.
Oh. That'd be me.
Do it, Scholarman.
Alright.
It's gonna be new for us.
Angry Doge. Yeah, teacher and 2 priests. I like it.
Probably a good time, actually. Oh, wait. Have it? Have it.
Big doink. Thank you.
They don't like me using holy.
Big dog. Holy shit, that's a lot of fire.
They have become one again.
Ow. Ow. I'm definitely fucking dead.
Go, Max. Ow.
I got you, Max.
It's like a fucking jet engine.
Thank you.
Ow.
fire indeed hot. Holy shit. Wow, that did a lot of fucking damage. Holy shit. You're clear, Nico. You.
Nice doggy. Not nice doggy. It.
Got like immolation all around. Maybe close to the front,
Wow, he does not like me.
These are some really cool ass looking attacks. Holy shit.
Oh, the fire.
Oh my god.
I do a lot of damage too. I gotta get close.
Holy fucking shit.
Are we gonna get up to the way?
Oh my god.
Fucked up. Fucked up. Fucked up. What in the hell is happening?
This is crazy, brother.
Whoa. He wants the world to burn. Die.
No, really. God damn it.
Oh my god. Wow, he did so much damage. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Cool.
Good.
I'm working on Nico. I'm working on Nico.
God, dude.
Oh, he burns.
His damage output is fucked up.
Where is he? I've no sight. I've no sight.
Right. He's coming.
Ah, shit. Every time I turned the camera, he wasn't there. Fuck.
Please.
They gave him all these crazy ass new moves, dude.
Oh my god. Eat the power of Jesus.
We're trying. Not every single time you cast another one again, we recharge.
I have no healing. We can talk about this. Holy shit.
Oh my god, dude. Dude, his damage output is...
That is the first time I ever saw that fight. That one's really cool. Like, that's way different. Like, I was waiting for him. It looks like at 50%, they come back together and he stays together. It's like, oh shit, that's very different.
Yeah, it's like the vice versa. Normally he starts off together and then
Exactly.
he goes into multiple forms. Wow. That was cool.
He hits so hard.
I
He's
definitely
fucking
need to
super
be,
cool.
I absolutely need to be bird guy for that form. Holy shit. I have to switch to bird guy because he does so much fucking damage. Scholar's too squishy.
Bird man. All right, good games, guys. That was super fun.
Yeah, it was really
that was great, guys.
All right, have a good one. I'll see you. I'll let you know when we you know, try to do the big bad last guy.
Okay,
Yeah,
sounds good.
I'm
See you guys.
tomorrow.
All right, take care. Have a good one.
Peace.
Oof. Damn, Chad, how did I stream so much? What the fuck? This is a casual 11-hour stream? Bro, no wonder I feel so beat. Ultimaga, thanks for the 20, dude. Hope you get grafted or Mirage this game. I wish. Anything good. Good shit. I haven't seen a legendary in a long time, man. Air Helios, yo, Cousin Edie 8, Task Pool, Can3GZ, Fathom T-Bird, Xbox Lucifer, CF Hurdler, Sleepy Boy, Mong, Snowman, and Professor Num-Nums. Thanks, everybody. All right, dudes. Have a good one. Shine on. I will see you next time. Let's get ready for those Game Awards. Peace.